Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay? Let me know if you can hear me okay. I'm on my laptop, so bear with me tonight. Good to see everybody. I have some really good news. We have a baby. We have a baby. All right, so listen, here's the deal. He was born at 7:44 p.m. and he is 6 pounds and 2 ounces. And he's perfect. Perfect. His little face is he's just perfect. Everything's good. Mom's well, resting, trying to breastfeed, and everything's good. So thank you so much, guys. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Good to see everybody tonight. I know. It's kind of bittersweet when you think about, babies being brought into this crazy world that we live in now, isn't it? I'll show you guys pictures like in Discord or something. I'm not gonna put them on here, but yes. So his name is Cyrus Ace, although we call him Ace already. I don't know what they're gonna call him, but we're already calling him Baby Ace. Thank you, Cynthia. This is my second one. So my first grandchild is from my son, and then this one is my stepdaughter's. So she's got her mom, she's got, his mom, and I'm kind of in the background, so it's cool. I've got some extra time. I can still stream and stuff like that. So I know, a boy and a girl. So super excited. Ace Justice. I know. I love the Ace. I love it. Yeah. Thanks so much, guys. I'm just glad everything went well and went smooth and everybody's healthy. And hey, Northern Beans. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Pine. I know. Don't you love that name, Ace? It's pretty badass. Thanks, Dawn. Your daughter was that size? I think 21 inches. Hey, Juno. Thank you. Thank you, Private. Thank you, Amy. Cotton Candy. Thank you. Enid. Thank you. Yep. Mom and Dad. Congratulations, Mom and Dad. Spivey says, I bet Jay is the coolest grandma ever. I actually just got off FaceTime with my granddaughter who's 5, and she was like, she's so cute. And I always tell Potato about this stuff because of gymnastics. But this year, for when the Olympics were on, she was like addicted to, hey, Jenny, she was addicted to the gymnastics. And so now she's memorized their routines. It's actually quite impressive. Mama Michelle, I hear you. I hear you. But it's actually quite impressive. She learned even from the beginning when they do like, how they kind of like put their hand on their hip and they swing their hips back and forth before they start doing like the floor exercises. Dude, she's got it down pat. And I was like, I didn't know if I could screen record on a FaceTime. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen. And she's actually taught herself to do a cartwheel. Oh, Liam called you crying because he wanted cookies. Being a grandma is the best. Yes, he is, Gypsy. Yep, he was born at 7:44 p.m. and he's 6 pounds and 2 ounces. You were a 96 Olympic fangirl. You were 11 then. I know, I know. So I got her like this little gymnastics mat that folds up so she can practice her tumbling and all that stuff. She's so damn cute. But grandchildren are the bomb. They are the bomb. Oh, that's funny, Shell. I love it. He's already telling on his mom going to Mimi. time does fly. I know, enjoy those moments, because like once you have grandchildren, you're like, damn, I wish I would have like really been able to focus on my own kids like I can them. But I guess that's why we become grandparents, right? What's up, Ludwig? Good to see ya. Hey, ministry. You know what? This is kind of cool, you guys. I'm streaming on my laptop, but I'm reading the TV and I can see it. So wow, this is really not like I'm on the sofa. This is different for me. I hope I don't bore you guys. I'm kind of out of my realm here, but you're Gigi. Yeah, if you're a grandma, let me know in chat what your grandchildren call you. Hey, Night Star. It's all about comfort. I'm here. I'm usually in a desk chair, you know. You do, Florida. When you remember that 5 years ago, isn't that crazy? It's been a wild ride, hasn't it? Nana, Nanny, Pooh, Rah, Mimi, Sparkle, Mama, Oma. Are you German, Gypsy? Nana, Grammy, Grandma, Mima, Gamma, Granny, and I own it. I would too. You're never boring. Aw, Nana, Gigi, Glammy. I like Glammy. Grandma G. If my granddaughter wanted to call me Granny, dude, I'd own it. I'd own it. I'd plaster it. That's how much that little girl's got me wrapped. Let me tell you. She can call me whatever she wants. But seriously, when she was born, Nini, oh, no, don't end up in the bed next. I got to get a green screen for that kind of shit. You used to call your grandmother Granny. It's funny because I didn't live close to my grandma, so I just called her Grandma. Mabu. That's cute. Gammy. Dumplings, Gammy. That's so cute. That's okay. So when my granddaughter was born, we said Gammy, you know? Well, then she turned it into Yammy. So I'm Yammy, and I absolutely love it. And she's so cute. She shortens it and she says Yams. Come here, Yams. Jojo or Momo. Mime and Pipe. Did I say that right, J Dub? I've heard of Mima and Peepaw. I love when she says yams. It's so damn cute. Gaga or Jaja. There was one time we were outside and we were like pulling weeds and like, doing stuff outside, and I got like a pricker in my finger or something, and I was like, "Oh gosh." I was like, "That hurts." And she's like, "Are you okay, Yams?" And I was like, "That is so freaking cute," because it was just so organic. Yours call you Lala. I love it. Jay's got the yams. Yeah, kids are the best, guys. Kids are the best. And we've got a new member of the family today. So I'm kind of emotional tonight. I'm kind of emotional, seeing her with just seeing their little family. They just added to their little family. And I remember being in that time and at that age. And you just look at them and they look like babies. It's crazy. I feel old, but I don't feel old. You know what I mean? Cyrus Ace. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Remy. Thank you, everybody coming in. Leo, good to see you. Golf, good to see you, and thank you. True crime and other stuff. What's up, girl? You are wiser. You're right. And you know what? You make the most. It's just like you're in a different time of your life. It's just weird. It's weird getting older, growing up. There are some posts on Facebook claiming Chloe is joining you as a guest. No. We're just going to go over. She made some statements on X. That is, no, she's not joining me. I didn't mean for it to imply that she was. Thanks, Life's a Beach. Alex. Swin, thanks. Casey Marie. Aunt Lala. I love that. We have an Aunt Lala here on YouTube. Your body feels old, not your mind or heart. Just time makes me feel old. You know what I mean? Like Grandma Jamma. I love that. It's just time. I look back and I'm like, what do you mean? You know, that was 25 years ago. Spivey, yeah, we are good to go. Thank you so much. The baby was born tonight, guys. I'm going to say it one more time. Then we'll get on with the stuff that I was going to talk about tonight. He was born at 7:44 tonight, p.m., and 6 pounds, 2 ounces. You're getting number 6 in December. Wow. No eyes, says Jay. You don't know old yet. Mimi. I like Mimi. Me. Northern Beans, we're in the same boat. You have 3 kids. You're 52. I have 3 kids. I'm 50, but I have 2 grandchildren. Cyrus Ace, but we're calling him Baby Ace over here. Unless his parents absolutely hate it. My beautiful Auntie Cheryl, I got your text yesterday. It's been crazy because we went to Georgia. So I want to tell you, yes, what you asked for, absolutely. Just give me a minute to get back and get things straightened out. Lucky to have grandkids that young. Well, the thing is, like, I had my first son at 21 years old. So, no eyes, it was nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Mary P. Good to see you. Did you guys see that Brian Koberger's defense filed challenging the death penalty? Well, hello, Mrs. Fletcher. Good to see you. I'm not a grandma, but I have 7 kids raising from 1 to 17. 6 boys and 1 girl. Holy shiznats. My mom had 5 girls and 1 boy. Hey, CE, no. How you doing, CEO? Like, really, how are you doing? Hey, Manic Mama. I know Legendary's got a household too. 5 boys and 1 girl. That's what I grew up with. Yeah, you had your first one at 18, Crystal? Yeah, I was 21. So my oldest he just turned 29. Isn't that weird? My mom had my sis at 16. My sis had her son at 17. My mom was a grandma at 35. Holy cow, that's crazy. You were 29, CEO? Wow. Do you see, I don't really pay attention, but are like women in their 40s still having babies, or is that not a thing anymore? I feel like that's not really a thing anymore. Do you guys think it is? You were 20, Cheryl? I know a lot of us, like Gen Xers, whatever, boomers, we were younger, right? And then came the generation that waited until they were like late 30s, 40. Do you remember that though? It was kind of like the thing to wait. And now I feel like 20 somethings are having kids again. 31. Birth rate is down 40% since 95. I know Elon Musk tells us we need to have babies. Hey, Sane. You were 27, Michelle? Oh, geez. I'm so sorry for your losses. That's hard. I'm glad you're here, Allie Books. Good to see you. I don't get to see you too often. I know you're busy. 31, you were 21. Same here. 7 kids, how to afford them. I'm broke with a son in grad school. I hear you, man. You know what? You make do, though. You make do. It's just like when you go from having 2 kids to 3 kids, millennials and Gen Z can't afford to have kids, so we're just winging it. It's crazy because my daughter is like, I don't want kids. She's 23. She's like, I don't want kids. But she's not in a serious relationship either. Scratch it, CEO. First grand coming in March. Choo choo. How exciting. I get it, Allie. I appreciate you. It's nice to see you when we can. Hi, Karen Lee. Cute Yorkie. I can see everybody's profile pictures on the TV. This is awesome. Yeah, we need to just start pumping out the kids. 40%. That's terrifying. You're 43 and your kids are 20 years apart. Tina Marie, I think you win the award for the most gap. I thought that I had it. My brother and I are 15 years apart. That's crazy town. Oh, come on, Shell. You want to have one more? I'm talking about the younger ones, not us. You had twins at 30. Wow. Mom and baby are doing great. Yes, 6 pounds, 2 ounces. He's a healthy baby boy. He's a little bit early, but he's a healthy, not chunky, but he's healthy. Hey, Naomi, you're 38. You have a half brother's 26, 12-year difference. Swin, sometimes we are blessed with the nieces and nephews to spoil, and that's what makes us complete. You know what I mean? Hey, Diana, good to see you. Sherry, thanks. You're only having grand dogs, says NH Girl. Thanks, Manic. My sister and I are 15 years apart. My mom became a grandma and a great grandma in the same year. My niece had twins 5 months ago. I love twins. Northern Light, my brother's 21 years younger. Are you close with him, Northern Beans? Sometimes being the best auntie on the planet is what's needed. You know what I mean? That's crazy, Casey. 37 years? How does that even happen? Oh, congratulations, Christina. Christina's got one coming in December. It's a boy. Do we have a name yet, Christina? Amy Capel. Amy, I want to tell you thank you so much. If I didn't already, you're an amazing soul. Your daughter was 6 pounds, 2 ounces, 18 inches. Seems so small. Oh, yeah, I know, but healthy. He's healthy. Aw, Cheryl T. You're so sweet. You're the bestest auntie. Hey, Adrian, thank you. Oh, you know what's even crazier? True crime and other stuff. Everybody not that everybody knows what they're having, but what's crazy is how they do things now, right? So I was kind of taken back by the whole process. So it was like gender reveal, and the first time I ever heard of gender reveal was Shanann Watts, if I'm being completely honest. I never I never really heard of that. I never knew anybody who did that, I should say. But she had the gender reveal, and I'm like, okay, is this in lieu of a shower? No, we have a shower too. I'm like, well, fuck. How many events do you have before you get the baby? So then they have these 3D things where you can, and he looks like he looked in the 3D imaging. It's weird. Oh, I know they're so tiny. You forget how tiny they are. Your baby was a Katrina baby? Oh, you couldn't even get a shower? Is he in the shower? Crazy. 2.2 ounces at birth. Oh my gosh, how scary. Mine were all 8. Mine were 8, 8, 8, 10, and 8, 12. And my first one was 8, 12, and he was 19 and a half inches long. He was like a freaking basketball. 9/11. Holy shit, Mrs. Smith. I feel you, girl. Did you have that baby natural? So baby Ace was 2 weeks early. We weren't expecting this. So that's why I appreciate you guys that all came together to help me get the freaking car so that, we could be there. Because we were planning this, but we were, planning something in the future because she was due the 15th. So we were going to try to be there a couple days early and then, you know, hang out until it happened. Well, then she went to the doctor yesterday and it was like her blood pressure was high and they're like, we're going to induce you. You had all three of yours natural. C-section 10 days late. Dude, I've never been late. Amy, I couldn't have done it without y'all, and I appreciate it so much. I definitely was not prepared for her to say yesterday because the visit before, she wasn't dilated at all. And, she still had a couple, I love you too, Amy. She still had a couple weeks. So I thought we had time, we were starting to talk about it and look shit up. Hey, Stephen A. Stephen A came for the pregnancy talk. Yes, she did. She had it this evening at 7:44. 6 pounds, 2 ounce. Oh, Casey, that sounds awful. Remember when they made you get up? I'm sorry, Stephen, and any other men in here, Rudwig, I'm sorry, but do you all remember having to get up out of that freaking bed when you have that damn pressure? And they're like, "Okay, you gotta get up and walk around." Ugh, I was like, just leave me alone. I don't want to walk around. I want to lay here and complain about my misery, okay? It's like, why do I want to walk? And they're like, it's going to make things progress. And it's like, oh, the last thing you want to do is get up and stand up. It's awful. Oh, breach. Gypsy, are you from Germany? Or you just have the urethra torture? Exactly, Diana. Shell refused. Mm-hmm. Get up and walk the halls. You got all this shit attached to you. You're wearing a gown, your ass is hanging out in the back. Oh, it's just the worst, man. I'm so glad those days are over. So it's really nice to enjoy someone else going through it. So is mine, Gypsy. That's why I'm asking. They shove a pad under you. Crystal, they give you those big ass pads and the damn net underwear, and you have to walk down the hall, and you're like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" Yeah, and grippy socks. The walk of fucking shame. The walk of shame in the hospital hallway. Fuck. You guys are the best. I can't believe we've been talking about this for how long? A half an hour? Oh, I never had a C-section. I feel for y'all that had those. I can't imagine how you got up and down and took care of a baby after having a big old God. And those C-sections used to be, those damn scars were like hip to hip, for fuck's sake. I mean, they really cut you open. I don't think they do it like that anymore, do they? Sophie, you had a C-section in July. How big is your scar? My girlfriend's scar was literally hip to fucking hip. I'm like, damn. She hated it. She was all, self-conscious and stuff. I think she had staples too, Amy. Thank you, Kat. Moose knuckle for life. Now the scar is below the pubic bone. Oh, how nice. Oh, the first pee after. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking winner. No one ever told me about the knife turning in your crotch. Back. Oh, yeah, and I was so fucking naive too. When I went to my first doctor, right? I was 21. I was unmarried. That's awesome, Gypsy. Anyways, I go to this doctor and he's like, they tell me up front, the nurse is like, this our, doc doesn't do doesn't do epidurals. Well, I didn't know what that was. And I was like, that's fine, whatever. I didn't know what I was saying. That's fine too. So my first one, I didn't have an epidural. I didn't even know what it was. And then Leslie, I'm loving the chat right now. I'm loving the fucking chat right now. So anyways, I was like, it's no big deal, whatever. So then I go into labor and I get Demerol. I get Demerol. Thank you, Kels. Thank you for making it possible, Kels. Appreciate you a lot. So I only got this Demerol and it was awful. It didn't do shit. And I was Cricket, I do love you.
Creep Town, dude.
I wouldn't have been able to be here without you, Cricket. You bought size 3 jeans to wear after delivery. You brought them with you. So the second one, I had a different doctor and I learned a lot, right? And I was like, I'm getting this epidural. This is happening. Well, guess what? It advanced so quickly that they said, "Oh, we don't have time to give you an epidural." C-tuck. So yeah, these bitches are getting tummy tucks with the shit now. Well, then the third one, I made sure. I said, I want the epidural. So we did it and it worked. And I was like, oh my God. I was laying there. I was like, how in the world did I miss out on this? It was so nice. But I guess I had the first one to compare it to. Right. These Cricket, we're going back in time. I'm actually out of my element. I'm on a laptop. Where's my nachos? I'm hungry, Sane. I'm going to have to see if I can get a DoorDash or some shit. You were induced? I was induced, but it was weird. It was like this gel they put on your cervix that's supposed to, like, if you're ready to go, it'll work. If you're not, it doesn't, type thing. My doctor, the second two babies, was amazing. He was, listen to this, you guys. This doctor went into being a labor and delivery doc because of what he saw his wife go through with their first baby. That inspired him to want to help women have an easier time giving birth. Is that not amazing? And he was I think he was German or Belgian. He was something, and he was just the kindest man. He was awesome. It was it was really cool. Yeah, the jelly stuff, Mary P. I know. And he just had the best bedside manner. He was just really cool. Oh, bullshit. I know, that's awful. Always ask for an epidural. It was quite scary when they put it in your spine and they're like, and you're getting contractions and they're like, don't move. Because they're literally putting a fucking needle in your spinal column. And if you move, you can like be paralyzed or something. Dog moved to Tennessee after Beth died when he married his new one. Does anyone know? Mary, I do vaguely remember him being in Nashville. How do we know he doesn't even, like, he doesn't have a home there, you know? T-Walk. It blew that wide open cooter. Oh, the epidural was really scary getting it put in. Aw, Lynn, that's really sweet. I love that. Hi, Teresa Beavers. No, his name's Dwayne Chapman. Let's get into our stuff. Thank you for that chat, though. That was fun. I love it. That's why I like being on this channel. Like, I would never sit there and talk about birthing stories on J is for Justice. No, you should not rewind, Music City. We just been talking about giving birth and what our cooters went through. And the 7% of men that watch me are cringing in the background, or they just went to another stream. I am so glad I'm done with child rearing, for real. Kenny Miller, yep, I posted that today. Y'all in Tennessee, you have a new resident. Her name is Casey Marie Anthony. Casey Marie Anthony is your new resident of Tennessee. I know, Cricket, they're all like, I'm fucking out of here. But let's do a poll and see where you guys stand right now. Put a 1 in chat if you think dog is legit in the fact where you don't think he would get involved with something and just willy-nilly, like, oh, I'm just going to flash my book and then pretend and then act and then not know the guy's name that I'm talking to. You think he's just doing it to promote his book? Put a 1 in chat if you think he's legit. Like, legit getting involved for the right reasons. Bullshit, I hope it's not him. Now, what do we make of Nick the Hat's involvement? Do we think that Nick the Hat is like put there as a distraction, possibly, while Dog does his thingamajig and his team? Because I really think that Dog is looking for, and I saw someone say this earlier, he's looking for whoever did this, right? Whoever's responsible. No, we're going to watch that, Dylan. Everyone here is admitting it under their halts. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to make of Nick's involvement. I'm trying to figure it out, you know. And I know a lot of people have been talking about him and his past and a distraction. Nick in the cap. And Devore, Nick is legit. He's very legit. It all just seems weird. Hong Yi, yeah. We need a male poll. How many of you are male? Nick works alongside with Dog, putting the pressure out there. People are in chats telling where Katie is. How does anybody know where Katie is? I don't think that Katie is... Shell, that's smart. I don't think Katie is being threatened by Dog. I think that people are reading into it wrong, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I haven't yet, Missy. We're going to watch it tonight together because I haven't seen it. Yes, Mary, they do. They have. They've known each other for a long time. If I didn't know Nick through JLR and like through Cavalcante and stuff, I wouldn't trust it like you guys don't. But Nick's not asking for cash, Molly. Where is he asking for cash? Has Nick ever asked for cash? As far as I know, he put $25K, he said, of his own that he was putting up. I'm just wondering. So far, disappointed in the approach. Pine Needle. I'm trying to stay open-minded. However, after listening 3 times to both Dog and Nick, I don't have a good feeling. I think they'll be gone by October. I hope for once I'm wrong about my gut. But how does anyone know where Katie is? So what if we were to like look at it this way? Nick the Hat is out there as a distraction. Okay, let me show you something. I'm going to show you a few things that I found today. And you guys may or may not, I mean, I haven't been in the loop today, so you guys can help me if you've seen this. I thought it was interesting that dog, and I was like, why is he calling him Sean? But this is really weird because this popped up in, I believe it was JLR's group. And this is the Severville Police Department in Tennessee. And it says the Severville Police Department is asking for assistance from the public to locate a missing person, 26-year-old Sean Odell. Sean's last location was in Kodak, Tennessee, yesterday morning, September 4th. Anyone with information to Sean's location is asked to contact SPD Detective Sergeant Graham Brantley. And then it has the number. And this guy's name is Sean. Oh, Sevierville. Sorry. Sevierville. So that's right outside of Gatlinburg, Missy. How many think that Seth is going to push Tony to the side now that dog's involved? Okay, huh. Well, this is a missing person named Sean. And this just came out on September 4th or 5th, yesterday. I don't know if this is, maybe he heard about this. I'm not sure if it was on purpose, but I did see this and I wanted to raise awareness for this, that this young man is missing. Nick made it clear he doesn't trust Seth either. How, Mrs. Fletcher, today's video? We're going to watch that after I show you these screenshots. Tony looked awkward last night. You think dog just screwed up the name? Okay, yeah, we're going to watch that, Miss Fletcher. Here's another post about that boy. Well, I say boy because he looks really young, but they say he's 26. It says, I need to make this post. I was hoping we would find him yesterday, but we haven't. Sean Odell is currently missing. If you see him anywhere or somehow make contact with him, he doesn't have his phone, glasses, or a vehicle. He was last seen at 12:47 p.m. September 4th. He's been reported missing since 5:30 September 4th. He's wearing a gray shirt and gray beanie, possible sweatpants. I think he has a maroon high top sneakers on. Please, if anyone sees him, immediately contact the police and then me. Last seen in Kodak. Please, Sean, baby, please be okay. Please, please, please try to contact me if you have information. So that's Tennessee. I think dog's 71 or 72. So that's what I was going to say to you guys. I don't think he's out there searching in the manner like searching the woods. I think dog wants to figure out who is involved, who did this, because that will then lead to Sebastian. Like you can get to Sebastian by finding Sebastian, or you can get to Sebastian by finding who was involved with Sebastian's disappearance, and that can lead you to Sebastian. Get it? Get it? I don't know. And there's no other circumstances involved in that. So I want to read a few posts from Chloe. This is the PI that was working for Seth in the beginning. She donated her time. She's been around here a while. A lot of you probably follow her on Twitter. She's been involved in numerous cases. She has a good reputation. There's a lot of people on here on YouTube that I trust that believe in Chloe as well. I don't know her personally, but I do know that she is a legitimate PI and searcher. So this is a post from her, and she says, Seth spoke for a long time last night. I want to keep Sebastian Rogers at the forefront. There are a lot of familial issues, as we are aware, but I want to share this in this post about all the things he said about Sebastian. This will be long, but I believe all points are important. Would you believe me? I know he does. I know all about Nick's background. It's nothing new. It's not breaking news. But there's a lot of people that have bad backgrounds that are working in different capacities. And I'll just leave it at that. And everybody today that I heard in other streams I was listening to saying he's trying to walk in JLR's footsteps. He's trying to be on JLR's coattails. Dude, him and JLR have known each other for years. He's not walking in anyone's coattails. They've both always done what they do. You just never heard of him before. That's all. He's not new to doing this. I just want to make that clear. Cheryl, I thought you meant your boyfriend was freaking 20, 25. Who's late to the party? We don't know anything. Nick said, what are we going to do? Kidnap him again? Yeah, I mean, Dog made it clear that they thought he was kidnapped, right? He's not just coming on the scene trying to be JLR. People have the wrong perception just because they haven't seen him before. And I get it. I mean, I'd probably think that too. Like, who is this guy? Valerie says, bullshit. They are good at what they do and they have many contacts. They have a lot of contacts. Maybe Dog got involved because he was put on the FBI Most Wanted. That's usually when Dog gets the attention, right? It gets the attention of him. Like Brian Laundrie, when the FBI hunt was on, he got involved. Didn't he catch that one guy in Mexico? This manhunt? I mean, he does some good work, guys. He's not just, see, this is what's so crazy to me. Y'all didn't go crazy. The people that are going crazy, oh, Dog's this, Dog's that, Dog's there just to promote himself. Dog, this is a joke. No one said that when Heather Cohen came on the scene. Heather Cohen, the wannabe Discovery Show PI, which that show was fully ass fake. Fully ass fake. But no one said shit. She legit was an actress. No one said shit. Nick the Hat comes out and says exactly what his background is. We all know that Dog has done good work. We all know that Dog doesn't come out of the blue for nothing. But no one said shit about Heather Cohen and her little cohort, whatever her name was, Tracy, being literally a cast for a show. Exactly. Dog's been doing this a long time. He doesn't need to insert himself to buy a book. And you know what? Even if his book fails, he's still who he is. It doesn't change who Dog is and his reputation. And I don't think Nick is fame chasing. If anything, he's making people talk about him so that they can do something else, in my opinion. And it's working. Everyone's worked up over Nick. It cracks me up. The psychology of YouTube is so simple. I think so too, Cricket. I'm just going to sit back and watch. JLR called out Heather. So did I. But no one else does. Like, we're the only ones that will say the truth. I mean, and guess what? Guess what Dog the Bounty Hunter, what him being involved gets? It gets Sebastian huge media coverage. And I hear these creators who have not really covered true crime saying, "Oh, TMZ's nothing but a tabloid." Dude, it's a fucking pop culture tabloid. Yeah, paparazzi thing, but it's not fake. The shit you see on TMZ is real. It's not a fake show. It's not a fake fucking platform. They're out there getting stories. And I don't know why people are, so worked up that they covered the story. He has so many, exactly 911. He has inside sources, connections to media, connections to law enforcement, connections to the feds. I mean, you guys got to remember, Dog the Bounty Hunter caught a fugitive for the FBI in Mexico. I don't care how old he is. I don't care how many fucking feathers he has in his hair. Grow up. We have so much attention on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers right now. It's not even funny. But everybody wants to talk about Nick and Dog's feathers and his lips. Who gives a fuck? And we all know that when Mr. Dog said last night about jealousy and a custody battle, that he wasn't talking about Katie. Anyone with half a brain cell can use the common sense, right? And say he's not talking about Katie, because we know that Katie wasn't jealous of anybody. Katie wasn't fighting for her son. She had her son. She's had her son for years. You have to look at what he was saying, because if he sounds like he's directing it towards Seth, Seth's not going to sit there on a panel with him. Seth isn't going to go on a show with him. But certainly if he's trying to aim it at the ex-wife that he was pissed at, that he wanted to get fucking revenge on, he absolutely will talk to Dog. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. They're not pushing a narrative. It's not for us. Okay? Whatever they're saying is not intended for us. That's what a lot of you seem to forget. None of this is for us. And that's why it looks weird. Because this isn't aimed for us. We didn't take Sebastian. We're not going to pick up on the little cluesy clues because we're not the ones involved. He's not going to, and one more thing, Dog the Bounty Hunter is not going to get involved in a case and not know anything about it. He's just not. The dude is not going to sit out there and look like a dumbass. He's not. But none of this is intended for our entertainment purposes. This is intended to find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And that's what we have to remember. And that's why sometimes we need to sit back, shut the fuck up, and kind of watch, right? Shut our fucking mouths and watch and listen. Everybody gets so worked up. Who's this Nick? Oh, look at his sunglasses. Look at his teeth. Look at this. Look at Tony Mathis. He puts a damn snap a smile in when he does interviews. I've showed you Tony's grill. It's fucked. If I was trolling, I'd maybe put in a ridiculous snap a smile too. And I almost might walk through a parking lot at a park to mock someone else as well. Just saying. I don't know. But I know that Tony snaps in a snap a smile because his front grill is fucked. It was on his Facebook. I got it from his Facebook. But I'm telling you, Nick is almost like an undercover troll in my eyes, almost, in a way. But I don't care what glasses he's wearing. I don't care how many feathers Dog has. I want this boy found. And Dog seems to think that he's alive. He seems to think he's alive. All right, so let's go through really quick what Chloe said Seth told her about Sebastian. Sebastian is in regular classes, but a program called Why We Try. This program would allow Sebastian to have more time on schoolwork, have less questions. I don't know what that means. He doesn't have a lot of shoes because his feet are growing. He has an old pair of tennis shoes, a new pair of tennis shoes, and a new pair of boots that are all at Katie's house. Seth has no idea why the number of shoes Sebastian has are so secretive. Seth says Sebastian is not 120 pounds, more like 106. Sebastian was diagnosed with chromosomal deletion syndrome as a baby. From my understanding, he was diagnosed with autism at Vanderbilt last October. He has an iPhone left at home, but it is locked down from apps and internet. Although Seth says when his phone was not locked down and he was at his house, he would watch Minecraft videos on his phone on YouTube. When Sebastian is at Seth's, he FaceTimes Chris's daughter a lot, or she FaceTimes him. These are all coming from Seth Says. When Sebastian is running, he runs like Naruto. Seth had been teaching Sebastian how to cook, shop, and find things at the grocery store. Sebastian really likes math. The only thing he asked for Christmas was to see his grandparents in Texas. He last spoke to Sebastian on that Thursday after school. It was a short conversation about school and his day. Seth wouldn't call him on Katie's weekends. He didn't want to interfere with their time. Seth says, Sebastian has an honest smile and an old soul. I hope the best for everyone too, Spivey. I don't want to, focus on the dumb things. I want to focus on the case, Sebastian, what we know, and what's going on. Okay, this next one I had to screen record because it's kind of long. This is another post from Chloe. Oh, look at, I was watching Cluminati. Look at free advert for Clue.
Creep Town, dude.
Okay, so she says, good evening. It's been a while since I've made a statement on the Sebastian Rogers case. This one will be personal. This is really important, guys. In May, the father of Sebastian asked me to step down. Now, remember, Tony came around the time of Mother's Day. In May, the father of Sebastian asked me to step down due to me not agreeing to work with Nina Glass. I couldn't believe it when I saw this today. We just talked about Nina Glass last night. And, Nick said yesterday, the FBI doesn't get involved unless there's a crime over state lines. Right? Unless there's a crime over state lines. How much fucking criminal activity did we did we suspect at that time? this could be broader than we even realize at this point. So she says, in May, the father of Sebastian asked me to step down due to me not agreeing to work with Nina Glass. This woman claimed to be a part of a SAR team, but was active probation and had felony charges. During this conversation, hold on. His father told me he knew I would continue searching for his son, and he hoped I would and hoped I found him. I will be transparent that my time working with Mr. Rogers was often heated. Wow, Cricket. I personally, as a woman, was not taken seriously despite my credentials. Interesting. My time working with Mr. Rogers was often heated. I personally, as a woman, was not taken seriously despite my credentials. Remember last night? Isn't that weird? Because I didn't see this until after our stream last night. But last night, I said, we had two things that came up, Nina Glass, and I said, who would you rather meet in a dark alley, Nina Glass or Nick the Hat? And the felonies that she has are violent felonies. She shot a gun in an apartment building and it went through a wall into another apartment. She could have killed somebody. Yeah, I said Nina Glass last night. Isn't that crazy? I had a feeling that this bitch was part of, and you know who she came with? TikTok Tony. So don't tell me, Tony Mathis, that you didn't have anything to do with Seth's team being booted out. Because you did. Because you did. You're right, Jennifer. Absolutely, that could be. Was it accidental or purposeful? What's that, T-Dub? And then the other thing we talked about, where she says, I personally, as a woman, was not taken seriously despite my credentials. Remember Seth being on Nancy Grace?
Brother out here.
Remember him being on, thank you, Hopeful One, for your $5 super chat. I agree with you too, Hopeful. But remember when he talked over Nancy Grace, when Nancy Grace called Katie his wife, he had no problem speaking over Nancy Grace and correcting her mid-sentence. He didn't even wait for her to stop talking. And he was like, ex-wife. And then last night, Dog called him the wrong name all night. And neither he nor Tony spoke up to the alpha male that was in the room. That's what I saw. I saw an alpha male. So he signed the contract with Glass. How do you know that, Dan? So did Glass, is she the one that talked to Seth first? And how do you know that? But think about it last night. Did he really, KCG? Did it get filed today? Koberger got the change of venue. I knew it. So it's going to be in Ada County. Oh shit.
Creep Town, dude.
Dog was definitely the alpha. Definitely the alpha. Cheryl, thank you so much, Auntie Cheryl. I love you so much. Little Ace is 19 and a half inches. Oh man, that's huge. So it's going to be in Ada County. Yeah, that's in Boise. That's in Boise. Hold up. I got to post that on my community real quick. I've been waiting all week. I've been waiting all week for that filing. Brian, hang on, give me a second, guys. Oh, I wonder what I wonder what Santa's thinking about that. This is going to be crazy next year, isn't it? I don't even know if people should even go out there for it. Like YouTubers and stuff. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that people should go out there for Koberger's trial? It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a madhouse. It's going to be, oh man. I just can't imagine all the national medias on top of all of the TikTok, YouTube. I mean, we've got so many independent platform people now. Think about that. Voice. Can you point your microphone down at your chin and then aim it at your chin? So if you watch the Daybell trial, you'll remember the view that we had. It'll probably be the same where they were at the tables with the 4 different things, the 4 different squares or whatever. I thought I had a picture of Brian Koberger on my phone. I have so many screens. All I have in my phone is freaking criminals. I scrolled through my screenshots and it's nothing but criminals. And then my granddaughter sprinkled in and I hate it. I see why people have 2 phones. All right, I found one. God, it's just sick that I have this many pictures of Brian Koberger. I know, like it is embarrassing. If someone ever got a hold of my phone that is not like affiliated with YouTube, they'd be like, "What in the hell?" Yeah, I'm gonna check it. I'm checking the Latah County site right now before I post it. Oh yeah, the Google searches too. Forget about it. All right, let me see. Where are you, Koberger? He's got the longest docket ever, too. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Can someone check this for me? I'm having a hard time getting it to load on my phone. Latah, just Google Latah County cases. But if JLR posted it, fuck it, whatever. My post went away. Anyways, let's continue. Okay, so we had Nancy Grace, him talking over Nancy Grace. We have them. Hey, Roxy. Hey, one eye open. Yeah, there's a ton of filings, but someone said there's change of venue was granted. Anywho, so we have Nancy Grace. He talked over them. They were on the panel last night. Neither him or TikTok Tony spoke up. both like a couple of pussies. Then she says, deeper into May, different creators on social media hosted several people in Mr. Rogers' camp, including Mr. Rogers, who were very angry about the backlash they received when I was asked to step back. I'm glad she's coming out with her truth. There's a Minecraft movie coming out. My team continued to search for Sebastian. We scaled back in the summer months due to the elements and the overgrowth on the land. Over the last 3 months, despite my effort to stay neutral and work on other missing cases, my name has been mentioned in the mouths of creators I've never had a personal interaction with. I've received a cease and desist. The claims that have ensued are outlandish. I won't address most of them. I've never had an open investigation on my license. Tennessee makes you immediately aware. I do not withhold pertinent information from families or law enforcement. Until I joined this case, my reputation in missing persons was good. And it is my hope, to those that matter, it remains that. The rumors are laughable at this point. I do believe it's truly for these creators to have content. And then she has a picture of her searching, and then SF comments and he says, you have done and continue to do amazing work for every case you get involved in. The public doesn't even know about 90% of the cases you work. You are amazing at what you do. My advice for dealing with the haters is to handle them the opposite of how I do it. Hopefully, Dog can teach the crybaby some respect for women and children. I agree, Wood Fairy. So I read this and I thought, Dan, you are spot on with all those names. Wow. Dan speaking some truth. Okay, just let me know. Thanks, Cheryl. You think this new team is about to leave Tony and Betty behind? I don't think they're going to have a chance. I don't think they're going to have a chance to. If JLR posted it, it's got to be in those filings. Seth seems to have issues with women, and Bullhorn Betty is masculine, in my opinion. Maybe that's why he went with her. No, I think they went with her because she was the trashy one who would spread their bullshit and be trashy. And she was on YouTube. Seth will go down with Bullhorn Betty and TikTok Tony before anything. I agree. You don't see anything, guys? Huh. Well, see, that's where you get those inside scoops. Remember? Oh, wait. B in Florida sent me something. I'm not seeing it. I'm looking too, guys. I think I actually scrolled past it. God, they did file a crap load of things. I can't see them all, though, on my phone. Miss Upper Thigh. I have gone out looking for Sean. I hope he's found soon and is found safe and alive. Me too. Do you know any more? Do you know any more details about it, Miss Upper Thigh? What were the circumstances? Like, where was he when he went missing? Because I didn't get any of that from what I read. 911. Well, he's on a tilt-a-whirl, isn't he? He doesn't know what to do. I don't know what's going on. I'm on a tilt-a-whirl. Welcome, Oklahoma and Australia. And thank you. Yes, Miss Upper Thigh, thank you for what you did. Looking for him. I'm just wondering what the circumstances were. I haven't heard that. It's weird when all these people just disappearing, you know? So anyways, I think that's all from Chloe I wanted to go over. And then I wanted to watch Nick's, if you guys want to watch that with me. Oh, no, there's one more. I wanted to show you guys this. I thought this was super interesting. Because now SF is going to Nashville, right? He posted he was going to Nashville. So we know he's a searcher. We know Chloe's a searcher. And I wanted to look at this with y'all. Okay, so this is SF Investigates. He says, in the search for Sebastian Rogers, I still believe the 9 priority zones to the north of his last known sighting offer the highest probability of detection. It is most likely that he is within 1 mile of the house. Although SAR teams have previously searched this area, they conducted hasty searches, and the privately owned land is covered in thick brush that requires a more thorough search. I am confident that new searches by professional teams will occur soon without prior notice to the public or press. You guys don't see it? Thanks for looking, guys. Thank you, B. I am confident that new searches by professional teams will occur soon. Without prior notice to the public or press. While I initially did not suspect foul play, recent and escalating red flag behaviors have raised concerns. Y'all, we know they're not talking about Katie. Katie hasn't talked. There's no recent behavior from Katie. I am considering it. However, search efforts based on established search and rescue models must continue while the proper law enforcement agencies investigate any foul play possibilities. See, JLR gets scoops. I'm telling you. If it hasn't been filed and he posted it, he knows. It's crazy. And the same goes for Nick the Hat. I hate to bust bubbles, but it happens. I can't explain it, but it happens. I mean, you're seeing it with your own eyes. This new team isn't aligned with Seth. They are independent. I agree. I agree. So he's saying there's a search happening. It's not going to be announced. No one's going to know. Meanwhile, everyone's watching Nick the Hat and bitching. Everybody's watching Nick the Hat and bitching while they've got professional teams out there. Dog said he thought he was alive. I don't know if he said that for, purposes to get a reaction. His chat was better today, though. Well, maybe all the TikTok girls were busy in their boxes. So let the people keep talking about Nick, complaining about his glasses, complaining about dog's feathers, saying that Dog's coming after Katie and Katie should get an RO on Doug. I heard that dog today. I heard that today. Somebody said that Katie needs to get a RO on Dog the Bounty Hunter. I've never heard something so ridiculous in my life. Molly, I know about Nick. There's nothing everybody knows. I'll look at that, Michelle. The red flags are coming out of somebody. And we're going to watch Nick's video because I haven't seen it. I've missed you so much, CE. No. 911 crime time. When we talk about Dog and Nick, we need to think in a different mindset. They are professionals. They aren't YouTubers. It's true. Well, you know what? It's separating. And this is what I'm going to tell you, Cricket. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it like it is. The ones that are going to be focused on what Nick's wearing and how many feathers Dog has and can't read between the lines are the ones they want to distract. I'm just going to say it. It is what it is. I'm telling you, this ain't my first rodeo on the tubes. Nick is trolling the people they want to troll. The ones that are attracted to it are the ones that they want to distract. Because you just read it. They're doing searches without prior notice. Good for you, Miss Upper Thigh. Miss Upper Thigh says, hey, on the real here, I'm a twice convicted felon, and it doesn't embarrass me a bit. I have sat on the board of directors for rehabs. I have facilitated recovery meetings, and I own 2 businesses now. Good for you. It's very calculated. They're getting the attention off the people that they want to be strategic with. Now, another interesting thing is that I heard today, and I'm wondering if any of you guys know this. Miss Upper Thigh, you're like amazing. I sure did, Dan. I sure did. I saw him call it out. Do you think they're going to all act like they work together and then do a search that is unbeknownst to the public? Don't you think if it appeared they all work together, that the public would be like, "Oh my God, there must be something big going on." Think about it. I mean, Molly, you're here to just like make people not believe anything. It's weird. It's like that's your goal. You're not here to discuss anything. You're just here to say, Nick is a felon. Like, why? Who are you? And why are you trying to do that? It is a ploy, B. It is. It's strategic moves. They're not going to tell you what they're doing. Private investigators are private for a reason. They're not here for our entertainment. That's what you got to forget. You got to remember that. None of this is for our entertainment. I mean, for fuck's sake, he said cry baby to Seth last night. Deborah, I don't know what to tell you. You got to read between the lines. Sometimes people say false things on purpose. Just saying. pick a lane. He's not against Katie. And I think it's funny too that Nick is calling her Kate. Exactly, Mrs. Fletcher. Okay, Deborah, you don't like him. We get it. Hey, momming it up. I love that you're getting my notifications. I liked your stream last night. I listened to it this morning. I listened to it while I kicked back. So I think he's calling her Kate because if you got to pay attention, y'all. See, it's not about Nick. You got to pay attention to the case and the things that are going on. Okay. Exactly, Cricket. If you go back to Robin Rogers' post on Facebook, no, momming it up, you're spot on. I love listening to you because I don't feel so alone. Shit, now I forgot what I was saying. The Kate thing. No. Okay, so if you go back to Robin Rogers, when she posted that Chris and Katie were cleared, that they took, or not cleared, but that they took the polys and passed. I don't have that screenshot on this computer. But listen, she said Kate passed 2 polygraphs. You have to pay attention to the details. Y'all are too busy looking at his glasses wondering if they're fucking fake. Pay attention to what we know. We know that Seth's mom calls Katie Kate. These are all little triggers for the people that it's intended for. And everybody gets mad. Oh, how dare he call her Kate? He doesn't even know how old Sebastian is. This is all to rouse people, but not us. This isn't for us. None of this is for us. We think that Nick the Hat is supposed to come out and explain to us exactly what's going on, tell us, give us the rundown, and be 100% straight. You're not going to get that. That's not how this shit works. This is a criminal investigation that involves the FBI. This isn't a joke. It's not a joke. Kate passed 2 polygraphs per Robin Rogers. And now you've got him calling her Kate. And think about it. The Proudfoots haven't even been mentioned. No, Michelle, we're talking about the case. He was telling exactly what their plans. Okay, so we're going to watch today's. Right, and the Secret Service is involved. Do you guys really think that something nefarious is just going to go on and they're going to say all these things? It's just no. If you're here to follow this and see the investigation through, no matter how crazy it gets, you're in the right place. And yes, it does get deep. It's deep. Well, the mood's heavy because we have a criminal investigation that involves a 15-year-old boy that's been missing for 6 months. There's nothing bright about this. This isn't a fucking joke. I just think that we need to sit back a little further and watch and listen. Vet girl, my girl's in the house. Vet girl, howdy. Been with J4J for a long time. Stand by all. This is way simple and logical. Vet girl, I love you and I love the way you think, girl. I love the way you think. Well, it's different because a lot of people don't see what some of us see. And, it does get a little frustrating when I keep going over and over facts, but people are so emotionally invested in Chris or Katie or Seth. Oh, Katie needs to get an RO. Like, dude, you don't even know this woman. The fuck is going on here? Hello, Madison. Usually in the bleachers. I wonder if Dog is pulling a Mr. Big sting on Seth. Something's definitely up. Aw, Rhonda, that's sweet. I mean, the facts are the facts. And I'm actually intrigued by what's going on right now. I am intrigued because I like watching the psychology. I like watching the psychology behind things like this. People think that, oh, the FBI would never use someone like Dog the Bounty Hunter to do anything. Bullshit. The FBI uses all kinds of tactics. They never will tell you what they are. Never. I don't care how bad you want to know. I don't care who you think you're going to ask. Like Don B sits here. Oh, I called the FBI and asked if Eric Craddock was doing the right thing. They told me yes. No. No, no, no. You don't just call the FBI. It doesn't work that way. The FBI does not answer to anybody, right? The FBI does not answer to fucking anyone. I think Dog gets involved when he needs to. Rattle. I think he's a rattler. I know. I love it, momming it up. Like, I am actually intrigued. Well, yeah, you can call and leave a message, but they're not going to call you back. I mean, they're bogged down. I mean, if you guys think the FBI are just sitting there, like the agents are sitting there at their desk, just, tapping their pen on their desk, waiting for someone to call with a question. I mean, do your research. They're bogged down with cases. It's just like the people that say, oh, the TBI sucks. TBI doesn't do anything. TBI doesn't care about kids. Get the fuck out of here. They find kids all the time. they are constantly doing human trafficking busts, drug busts. Y'all don't give these guys the credit that they deserve. Let's just ask, why would a key be part of investigation? A key to a door? Why? Where's there a key? I mean, we've had so much fake shit, and y'all are all, I mean, people are worked up, not y'all, but people are so worked up about Dog. But no one said shit about all this other fake stuff, the fake sightings, the fake pants, the fake box, the fake dog handler. I mean, we did, but I mean, they had no track record. This dude has a track record. Fake glasses, fake sock. CP said the door to the back door and the key is part of the investigation. Where did he say that, Bet? I'd love to hear that. Dog is the end to their grift. That's the real issue, and it's sick. Absolutely. Everyone was dogging Dog. What's the prob? He can shake this. Yeah. I mean, like I said, if you want to look that up, you can. But I wanted to show you guys SF's maps. I thought this was super interesting. Just watch how I kind of zoom in on it. I just did a little thing on my phone. But this is his map, and the red area is where he's saying, the priority area is. But this is what real searchers do, okay? And they're out there, unbeknownst to us, because they don't want people interfering with their stuff. They're out there searching. And this is the map that SF Investigates shared on X. What do you guys think? Let's watch that again. You see the last known sighting down at the bottom. Exactly, Spivey. And I hate saying this like out in the open because I know that Seth is all over social media and I don't like it. Mrs. Fletcher, it triggers me too. Because can you imagine being the agents and the officers that find these trafficked people? How awful that must be. I don't know, tinfoil. I wonder what. Oh, the red flags are access points, it says. Frankie's mom thinks Sebastian is in Texas. Pine Needle, I think his glasses are real. Yeah, I do too. I do too. Who cares? They're here trying to help. Exactly. Amy, my heart feels a little lighter because I finally feel like Sebastian's case is in the right hands. I feel like it's taken a turn. And you know what, Michelle, maybe that's what you feel too. Because I feel like this has taken a turn. And I feel like doing things without everybody knowing is going to have to be the way to do this. Thank you, Mindy. I became a grandma again tonight, vet girl. You outed Mob Crew tonight? Well, so did SF. He said he's wrong. But I think Mob Crew has been talking to Team Tony, Team Seth, if you want to know my opinion. Cheesy. Hey, Cheese. SF is a wealth of knowledge. He is. The light's going back to the house. Yeah, SF posted. I think I shared it in my community or something. Thanks, Sonia. Sherry, you think it's a positive thing? You enjoy watching these cases develop. I do too. Yeah, I do, Adrian. Craddock has done an amazing job since he took this over, in my opinion. Yes. Dog went to Mexico to capture Andrew Luster when no one else would. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, Mob Crew, Crabtree, they're all in the same camp. Crabtree's a joke. All that. They need to all go in their boxes in TikTok, and we need to tape up the box and never let them out. Thank you, Kelsey. Hey, Bams, good to see you. Thank you for becoming a member today. Yeah, Mobs, yeah. Not a fan of his logo either. It kind of creeps me out, if I'm being honest. Crazy thing, the tree drone dude has ties with family realtor. Yeah, the baby came at 7:44, y'all. Yes, and wrap them up with Christmas wrapping paper and never let them out. There's so much fake shit out there, you know it. There really is. Hey, Pecan Pie. Thanks, vet girl. It sometimes takes a felon to connect with a felon. Dog has lived 72 years, basically, of jail, prison, courts. He can walk the walk and talk the talk. Thank you, Outdoorsy. It's good to see all of you guys. Thanks, Debbie Lemon. Thanks, Green Tablecloth, a.k.a. Betty's Green Screen. That's fucking awesome. I love the alts coming in. Thanks, Anne. Hey, Jessica Lynn. So, yeah, I wanted to show you guys that. I thought that map was super interesting. But yeah, and a mile, that's crazy to think about. Thanks, Pineapple. She said, congratulations to you, Yammy. Hope your baby's recovering well. Thank you. It's my step baby, but thank you so much. It's always a good thing. Everybody's healthy and happy. Thanks, 8 Mile. Betty's Green Screen, they want to donate some sanitizer to you. Maybe a can of Lysol. Mink, Dog's Theory is pure strategy. They aren't searching stash houses, are they now, guys? Hey, Mink Coat. Yep, the bonus baby. It is, yeah. The mom guy was saying the video was backwards. I was thinking maybe it was going the opposite way too. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but she's got her mom and then his mom, and it's a lot. You want the new mom to rest and you want them to get acclimated. So mob guys being played. Oh, and don't forget to check out True Crime and Other Stuff. Absolutely. Babies bring new love. Congratulations. Thanks, Grace. Thank you so much, NFT. SF has stuck with this theory for a while now, and I believe he's onto something. Did y'all see where he straight up called Seth a murderer? Sherry says, I think you need to get an interview with Dog. I think he's a little tied up. But let's pull up Nick's video. I haven't seen it yet. We're going to watch together tonight. I'm going to get a drink. Oh, he covered the girl in the, he covered Kylie Rodney. You guys should listen to Momming It Up from last night, too. Thanks, Dynamite. That was uncalled for to call him a murderer. My jaw dropped. Well, you know what I say? He knows a fuck of a lot more than we do. That's why I'm not saying I don't give a fuck what he says. That dude is close with Chloe. He knows a lot of shit. And I'm just sitting back and watching. I ain't judging nothing because I know sometimes things are done for a certain purpose. And none of these guys are asking for money. But you know what? He knows a lot more than we do. And I think things are said and done for a certain reason. Oh, he certainly did. And he does not state things like that just out of the clear blue. So let's go to Nick the Hat. And he has followed through so far. He has followed through so far on stating he would be live every day and give us an update. And so far, he has done that. So let's go to this. And I'm not playing it fast because he kind of talks fast. So when you play it fast, it's like too fast. If you catch my drift. Okay, I'm just making sure I've got audio here. Oh, God. Poor Vinny. Wait till you see where I paused it. Poor Vinny Politan. All right, let me get this up. Here we go. Just not a flattering. It is a strategic move. But you know what? Investigations aren't emotionally sound, okay? Nothing about an investigation into like a criminal investigation where there's a 15-year-old missing is going to be like flowery. Right. Read Vet Girl. Read 911 Crime Time. Read Miss Upper Thigh. Right. KB investigates. That's exactly why I'm not saying shit, because I think everything that's being done right now is strategic. This is a criminal investigation. And I think that I'm just not going to sit here and go on and on about how they shouldn't do this, because I think people that do that are really going to look stupid. I think people are going to look really dumb once everything comes to fruition. They're going to look really stupid for taking the stances they did and look like really like rookies. I hate to say it, but rookies jumping on the bandwagon. But you know what? It is what it is. All right, here we go. Nick the Hat from Today, folks.
You know, we profile missing children all the time, every night. So my question right now is anyone still...
Oh, and another thing I wanted to say about SF saying that, like, it seems, really, hey, Betty's pigtails. Yeah, I can later. We're going to watch this first because I haven't seen it yet. We'll wrap with JLR later, and we'll get some country bunkin' with Clue later. I can't remember what I was just saying. What was I just saying? Oh, yeah, I just think that a lot of people are just going to kind of look dumb when they've been just looking and focusing on the wrong things. Maybe not look dumb, but just focusing on the wrong things. Not paying attention to the important things and focusing on the unimportant things. Hello, Mr. Larry. How are you tonight? Hello, Miss Carrie. An alt is like a, like an alternate name. Betty's pigtails, blink twice if you start to break off. Because I know when she brushes that shit, she's got broken pieces everywhere. I know it. I can tell it by looking at it. All right, here we go. Let's walk through this.
Searching for Sebastian.
Several agencies, including the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, leading searches for the teen before eventually scaling back. Well, Dwayne Chapman, better known as Dog the Bounty Hunter, tells News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry his team will get in.
Bounty hunter Dwayne Chapman, known as Dog, has stepped in to help Seth.
This is one of the most horrendous cases of missing children that we've ever worked on.
Okay, so that part right there where he said this is one of the most horrific cases that I've ever covered. He said that, but then he also said in front of Seth that he thinks this boy's alive. And I think maybe that was to see what kind of reaction. I don't know. But for him to say this is one of the most horrific, it's very weird. What is he, right? What does he know, Mrs. Fletcher? Or is that to get someone to react? Maybe is that to get someone to say, wait a minute, what do you mean? Why is Dog saying this is horrific? We don't even know anything. So I don't know. It could go either way, I guess.
He wants to find anyone responsible for Sebastian's disappearance.
The bottom line is if you hurt a child like this, you've got a problem. So that is the main motivation for me to be on the team who did this.
Dog and his team created a new missing persons flyer for Sebastian Rogers. In it, they explain how they're working independently from law enforcement, reevaluating the information collected, and following up on new leads. They also say they've added $50,000 more to the reward, making a total of $100,000.
Because that is a lot of money. I don't care if you're rich, that's a lot of money, but you can't hide. He did it.
Okay, guys, so we're back much sooner than I thought. Just a couple of weeks ago, we were covering Joshua Zimmerman. If you guys remember, Zimmerman was in Tennessee as well, and he escaped from the DeSoto County Courthouse. Luckily, he's back where he belongs. We got
Is
2
it
nights
loud
of
enough?
sleep, and we are on Sebastian Rogers, a case that I should have gotten on months ago. I apologize for not getting involved months
Is this
ago. I did
today?
not have an idea. In cases like this,
Wait a
you
minute.
don't
Wait a
expect
minute.
it.
Where is he? See, this is the kind of shit I've been paying attention to. Where is he? Is that Fern Gate behind him? Is that Fern Gate behind him? Or is he at a park?
To go on that long, right? And his name was out there, but something was going on at the time. I don't recall. And I was in the middle.
Debbie, how do you know where he is? How do you guys know where he is? Did he say he was at a state park? How do you guys know he's in PA, though? I think so, too, Larry. He's on probation, but he can get permission to leave. He circled a park covered picnic area over and over. Well, I want to pay attention to where he is every day. Because now that, we saw that map and stuff, I kind of want to pay attention to where he is. He walked the entire video. He typically streams from this park. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'll just let it play. I'll shut the fuck up.
Of it, and I figured by the end of it that it had ended, right? I don't keep up with other stories unless I'm on it because I like to stay laser focused. When I'm on Zimmerman, if you text me, like you guys saw my texts, I put a screenshot. I have hundreds of unread messages because I don't care about the weather. I don't care about going to Starbucks. I don't care about going out to drink. If you're not texting me about what I'm doing or who we're hunting or who we're looking for, I'm not saying don't talk to me, but we have rather important things to do. There are usually lives on the line. And in this case, there's a little boy missing. So let's start from the top. And I'm going to give you guys the facts. Here are the these are the facts that we know. And this is what we're going to go off of for right now. On February 25th, Sebastian Rogers went to bed. The next morning, his mother went to wake him up, and he wasn't there. She called the police. A search ensued. Fingers were pointed quickly left and right. Hardly gave the police a chance to do anything. Hardly gave the authorities a chance to do anything, forcing the FBI to get involved. Now, obviously, I love YouTube. I love the online community. Cavalcante was captured because he was last seen in his home in Tennessee on February 25th. He was put to bed, tucked in. Bad choice of words. On the 26th, mother doesn't see him there. Reported missing. I might have the day wrong. I just got off a long call and there are a ton of dates on it. So I'm sorry. And I'm going to explain that call because it's a cool one. So what we know is that there is a high chance, and I don't like to say it like that, but there really is a high chance that Sebastian is alive, and that he is being taken care of, and that he's being kept, like, not beat or abused, but he is being taken care of, going to school. There is a lot of, there's more pointing towards that than any death, which is good, thank God. Because if we had gotten into this and the first
What is that?
overwhelming consensus from the TBI, FBI, and the other agencies was that if they had said that we believe he's deceased, that would have definitely changed a lot, but we wouldn't have known that until after we got involved, right? They don't tell us that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's very likely that he is alive and well. And I want to emphasize that because you guys have to be on the lookout now. I know months ago they had asked people to start looking at their surveillance again, and in the coming days, once we have a more narrow area, we're going to do the same thing and do that via press release to all the networks that will then blast it out. There are certain regions that we want to be on the lookout because we want to bring Sebastian home before Christmas, and we want an answer before Christmas. That might sound like a long time to you guys. It might not. And I want to emphasize that because you guys have to be on the lookout now. I know months ago they had asked people to start looking at their surveillance again, and in the coming days, once we have a more narrow area, we're going to do the same thing and do that via press release to all the networks that will then blast it out. There are certain regions that we want to be on the lookout because we want to bring Sebastian home before Christmas, and we want an answer before Christmas. That might sound like a long time to you guys. It might not because it's been 7 months. The longest I've been on a single case or story is 69 days. For consistent working on, not including investigative reports that took 2 or 3 years. Those are done one day here, one day next month. I'm talking about this, where we are all in until capture, or in this case, rescue. We want to find him before Christmas. We don't want to be here in 2025 doing it, but we will be. We don't want to be here in 2027 doing it, but we will be. We don't want to be here when I'm 60, but we will be. And we won't, though, because let me tell you, the companies, there's a reason that the U.S. government and other agencies, but mostly the U.S. government, they work a lot with private contractors because for example, their cases are backlogged. They don't have the time to go through the minuscule tasks, the boring stuff, making sure X, Y, and Z. There's the small, annoying tasks, and then there are the complex tasks.
Hey,
And in this
Kendo.
case, we're not on it for any complex tasks. We're not on it for any small tasks. Our job is independent, but it's an interesting one because today we had a conference call with Dog's team, his high-risk fugitive task force, and it's a force that consists of a lot of wild guys and girls, everything from every letter in the alphabet. He has a former agent from that had just retired, fresh. So he's got some very good manpower. And then at night has a lot of technology, a lot of resources, a lot of lawyers, a lot.
I mean, this is all facts, Jack. This is all facts. Lapointe, what did you just say? He's trying to be JLR? No, he's not. They've known each other for a very long time. They've always done the same type of thing. Nick's not a YouTuber. JLR is a YouTuber. This guy doesn't want to be a YouTuber. But he's got more subs than some of these creators that are, just talking about the wrong things. And he doesn't even try. He used to work with JLR. He's not trying to be him.
A lot of people that can call people. We have, for example, there'll be a call with, I don't know the governor's name in Tennessee, I'm sorry, but One World's attorney is going to speak with the governor out in Tennessee because One World's attorney is the former Pennsylvania Attorney General, right? So that companies like this get involved because of the ability to make phone calls.
So their lawyer, the one that's been tweeting, is the former Attorney General of Pennsylvania. Now, I don't know if you guys think that's a joke. I don't think that's a joke, but okay.
To get the higher ups, the governors of the states, the feds. I mean, the FBI is already on the case. They are on it. They got on it and I know they announced that they've been on it for a while, but it was toward the end of August. And that's not a problem. It's just because they had no need to get involved, right? Private contractors come in when the case needs help, whether it be raising awareness, whether it be locating subjects, whether it be locating intelligence. Thank you for the membership. I have to like do shout outs down the road. I'm going to do it. I get lost easily if I get off track. But again, a lot of the services that are offered are like the truth serum stuff. Yeah, there are territories that's allowed, and U.S. territories. So the company that does that stuff, it's not like it's a crack house. It's a literal operation, and it's been done before for other people. Now, this is interesting because it's funny. This company that is essentially, they've worked trials. They do everything from, let me think of names that I can say that won't. They have done a lot of rather newsworthy stuff. They have successfully gotten people into Me Too and out of Me Too, which is wild, right? So they helped the government get certain people into the Me Too situation, and because they needed to, they were monsters, and then they helped others get out of it, which is wild. They are able to do that kind of stuff because not that they have connects, but they have manpower, they have technology, they have money, and they have time. And when you have those things, stuff gets done. And this is the first time I think I've been looking. This is the first time that people really know about the company. And that's for a reason. The only people that ever hire services I could think of, probably, I go to their following, and those are the kind of people they have. I mean, it's wild. The Clinton Foundation, the Stallones of the world, Miramax, Warner Brothers, people that need answers that are way, the higher ups, and the companies that can't get it without hiring former intelligence officers, not me, but like the company that owns the place, right? And that's why they're involved. And this isn't like we're competing with the law enforcement. We're not at all. So we spoke with TBI yesterday. Great conversation with Special Agent Simmons. He's in charge of the case for TBI. I'm sure you've seen his name, Bobby Simmons. Amazing man, very dedicated to the case, and
I'm just going to say this guy is not grifting. In order to grift, you have to ask for money. How do you grift when you're not asking for money? I'm just curious. How does that work? How do you grift when you're not asking for money? You can be creeped out all you want. You don't have to be friends with the guy, but how is he grifting? Isn't grifting when you ask for money? He's got the majority of y'all fooled. He must be doing a good job. Just saying.
he is thankful that we are here. And it's not because we're bringing it's not about the publicity. It's the fact that this company has opened up communication channels that in the coming days, let's put it like this, there will be 5,000 or 6,000 faxes, missing persons faxes, sent to the need to know places. There will be automated phone calls urging people to call in certain areas. There will be a lot of unique methods to try and zero in on where Sebastian is. It is more likely than not that the boy is alive and that he is well. He's not tortured or any of that. And that's a good thing if he is alive. And that's not a confirmation that he's alive. And we get to that because there is only one indicator that there is foul play. One official. And I don't care what the YouTubers say. There is one official indicator of foul
What
play.
is it? What is it?
It's way too soon to really talk about that indicator.
Damn it.
But when they clear that indicator, then there might not be any foul play. And a lot of the people that have been pointing fingers, you got
one indicator of foul play. Some people might be better off not watching the video and maybe just listening. Because some of you seem to not be able to get past people's looks, the things they wear. And that's really disappointing to me. It's very immature. I don't like that. Who gives a fuck what he's wearing? Are you here to find Sebastian? Or are you here to worry about what people are fucking wearing? I don't know. Like, I almost want to just play the fucking audio. People are so distracted, cooters.
Guys pointed it at the wrong person and it worked. It worked because let's put it like this. If Sebastian is alive, which is very high chance, and after you review the material, you speak to the agents directly involved, it doesn't.
You know what? The people that are sitting here that say they're true crime and ragging on his looks, they can't read between the lines. They're not smart enough to pick up on clues and cues, in my opinion. Because I don't give a fuck what he's got on his face. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand that you need at least one indicator, okay? Something tiny. They did wild searches as far as when it came to searching the home of the parents. They did that very thoroughly. Now, this is where stuff got botched, and it was right after that. And this is where YouTube comes in. YouTube, you guys quickly turned. Opinion is amazing because we have the right to say whatever we want. It's not whatever. It's the U.S., but we have the freedom of speech. But freedom of speech does not protect you from the consequences of speaking freely, guys. It just doesn't, depending on the situation. 7 months ago, a little boy went missing. Within days, there was a suspect, but not from police, from YouTube. Now, that quickly hit like wildfire, and what happens? As the father is searching for his son, it's possible that attention right there, that whole spectacle, literally gave them that free way to execute that plan and keep Sebastian alive and well. Keep in mind, Sebastian does not know better. He doesn't. If he's in a home with a family member, like somebody that might.
Hang on, I gotta go back.
Let's put it like this. If Sebastian is alive, which is very high chance, and after you review the material, you speak to the agents directly involved, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand that you need at least one indicator, okay? Something tiny. They did wild searches as far as when it came to searching the home of the parents. They did that very thoroughly. Now, this is where stuff got botched, and it was right after that. And this is where YouTube comes in. YouTube, you guys quickly turned. Opinion is amazing because we have the right to say whatever we want. It's not whatever. It's the U.S., but we have the freedom of speech. But freedom of speech does not protect you from the consequences of speaking freely, guys. It just doesn't, depending on the situation.
Okay, so that's about Betty right there. In my opinion, freedom of speech is not free. Casper, I do. Absolutely, I do. And he said that they said something about the opposite person and it worked. Just, you got to listen. You probably watched this 5 times today and had people say, oh, his glasses are from Temu and he's got Temu teeth. People are too judgy, man. You got to listen to what's being said. Let's go back.
We are here, and it's not because we're bringing it's not about the publicity. It's the fact that this company has opened up communication channels that in the coming days, let's put it like this, there will be 5,000 or 6,000 faxes, missing persons faxes.
He's spewing what he can.
Need to know places.
Listen,
there will be
I already said it once. I'll say it again. He's spewing what is meant for the right person to hear. Do you? Let's just keep listening.
Automated phone calls urging people to call in certain areas. There will be a lot of unique methods to try and zero in on where Sebastian is. It is more likely than not that the boy is alive and that he is well. He's not tortured or any of that. And that's
Okay, so that tells me, this is really telling to me, because what are the statistics after 48 hours of not finding a missing child? And I'm not saying blindly agree with this guy. I'm just saying keep an open mind. Keep an open mind. It's important. But after 48 hours, there's very little hope. But he's saying there's a good chance he's alive. What do they know?
That's a good thing if he is alive. And that's not a confirmation that he's alive. And we get to that because there is only one indicator.
I know, darkness to light. It's so obvious that they're looking for money when neither one of Dog or Nick has asked for money. You're coming in here spewing misinformation. Why? What are you scared of? What are you scared of that you're coming in here saying that they're looking for money when they're ponying up money?
That there is foul play. One official, and I don't care what the YouTubers say. There is one official indicator of foul play.
Now everybody's a fucking FBI agent, a lawyer, and Dog's accountant. I love it.
And it's way too soon to really talk about that indicator. But when they clear that indicator, then there might not be any foul play. And a lot of the people that have been pointing fingers, you guys pointed it at the wrong person, and it worked. It worked because, let's put it like this.
They pointed it at the wrong person, and it worked. This isn't about Katie, guys. This isn't about Katie. They pointed it at the wrong person, and it worked. Where have you seen Katie in the forefront? The only one in the forefront is Seth.
Sebastian is alive, which is very high chance. And after you review the material, you speak to the agents directly involved. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand that you need at least one.
No, he's not.
Indicator, okay?
Independent.
Something tiny. They did wild searches as far as when it came to searching the home of the parents. They did that very thoroughly. Now, this is where stuff got botched, and it was right after that. And this is where YouTube comes in.
This is where it got botched right after that. Basically, he's saying that Seth's searches. Now, let's go back and talk. Let's forget about the media company. Doesn't matter. Listen, let's go back. What did they say? What did we learn? Seth was told by law enforcement not to search. What did he do anyway? A search. And he called JLR. He called all these people. He formed all these searches. And then we're hearing from Chloe tonight that we read that she got out because of Nina Glass. How do we know that Najin Katie didn't get out for that very same reason? And he said the parents' homes were searched extensively.
Tube.
All this was Seth's narrative. He's calling out Seth's narrative.
You guys quickly turned. Opinion is amazing because we have the right to say whatever we want. Not whatever. It's the U.S., but we have the freedom of speech. But freedom of speech does not protect you from the consequences of speaking freely, guys. It just doesn't, depending on the situation.
Okay, Spike.
7 months ago, a little boy went missing. Within days, there was a suspect, but not from police, from YouTube. Now, that quickly hit like wildfire, and what happens? As the father is
Terry
searching
Lynn was
for
at
his
the
son,
forefront of that shit too.
it's possible that that attention right there, that whole spectacle,
Mm-hmm.
literally gave them that free way to execute that plan and keep Sebastian alive and well. Keep in mind, Sebastian does not know better. He doesn't. If he's in a home with a family member, like somebody that might.
Okay, if you're not reading through the lines, between the lines, you might think he's blaming YouTube. Who called the YouTubers in? You have to go back. He's not blaming YouTubers. Who called them in? Probably the number one suspect, right? Seth. Seth called JLR. He's not blaming YouTubers for coming and doing what they do.
Of a distant family member, he doesn't know. If he's in the home with a nanny and they're like, yeah, no, your mom and your dad are coming, they said that you're going to be here. He doesn't know. He doesn't know better. And that's why whoever did this, you're getting some aggravated set of circumstances added to your sentence. And it's never too late to turn.
Oh, fuck. Like your mom and dad are coming. Remember? And Seth always said Chris was dad. Oh my God. My blood just ran cold on that one. If someone told Sebastian, your mom and dad are coming.
He doesn't know. If he's in the home with a nanny and they're like, yeah, no, your mom and your dad are coming, they said that you're going to be here. He doesn't know. He doesn't know better. And that's why whoever did this, you're getting some aggravated set of circumstances added to your sentence. And it's never too late to turn yourself in. And the best way to do it is to show up at the local police station with little Sebastian and you hand him over to the police and then you explain yourself. You don't have to call everybody. You don't have to call the cops. You get in your car and you drive to the local police station and you spill the tea. You tell them who told you to do what.
Hang on.
You tell them what the plan was.
You tell them what the plan was? Well, Larry, he might not be getting his medicines because Seth was against the medicines. Well, he's calling him a baby because that's what Seth has always referred to him as. See, y'all gotta read between the lines. Has Seth ever talked about Sebastian like he was a 15-year-old? Or has he talked about Sebastian as a baby? This isn't meant for us. You guys are getting all personally insulted because he's saying baby and child and little kid. He's going with Seth's narrative. We've seen nothing but baby pictures from Seth.
You tell them why you got out of it. You tell them why you were scared to do it or why you were scared to call the cops. You tell them everything. And they will most likely be lenient on you. Let me tell you, because they want to find this boy alive and well. They want him to graduate. They want him to have a life. They want him to live his life. They don't want it to be cut short out of some stupidity of somebody that's scared to call the cops because they think they're going to go to prison. No, it's not too late, but it will be too late very soon because this case is about to start costing a lot of money. This is where, I guess, another interesting factor comes in. When you have a private contractor that employs everybody from former AGs to former feds to experts to body language experts that testified at trials like the JFK, literally, there is somebody that is still at the firm. It's an immediate relative of the body language expert from JFK's trial. Like, these guys hire those people, and that's why their clientele there's literally, it just says their retainers $500,000, call us, and that's the minimum. But that's why they charge that, because you don't get that kind of service unless it's a big job, right? And you need a lot of money, unfortunately. When the FBI and the state here, and they heard 2 weeks ago, the company reached out to them 2 weeks ago, before any of you guys even, you guys were always tweeting me to get involved, but before any of you guys knew I was actually going to tweet, I'm looking for information. We were in talks with TBI. We were in talks with the FBI. We were in talks with our contacts in DC to see if we were going to step on toes. We wanted to make sure we weren't. And honestly, we were still a little bit skeptical to get involved because we're 7 months late and this is a lifetime commitment. It's not something we can get in and leave. Our contracts don't work like that.
Jesus.
They don't have an end date because this company guarantees an answer. So when they do that, that easily means that when they don't have an answer in 2 weeks, what do? Ramp up their search. 2 weeks again, ramp up the search. I'm pretty sure the FBI and the TBI don't want to look like they are being, like they don't have money, or maybe that they need some money from a private contractor. When the private contractors bring in more entities and get more done, it's not going to happen. So what's
Wait a minute. Is the walkie-talkie noise supposed to be triggering too? Do you guys remember there was a walkie-talkie noise in the background when Seth was on a live? Bing bong.
going to happen is the FBI is going to bolster their team, TBI is going to bolster their team, and we're going to have a lot of people looking for answers. Right now, we have received many tips. Your tips that you have sent us and the ones that you ask us to send straight to law enforcement, they don't go to the general inbox. They go to a specialized inbox at tbi.gov's website. It goes to everybody on the case. So that way the entire TBI doesn't get it. It goes to the people looking for Sebastian. Everybody from Mr. Simmons, Special Agent Simmons, who is a godsend, a great guy, great law enforcement. He's on the case. He wants answers. He also understands that in cases like this, we had to talk about YouTube. And that was kind of one of the center points of my conversation with Special Agent Simmons. It was about YouTube, guys. And he, too, was trying to grasp how the internet was able to twist a case that wasn't that twistable and turn it into something it wasn't. That right there gave so much time to anybody that had bad intent for Sebastian, or if they wanted
Wow.
to interfere with.
So what went on in the very beginning? We had Seth out there. He's the only one searching for his son. Seth is the only one out there looking. Katie and Chris aren't doing anything. We all focused on Katie and Chris. Go back and look at my fucking videos. Go back and look at my videos. 50 red flags, 50 shades of ick. Terry Lynn sharing the call with Chris Proudfoot.
Custody, or if they wanted to get back at somebody for some kind of a business deal, that opened up the door. Because when he went missing, search crews started, and then YouTubers decided, let's name this guy as a suspect. What happens? Here we are 7 months later, and now we will find Sebastian. We will find answers. But it's interesting because, like I tweeted earlier, I quoted a tweet from the Cavalcante coverage, and I thanked YouTube for everybody's support and what a great community it was. I don't know what happened in the past few months. Shout out to Grizzly, True Crime. You are still at the top of my list. Many of you still are, I think. I have to go through. I'm not a YouTuber, so I watch Mel.
Do you think they're going to get any answers from Seth if they act like they're not? If they act like they're against him? It's called psychology, folks.
Like pursuits, but I don't know their take on the case. And in this case, I am taking it much more personal because we're dealing with a child. We're not dealing with a manhunt. We're not dealing with a mass shooter. We're not dealing with just like a ton of other things. We're dealing with a child. And then when you guys point the finger, if we are right and that we pointed the right finger at the right person, cool. Yes. But obviously, one of you guys are wrong, right? Because you have Team Proud Feet. Proud Foot, but Proud Feet, plural. And then you have Team Seth. Where's Team Sebastian? Does he have one, guys? Does Sebastian have a team? Because I'd like to join that one. If not, welcome to Team Sebastian and F Team Seth and F Team Proud Feet. This isn't about them. This isn't. This is about their child, not Proud Foot stepdad, the guy. Child. It's not his kid.
Hey, Tootsie.
This is about Kate and Seth's child. And let me tell you something. The stuff you guys put them through is nothing compared to what's coming if they're lying to us. And that, I promise you, whatever you guys did to them, like if all of that combined is nothing compared to what will come if we find out that there is an iota of information provided to us that is false. Oh, you bet your bottom dollar there will be a court of public opinion frenzy. And you don't have to go to YouTube to find it, because I promise you we'll have it on TMZ, the Daily Mail, ABC World News. We will have it everywhere.
So basically what he's saying, if you pull your shit, planting evidence, calling in fake tips, all this shit that's been going on, and I think in the dispatch audio, we heard Team Seth from the word jump. The kid with the bag over his head being seen. Who was that? Who was the kid with the bag over his head?
Because that's where it belongs. We need to blast people like that, not on YouTube, for the world. I want the whole world to know about the monster that did this. But we don't know who the monster is yet. We just don't. And I'm not putting the whole blame on YouTube whatsoever, but I am saying you guys are hurting people. I cover stories on the ground. That's why I rarely have any coverage on here, right? I don't go. I know what they go through. Look at Cavalcante, the small farm. I always use that as an example because unless you go and visit the place, you won't understand what the heck you guys, and I keep saying you guys, what YouTube did to them.
Fuck, there
to
it
her.
goes again.
The amount of hate, the amount of death threats. For what? For what? A widow who looks like Meredith Grey, but a shorter one going outside unarmed to fight a killer, and you guys are going to send her a death threat? Give me a break. And that's what we're dealing with here, guys. You don't know the damage that is done when your kid is missing and you blame it on the guy without even knowing, or you blame it on Kate. Don't blame it on Kate. Don't blame it on Seth. Don't blame it on anybody. This might be a heated custody battle. You're damn right. But we don't know yet. And let me tell you again, I'm vicious. If they are lying, if anybody that we speak to lies, I'm not going to do a little YouTube video. It's going to be Dog. That's where Dog takes the baton, because Dog, he'll get the message out. That's what he does. And then he'll show up to that house and he will blare that. Listen, you guys want to see them get publicly shamed for real? The real people that did this, the real culprits? Then that's what we are going to do. That's the plan. By Christmas, we want to have a Christmas present for Sebastian, and that's going to be bringing him home and putting these monsters on so many news channels that people in Somalia know about them. They don't have YouTube in Somalia. I love YouTube. I love you guys.
Okay.
I really do. I'm not.
Caught another thing. They want to bring him home by Christmas. Do you remember what I read from Chloe earlier? Seth told Chloe the only thing that Sebastian wanted for Christmas was to go to his grandma's.
Not like I'm disappointed very at the amount of like how crazy some of these creators are, right? Yeah, I appreciate that you guys sent me followers, but you can take them back if they're like you, because I don't want them. Like, I really don't. I don't care for followers. I only want real people that truly care about the cause that we are after. And in this, it's Sebastian. It's not about Seth. It's not about Kate. It is about them. It's about their child. I want to find them. And let me tell you something. If I find out one of those two did something, I guarantee you I'm going to slap the hell out of them, and then they're going to be all over the world news. We'll get that done. It's not going to take 6 months. It's not going to take a year. It's not going to take 2 years. Give us a couple of weeks, give us a month, and watch how fast stuff gets done. Just like they said last night on News Nation, the resources are indispensable, and they're not one-sided. They're not here to help Seth. No, they're not here to help anybody but Sebastian, and that's clear with law enforcement. That's why everything is transparent. Whatever Seth tells at night agents and dogs agents is immediately relayed to TVI, to the FBI. Digital footprint, another thing. Okay, so let me put this out there.
Okay, totally working a lot. Like they're giving all of their tips to the TBI, FBI, Sumner County. Seth told us, nope, he doesn't share those tips. He keeps them under his titty, close to the chest. Right, but who thinks that Grandma Rogers could have Sebastian? Who thinks that Grandma Rogers could have drove up? Why hasn't she been back? Oh, we'll come back if Seth needs us. Kate. She calls Katie Kate. No, I don't think they think it's Katie's family. I don't feel that at all. Robin calls Katie Kate. Damn, dude.
At night has started
Digital
an
footprint.
extraction of various electronic devices because we have consent from the owner, right, Seth? We are going to have a digital footprint, and the technology that these guys have will be able to tell if it's a new phone, when he activated it, all the crap.
Oh, shit.
And then we ask them about that. Not we, they, you know what I'm saying. And if it turns out to be something that is newsworthy, it comes out. But if it's not newsworthy, we wait 2 weeks. It's like a something that's fermenting. You wait 2 weeks because it's going to turn into one, okay? Because if he lied, we'll say, okay, man, we understand. My first phone call is to Agent Simmons. Second phone call is to the FBI. My third phone call is to the other agencies in charge. And we let them know. Again, guys, we aren't here to step on.
No, he's already said they don't think they're better than the authorities. They're doing a job and giving the information they find to the authorities. And we have Seth saying, oh, I'm working 2 phones right now. And then we have a digital footprint too. I don't have Facebook, so I'm not on there. He says, we're not here to step on toes. He said it a gazillion times.
Second phone call is the FBI. My third phone call is to the other agencies in charge. And we let them know. Again, guys, we aren't here to step on toes. We're here to find Sebastian. We don't work. Yes, we have been brought in because Seth had, not we, at night, because Seth was being literally, he's the main story. It's not, we're not coming in to help Seth. We're coming in to find Sebastian and get the attention where it has to go. And when it's time to have attention on Seth, it'll be there. And when there's time to have attention on Katie, it'll be there. Time will tell if they'll both have good attention, if one of them will be known as a monster, or if they'll both go to prison. Time will tell. But right now, I can tell you something that is 100% as confirmed as it gets. The guy, Seth, has been cooperating more than anybody.
Exactly, 911.
The company has literally, and TBI, FBI, they have, before At Night got involved, they had done the same stuff, same tests, not serum, talking about other stuff, polygraphs. They had done hypnosis. No, they didn't do hypnosis. They did polygraph. At Night is going to do hypnosis. That again, it's what they do. They get answers, and if you're willing to pay that company to come and offer services,
it's the Nick show now, not the Seth show.
They're gonna do it if you want it. Hey, do you want us to give you the whatever hypnosis? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Does it work? I don't know. Yeah, how would I know if it works? But they offer it. They do. So it's stuff like that. And at the end of the day, he is extremely cooperative. People say, look at the body language on News Nation. Put yourself in his shoes. 7 months looking for your kid, being called a killer, being called a pedo, being called this, being called a monster. Meanwhile, you're the only one that's out there looking.
Did he say killer and pedo? And then he just got done telling us that the search is what botched everything. And you're the only one out there looking. Yeah, because the police told the parents not to fucking go out and look. And he went out and looked anyway. And then he said, yes, pedo. He said it. Now we have SF calling him a murderer. And we have him. Oh boy, Seth.
7 months looking for your
And
kid,
that fucking
being called a killer,
walkie-talkie.
being
Oh
called
my
a
God.
pedo, being called this, being called a monster. Meanwhile, you're the only one that's out there looking, and you're the monster? You're the monster? Okay. Again, the rumors that are going around. He didn't hire a PI company. He did, because that night agency coordinated after they were retained to get the file and share it to make sure that they have everything that is there already. So they're not starting from scratch. When it comes down to it, maybe there still is a chance. Everybody's a suspect. Everybody is a suspect. Everybody is a suspect. Should we make a song? Everybody is a damn suspect. Kate, Seth, Chris. The only person that is cooperating completely and not taking drugs to do it is Seth. Okay. Now, yeah, I guess you could go take a polygraph all Xanaxed out and call that cooperating. Sure, but that's not cooperation. And that's the kind of stuff, that's a fact. See, that's the facts are crazier than the fiction that goes through.
Bing bong.
If you're going to cooperate, why are you getting yelled at?
Yes,
And being
Rapunzel.
told by other family members, why didn't you go with an attorney? See, that doesn't happen to Seth because Seth goes in willingly, right? And I didn't know anything about that Seth guy. I actually thought he was a piece of work until we heard from him. I don't care. I don't give a shit what he says. I don't care. I'm sorry to curse. Sorry. I don't care what he says. I don't care what Kate says. I don't care what Chris says. I care what the file says. I care what the evidence shows. And I care what we know, what we know. And what we know is he is the only one cooperating. By definition, none of you in this chat.
Hold on. Let's go back a minute. Oh, boy. Wop, 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 wop. Xanaxed out. Killer pedo Xanaxed out. Do you think he's talking about Katie? Y'all think he's talking about Katie? Holy shit.
Everybody is a suspect. Should we make a song? Everybody is a damn suspect. Kate, Seth, Chris. The only person that is cooperating completely and not taking drugs to do it is Seth. Okay. Now, yeah, I guess you could go take a polygraph all Xanaxed out and call that cooperating. Sure, but that's not cooperation. And that's the kind of stuff, that's a fact.
Though.
See, that's the facts are crazier than the fiction that goes through.
Oh, people don't like his condescending attitude. Who cares? Listen to what he's saying. He's not speaking to us. He's not a fucking YouTuber. He's speaking to whoever matters. He ain't speaking to us. Stop taking it personally. Oh, he's cocky and arrogant. Listen to what he's saying. He's giving you so much good information. Wow. Wow.
If you're going to cooperate, why are you getting yelled at and being told by other family members, why didn't you go with an attorney? See, that doesn't happen to Seth because Seth goes in willingly, right?
Why didn't you go in with an attorney? So who was saying that? Why didn't you go in with an attorney? Yeah, he fell asleep because he was on Xannies. This dude just called him out. It's pretty common for parents of children be prescribed. Yeah, but you don't take it before the poly, right? They tell you have to tell them what you're on. They tell you not to take anything when you take the poly. It's not about being prescribed it. It's about taking it before a poly to try to beat it. He's a red flag. He's one. And that's what Dog said in his fucking Twitter post. This ain't no, trust me, this is a big one. This ain't no small fry. And the only fucking big one in this house is fucking Seth.
And I didn't know anything about that Seth guy. I actually thought he was a piece of work until we heard from him. I don't care. I don't give a shit what he says. I don't care. I'm sorry to curse. Sorry. I don't care what he says. I don't care what Kate says. I don't care what Chris says. I care what the file says. I care what the evidence shows. And I care what we know, what we know. And what we know is he is the only one cooperating. By definition, none of you in this chat would ever submit to giving your phone and your electronics to that company. None of you. Because it pulls every history in your browser that you deleted. So if you've ever watched POR, you know,
you ever watched
there? So yeah, you'll submit to that. Let me find any of you guys, and if you are, drop your email in the comments, and let's do it. It better be a phone that's at least 5 years old, and do it. If you do that and you let us go through your phone and not find a crime, I'll give you $100, $200, $1,000, because you won't submit to it, and you've got nothing to hide. Why is Seth submitting to it? Because he really is tired of the bullying, and that's what it turned into. Kate, where are you? Are you going to come and look for your kid? Chris, are you going to come and look? It's time for people to start asking those questions. Don't hide in your little house. We're coming for you. If you are responsible, you better bet your bottom dollar. Save money for an attorney, and you need a very good one. Because let me tell you, if you are responsible, which right now, I'm not going to say that, yeah, it's her, it's them, because we don't know. What we do know is that Seth has cooperated completely. People are saying their electronics were taken. Well, let me tell you guys about how that went down. Is it already known about the whole? And yeah. So again, the cops go to the house. They have a group interrogation where they talk to everybody. A family that doesn't get along is interrogated together to tell the truth.
He has to do that, though, Naomi. He can't just talk shit about one, right? They said when they went into this, everyone's a suspect, and they're going to be talking shit about everyone. But Georgie girl, you can go bye-bye. Bye-bye. You've been trolling all day. You must be tired as fuck. It must be really tiring trying to cover up a crime and working for people that cover up crimes. It's gross. You've been in chats all day defending that. Weird. That is so weird. How many pills do you have to take to stay awake that long to like be in every chat 24 hours a day to try to counter all of this information? You can't keep up, can you? You can't keep up.
Okay, that's where they first messed up, Sumner County, which is why they're not even on our contact list, just like DeSoto County. Those little counties. Sumner County might be working with that Tuggle guy with Zimmerman. But anyway, guys, back on the topic.
Who's Zimmerman? Who is Zimmerman? Is this somebody we should know? Tuggle and Zimmerman? Oh, they're just making excuses for Seth. Oh, he was on pain pills. Whoa. How did he hurt his arm? Oh, his last case.
There is nothing indicating that this person did it. You're going through a Facebook post. Oh, he said this. Facebook versus forensics. Facebook versus forensics. Again, guys, and the people that say, how do I know? How do you know? How do you know? Look at my track record on coverage since September of 2023 and look at yours. Every time we said 72 hours, it happened. We found out what? That Danilo escaped the perimeter when? The day before? Yeah. What did we do with Bibb County? Called all four? Yeah. Zimmerman chased him state to state to state without leaving the sofa? Yeah. So, yeah, our connections aren't that good, but the FBI calls us for help all the time. I don't need to explain any more than that, but back to Sebastian.
Yikes.
Again, guys, there isn't enough to say that Seth is, I guess, cleared per se, because they don't know what time the young boy disappeared. But when it comes down to it, his cell, fine. His car, fine. Unless the guy went out and got a 1965, like some kind of a crazy car with no electronics and ditched every single piece of surveillance, then he did it. But is he that smart? I'm not calling him stupid, but I mean, you guys call him stupid. So then let me ask you, is he that smart to do that? You think he went and bought all that? He bought an old car from before a certain year, got another phone, got rid of the other phone, all without being traced. He used his what? Credit card? Give me a break, guys. He's not a mastermind. He's not a I'm not a mastermind. And you guys call him stupid all the time. There you go. So you think that a stupid guy pulled that off? He broke into that house? How? Have you seen him? I'm sorry. I'm not coming at your weight, Seth. But he didn't come through the damn window. I'll tell you right now. So then what?
What the fuck? What? What? Holy shit. So we're talking about getting an older car that had no fancy electronic GPS or black box, coming to the house,
Electronics, and ditched every single piece of surveillance? Then he did it. But is he that smart? I'm not calling him stupid, but I mean, you guys call him stupid. So then let me ask you, is he that smart to do that? You think he went and bought all that? He bought an old car from before a certain year, got another phone, got rid of the other phone, all without being traced. He used his what? Credit card? Give me a break, guys. He's not a mastermind. He's not a I'm not.
Did Seth orchestrate this with the godparents, like all these people that have been close to him? Did he lie about abuse at Katie and Chris's and get people on board with him to cover this up? Think about all the people. Seth knows where all the cameras are. Yeah, he does. 3 minutes. I'm sorry, Celts.
Not a mastermind. And you guys call him stupid all the time. There you go. So you think
My
a
brain's
stupid
spinning.
guy pulled that off? He broke into that house? How? Have you seen him? I'm sorry. I'm not coming at your weight, Seth. But he didn't come through the damn window. I'll tell you right now. So then what? He came in the front door? Did you guys give Sebastian oath? Like, what is going on with you guys in that family? Whatever it is. Family. What's going on? I don't know, but we will find out. Again, guys, this is going to be about rumor control. What we know right now is that Seth is cooperating. I don't care what anybody else says. Katie and Christopher have not been cooperating. We're going to be making contact. Well, not me, but I'm assuming maybe they already made contact. And if they did, TI knows. So time will tell. The fact that I was given the green light to discuss Katie from the task force, not the feds, from the at night guys that are on it, means that they have had no luck with her. So, Katie, where are you? Please call 332-252-3636. We'll be coming to your house to ask you some questions. Not me, they. So, I mean, there's one of two ways you can do this, girl. Cooperate, don't cooperate. We really don't care. We're here to find your son. We're going to find him. We're going to find out what happened. And if it's not you, I'm sorry for coming at you like that. That was kind of rude. But if it is, you've got no idea what's coming. And the same goes for Seth. Look, I don't trust him. I don't. You know why? Because I only trust Sebastian is missing. That's it. That's what I trust. I don't trust Seth. I don't trust Kate. I don't trust the Chris. But I'm not going to slam them and call them all guilty. But what I will do is say that he's cooperating. Those two, good luck getting them to cooperate. Where were they last night? No News Nation? Interesting. Why? Because they don't want to be on TV. You know why? Body language experts. And the company at night had 4 renowned body language experts last night, hoping that they would show, and they didn't. So let me tell you guys, we are on to a lot with these people, and the body language experts that we hire aren't these like crazy people. They're the people that testify at R. Kelly's trial, at the trial of Harvey Weinstein, at Trump's trial. Like, these are the best. We have lip readers, not we, that company. They're pretty. And honestly, after this, maybe they should start hiring some of you guys, the ones that have been able to find the truth and not go
What the
with
heck,
the
SS?
gossip. There's been so much gossip. It's been convoluted. How do you take a one-page website that hasn't changed in like 8 months and turn it into 8 months of content? How? One sentence a week? Sebastian is missing. The next day, he was 15 years old. He was last seen the night before. His mother went to wake him up. Like, what do you do? It's one page. How much? You read it, you wait for the next. If there is not another lead, you do chase them, but not from out of state. And if you're in the state, you do it with respect, and you do it with blinders on. If you walk into this thing with a team, you're screwed from the outset. And that's why we came in with blinders on, because we don't want to. Our team is very simple. Sebastian, that's it. It's not hard. There's no team Seth. There's no team Kate. No team Chris. But let me tell you, there's going to be a cell block for people in this case very soon. There's going to be some of that. If Sebastian is harmed, this thing will blow up beyond belief. If he is,
Dude, he just mentioned 2 pedos and then said, I missed that cell block. What? I missed it? Oh, shit. But he mentioned the 2 pedos, right? JLR said cell block 1.
and if you're in this state, you do it with respect, and you do it with blinders on. If you walk into this thing with a team, you're screwed from the outset. And that's why we came in with blinders on, because we don't want to. Our team
Just help a brother
is
out
very
here.
simple. Sebastian, that's it. It's not hard. There's no team Seth. There's no team Kate. No team Chris. But let me tell you, there's going to be
I don't know, B.
a cell block for people in this case very soon. There's going to be some of that.
Welcome,
If
Melissa.
Sebastian is harmed, this thing will blow up beyond belief. If he is alive, it'll still be big, but no team Kate, no team Chris. But let me tell you, there's going to be a cell block for people in this case very soon. There's going to be some of that. If Sebastian is harmed, this thing will blow up beyond belief. If he is alive, it'll still be big, but we will be obviously everybody wants Sebastian home. That is the goal. And if it's too late,
Yes, Sebastian's thing started 8 months ago, but what does it? Why'd you ask, B? Whose channel?
to turn back because it's done, good luck, because we're coming and we will find you. We will hunt you down, and that's what we do. We catch killers, we catch fugitives, we catch escapees. I mean, yeah, I'm on YouTube, but it's called intelligence and gathering. The comments that we got there in Cavalcante, a lot of idiots that comment that are part of the case. I love commenters that are real, but then we have idiots that work with the killers,
Night
right? We have
show.
idiots that work with Joshua Zimmerman, right? That's how people get caught. So again, guys, if they did it, they're going to get found. 100%. The pressure is up. And you know why it's up? Do you think the FBI and the TBI, even though they're working not with, it's independent, but they are communicating, do you think they want to be beat by a dog? I'm not making it sound bad, but do you think they want to be beat by him as far as getting a credible lead? No. And when I say credible, in about 2 weeks, I hope the Proudfoots don't go on vacation. Don't. Because that'll just be an interesting.
No. This is all pointing at Seth because he's bringing up the pedo reference several times, and we all know the history. No, he's this is a lot.
Factor. And what's interesting is nobody has really touched base on the tide turning. Because
Me too,
yesterday,
choo choo.
obviously, I mean, I have to watch some streams. Maybe somebody did. But, guys, that was day one. The night before didn't count. That was just like a little teaser. Day one was yesterday. Day two is today. Day three, let me tell
Nomadic, I've already spoken to Nick. I spoke to Nick a couple days ago.
you, the schedule is full when it comes down to getting this out there, when it comes down to getting publicity out there, not for a circus, for Sebastian, to make the pressure skyrocket, to make the FBI, and guess what? Not make, but the FBI is going to go to Sumner County and see their file and let them find out that they did nothing. Oh boy, the fines that they're going to get hit with. There goes their budget, defunded. If you guys didn't do your job, you better start now, because call the FBI. Actually, it's the same field office. If you call downstairs, I don't know what floor you're on, FBI Memphis, on, I think it was June 20th, there was work done between us and FBI in Memphis. Call down there and you ask them what happens when we get involved, when the public wants to know what happened and what's going on in DeSoto County. You guys know DeSoto County, right? There's now 4 grand juries on that place. They're about to
Creektown,
shut that whole
dude.
county down, lock them all up. That's what happens when you botch a case and the FBI looks stupid. They caught Zimmerman in Chicago. They looked stupid. So now, you know who's going to look stupid? A lot of people wearing orange in Tennessee for taking them out and bringing them out whining and
Oh,
dining the
welcome,
killer.
Discord
Nice
Mole.
job. But that's
Nice
what we do.
name.
We hunt people and we search for answers. In this case, we're on a manhunt for information. We're on a manhunt for intelligence. We're working with some of the best people in the world when it comes to assets and what they can bring in. Again, guys, when we have an area that we think is a serious region of interest, and we're not going to be throwing, oh, this area, go here. Because when we have a region of interest, we are coming in heavy. And that means that we want to make sure that there is no leaving that region of interest until after it's surrounded, you know? So it's not going to be on X or YouTube right away, but probably 20 minutes after it's established. But let me tell you guys again, we are going to find out what happened. My message to the family members, reach out to us. If you already did and you lied, we'll be back. We're not going anywhere, literally, guys. I might as well come over for Christmas with dog and everybody, because we're going to be stuck to the hip until your son is found. I'm not leaving. So we're here. We're not going anywhere. But if I find out that you lie, you're going to have a bigger problem than this whole thing, the whole manhunt, because you misled the wrong agencies, and then you're really.
Well, remember yesterday he said when he signed off, he was like, stay safe. He's like, well, you guys are safe. Why do you think the Proudfoots left? I think that there is potential of a lot of bad stuff that was going on to the Proudfoots. No, you know what? He's saying what he's saying. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. And that's fine. If you don't get it, you don't get it. But apparently, from what he said tonight, Seth and his searches interfered in the investigation to find Sebastian. And we all saw it. So how can we sit here and say he's full of shit? We saw it go down. We saw the distraction.
Really going to tick off a lot of like networks and people, both of you, the Proudfoots and Seth. That's why I am urging the Proudfoots to go on News Nation, go on and have a civil conversation. Let's go on. I can arrange for Dr. Phil. I can arrange possibly for Dr. Phil, most likely for Dr. Phil. So why don't you guys, would you do that? Proud feet, you're not getting paid $1. I'll tell you that right now. And if there is money, it's going to Sebastian. But if you agree, if you guys can get the Proudfoots to agree to go on Dr. Phil, I'll reach out and see if he would do a little meeting with the guys, and we'll film it. And let's have a little conversation, because we can get him on Dr. Phil. I'm good friends with Little Phil. So let's do that. Instead of going, I know you guys are scared of News Nation. I'll take you to a doctor, a therapist. That way you can talk it out. We'll have a civil conversation. I'm sure Seth will do it because he wants to find his son. And I'm not saying you don't, but show something that shows.
No one ever from the Proudfoots interfered or caused any kind of commotion or did anything that law enforcement told them not to. And every time that the Proudfoots were asked, yeah, Bullhorn Betty has been hashtagging Dr. Phil, but every time the Proudfoots were asked, Chris made a point to say, all the parents are cooperating. I think that I'm telling you, like I said before, I think that we're going to see that Chris and Katie went through a lot more to find Sebastian behind the scenes than we could ever imagine. Going through him being missing, not knowing where he is, and then having to play this some sort of game behind the scenes to find out where he is. And I think that we're getting closer than ever to finding Sebastian, because Nick's not standing for one side or the other. He made that abundantly clear. Everything that he said makes sense if you've been following this case. Just because he's not spelling it out, he's not going to spell it out for a suspect. She's been hashtagging friggin' Dr. Phil this whole time.
Shows that you want to know where your kid is. Show something. Show me one receipt that you spent putting gas to go find your son, not in an RV. Show me receipts that show anything that you've done other than buy stuff that has nothing to do with looking for your son. Find me one thing you've done to look for your son other than go on YouTube and look for videos. That's not looking for your son. That's looking to save yourself. That's looking to save your face. And guess what? The FBI watches YouTube like it's nothing. It's all AI now there. So it literally picks up every single word. It picks up all the comments, runs the IP addresses. So you're an idiot if you think Kate and Chris, that you guys are incognito on these little groups and comments. You're not at all. Stay on YouTube. Keep fueling it, because you're going to find your son like that. Hooray. Give me a break. Go out and look for your kid. If he's truly missing and you don't know where he is.
Okay, so there's half-truths here. What's going on here? Who's the one all over YouTube? Who's the one that has told us so many times, I don't have Facebook, so I'm not on there. I don't have Facebook, then I'm not on there. I don't have Facebook, so I'm not on there. People who tell you they don't, I mean, why would he even bring that up? He is so badly tried. Remy, no, they're not. Remy, this is not meant for us. And we're not going to have any fucking tips because we don't know where Sebastian is. So no one should be emailing or calling that tip line, because the only one that knows where Sebastian is the person that planned this and the ones that helped. Period. He's dropped so many clues. You have to think about half-truths.
I'd be out there looking. He's not even my kid.
Who's the one with the
doing?
team?
Going out on vacation? Give me a break, Brian Laundrie. What are you doing? What? You know, this is like, what are you people doing? Did you copy paste the laundry playbook and try to fit Sebastian into it?
And we know that Seth has also gone out of town. We know that Seth has gone out of town. But this isn't even about Nick. This is about Sebastian. Ben George, I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
You know, it's over now. Start looking for your son. Start cooperating. Start going on television. Don't say you don't want publicity. Get the hell out of here. Your kid's missing. He could be dead. You
That's
want
cool,
publicity,
Naomi. You
idiot.
have your opinion. I
You
have
need as
mine.
much publicity as you can get. Right now, the world doesn't even really know your voice except some YouTube channels. Great work. Let's get on Dr. Phil. Get this thing solved. Let's go on News Nation. Let's go on CNN. You pick. We'll make it happen. Good Morning America. You want to go on? Let's go.
Hey, maybe that's going to be a part of the plan. Maybe all three of them will go on a show. Look what they did. Look what they did in the Summer Wells case. They got Don and Candace on the show. How do you know they're not all three going to go on the show? We don't know.
The Today Show, let's go. You want to do like the Jennifer Hudson show? I'll call Andy Lassner, good friend. Let's go. You pick, let's go. We need answers. If you want to make it into like a celebrity thing, we'll put you on the celebrity shows. We don't want to do that. Cooperate, lady. Cooperate.
Yeah, and who's the one that's been on all the shows? Katie, right? No. Not Katie. Redwine also went on Dr. Phil. Damn, Sin. Keep playing your games on YouTube. Because the guy sounds like Seth and he's sus as fuck. Seth is not Ben George. He goes no lives. I don't even know what that means. If you don't think that Seth Rogers is sitting on YouTube with other names, you're kidding your damn self. You are fucking kidding yourself. Casey, oh my God. Who cares where he's been, Naomi? So have 50% of the people fucking here in this chat. You judging them too? He's on all day and all night. I promise you that. He was just on her live last night. He doesn't come in my lives. Funny, I've never seen Ben George in my live. Neither has Granny. I don't think Katie did anything either.
I'm sorry for like pointing a finger, but it's time to. Because you guys have been pointing fingers, and I'm not saying she did it. I'm just saying cooperate. That's it. Look for your kid and cooperate. So then we know you didn't do it. Just like we are starting to understand that Seth is more likely than not the person people should be pointing fingers at. We don't know 100% yet. You know, we can't say that.
When he goes
we
to
can
the
say
young
he's
girls
cooperating.
chats?
Where are they at? Where? Puerto Rico? Alaska? What hotel you guys hanging out at? You had a resort celebrating Sebastian's disappearance, you sickos. Who goes on vacation when their kid vanishes unless they know where he's at? Give me a break. It's 2024. Grow up and then go to hell. You know, that's honestly the best advice I can give you. This boy doesn't need to be victimized and abused. He doesn't know where he is. He trusts you. And you're going to do that? You've got a special place waiting for you. And this isn't out to Kate. This is out to whoever did it. You have a special place for yourself in hell and in the prison, and it's going to be waiting for you. Now, again, my number.
This isn't out to Kate. He's talking in riddles, guys. Watch this. Listen to this part.
Do that. You've got a special place waiting for you. And this isn't out to Kate. This is out to whoever did it. You have a special place for yourself in hell and in the prison, and it's going to be waiting for you. Now, again,
That does not go out to Kate. This guy doesn't work for Seth. Y'all have put that out there. He said clearly. Well, there's something with Puerto Rico, guys. There's something with Puerto Rico and a Puerto Rican. Is Uncle Taco Puerto Rican? Is Uncle Taco fucking Puerto Rican? No, tell me, is he? I need to know. He is? Shut the front door. Whoa, okay.
Sickos. Who goes on
I'm
vacation
not saying
when their
anything else
kid
about that.
vanishes unless they know where he's at? Give me a break. It's 2024. Grow up and then go to hell. You know, that's honestly the best advice I can give you. This boy doesn't need to be victimized and abused. He doesn't know where he is.
I can't
He
say,
trusts
Robin.
you. And you're going to do that? You've got a special place waiting for you. And this isn't out to Kate, this is out to whoever did it. You have a special place for yourself in hell and in the prison, and it's going to be waiting for you. Now, again, my number 332-252-3636. You can also email hx@night.agency. That's one of the leads. hx@night.agency. I know you watch YouTube, lady. Email, call. Don't make us call you.
Lady.
We have your number. We have your address. We have your husband's number. We have his mom's number. We have your cousin's numbers. We have your neighbor's numbers. We have your workplace numbers. We even have the homes that you installed Brinks at numbers, lady. This is a private intelligence agency. We're going to find your son, and we're going to find him fast. We don't play games. It costs too much money to keep us out on the ground. We're not there yet, but when we get there, we get stuff done very quick. Again,
No.
your clientele, we know. I'm not saying they know anything, but guess what? When they start getting calls from feds talking about Brinks is going to get a phone call saying, hey, who would you guys have install my security system? Because the FBI is asking about her. Oh, yeah, you really want a woman that has the FBI knocking on doors installing your Brinks? That'll be nice. I'm not trying to put you out there, but guess what? Seth has been out there long enough. The poor guy's out there searching, and everybody over here is calling him all these names. Why don't you guys look? I'm not even going to go there. We've seen the finances. We've seen the money spent by Seth. We've seen the stuff the authorities have, and authorities even spoke with us about him. And I'm not going to get into what else there is other than cooperate. Giving a phone over is not cooperating. Taking drugs to go get a or to go take a lie detector is not cooperating. Okay, It's not. Submit to a drug test before you go in. If you want to start playing that game, because it's ridiculous. And also, it's very interesting that the only person that was very angry about truth serum came from left field and not Seth. So guys, again, this is about Sebastian. And I wanted to give you guys that little rant so that way Kate has an equal amount of whatever the heck, far from equal, because you guys, I mean, it's been done for 7 months, but that if you're going to say stuff about Seth, you say stuff about Kate, because the stuff about her and her little man are a lot worse. Now, a man looking for a kid, guilty. Now, what if he went on vacation?
Who's doing the drugs in this case? I don't know. You guys tell me. Who's been doing drugs in the case? I've never heard of Chris or Katie. They're ex-military. They seem pretty straight, but seems like there was a lot of misinformation put out about Katie. Seth had us believing that she was an alcoholic. Yes, I have, Dan. No, I don't think it's a hint to go after KP's work. Do you guys not remember that Seth was working for a security company and they put an RO on his ass? Do you remember that? Who was Seth following around from work that they needed an RO against him? This is half-truths. They're not going to say the company that Seth worked for. Yeah, I'm tripping, TQ. I'm tripping. Yeah, that RO's out there. The court documents have been out there. If you followed this case, you would know. Dan, I'm not going to say, I'm not going to have an opinion on that right now.
Whatever the heck, far from equal, because you guys, I mean, it's been done for 7 months. But that, if you're going to say stuff about Seth, you say stuff about Kate, because the stuff about her and her little man are a lot worse. Now, a man looking for a kid, guilty, guilty, guilty. Now, what if he went on vacation? And what if Kate and Chris were looking? Then would you guys have said, Kate and Chris, you guys killed him? You guys, no, you wouldn't have. You would have said, Seth, he left town in an RV, he did this. Oh my God, there's Sebastian. Shame on you. What? Are you picking on him because of how he looks? We aren't bullies on YouTube, but there are some. There are some. But overall, we aren't. We don't bully people. We don't do that. We unite. There are kids that come here for unity. And this is what it's about. Don't try to hijack a case for an exclusive. Do it if you have an actual lead. And the YouTubers that have, like, do it like the Grizzlies of the world. My God, she's like an all-star. That is who you should be like, Grizzly. She is the one that does it correctly. She doesn't add shit. And I'm pretty sure Mel's the same way. I just have to double check on Sebastian stuff, but I don't think he adds stuff. But again, Grizzly, go-to. She's the go-to, and I hope she starts covering this. Grizzly, we can use you. We can really use you. And I'll put you in contact with other people, not me, and you can have their contact information to get information. So that way you are getting it from the horse's mouth as well. Stop getting it from these people, and you can get it from the media. You know why? Because from now on, the news is going to be in the know, because the public needs to know what the hell's going on. But if you want it the day before it hits the CNNs, Grizzly, you've got it. We need you on the case because you're able to dissect stuff, and we need your dissection for this. And it would help. Put out everything you know about Seth. Put out everything you know about Kate and Christopher. Make it equal. Make it equal. That's all they're asking, and that's all that needs. I'm asking too, because we need to set the record straight. There's a missing boy. The focus has
Don't
shifted
get involved when
so
she's
far
being
out of this
mentioned.
universe that the boy
How this shit
disappeared
works.
twice. He vanished in February. He vanished again. And why? Because the facts have become convoluted beyond belief. We need some people like Grizzly back on here to cover this. Grizzly, please, I'm going to tweet you. I'm going to do all of that. I'm going to send you a message. Cover it if you can. You'd be a lifesaver. I'll send you a ton that will get you up to speed. We need true people that are here for Sebastian, that are.
I don't know if a lot of you have followed a lot of cases on YouTube, but this is how things work. People that have inside scoops go to certain creators, and certain creators release information at certain given times for a certain reason. They work hand in hand. I've seen it done a million times. I don't think you should say that she won't do it. When the time is right, things will fall into place.
Here to set the record straight, that are here to find a young boy, not
And he
start
won't talk
drama
to
and
Gray
get
News.
clicks. If it was, I don't get, I would, Jamie Santana, have at her. I had at her. I was calling her funny names because she was on a motorcycle, you know, like after that whole Rudy Farias thing. That was kind of funny. We had time to laugh at her. This isn't laughing matter, guys. The boy is not found. The boy, God forbid, the boy could be dead. This isn't a joke. This isn't Jamie Santana on a motorcycle. There are funny cases. There are cases we can poke fun at the idiots, a lot of them. But there just aren't any funny things in this case at all. No funny. Nothing funny. There's not one laughing matter.
No, I don't think this is outside his small circle. I don't think it has anything to do with gaming. I don't think it has anything to do with that. They are laser focused on Seth. And they're sprinkling in Katie. He's not even really mentioning Chris. Hardly mentioning Chris at all. Peppering Katie in, but going hard on Seth with pedo references, killer references. Nah. I think before I get back to Florida, we could see some major movement. That's my thoughts.
about this case, except
because this is rattling. For if you did something wrong and you're hiding something, this is going to rattle you. This isn't going to make sense to the normal person who didn't do anything. Yeah, I did, Ginger. What do you think he's going to do? Go live and put Seth on blast? That's not how this shit works. This isn't a fucking game on YouTube where you add to the fucking case to make it exciting for your viewers. Like T-Rev did for so many months. Arrest coming soon. Arrest coming soon. How about Janie Santana? Where'd you get that name? I don't know who that is.
the YouTubers that went that far.
That private entity could be the FBI, Spivey. In the case where Dog found that guy in Mexico, the entity was the FBI that hired Dog's team. So entity. It's all in the wording, sweetheart. All in the wording. Read it again. It's all in the wording, right? Entity. The entity that was hired to catch that dude in Mexico was the FBI. The same wording is being used here.
Far and beyond. And again, guys, I'll be live every single day until we find Sebastian. Thank you guys for coming on. Don't feel obligated to subscribe as a member.
Oh, in the Reed case. That's right. That's right, Amy, Ohio. Thank you. I don't have inside intel. I do not have inside intel. I'm just thinking outside the box. Because when you guys watch this and you go, this makes no sense, there's a reason it doesn't make sense. And it's not because Nick's dumb. It's because he's having to talk in riddles. Yes, I do remember Rudy Farias. Absolutely, I do. I didn't catch where the Santana thing came from, though. Where did that come from? Momming it up. I don't really even think about it being a kid. You know what I mean? I mean, like, maybe if it was like Summer Wells. But Sebastian's like 15. He's not a baby. And that's, I think, another thing. Seth has portrayed him as this little kid, this little baby. Oh, he referenced Rudy? Jesus. Okay, I need to stop reading chat because I'm getting distracted.
YouTubers that went that far and beyond. And again, guys, I'll be live every single day until we find Sebastian. Thank you guys for coming on. Don't feel obligated to subscribe as a member because nothing exclusive about Sebastian is going to come out on any paid stuff. I don't do that. So I do the membership stuff will be more so, like I said a few times, it's going to get you guys videos that we've obtained from over the years and a lot of cool stuff that are cases that you guys like, but nothing about Sebastian exclusive because we don't do that. This is something that has to be free because the public has the right to know what's going on. The public needs to know. The community needs to go back to bed.
And you're saying that this is a grifter? Rudy's mom and her motorcycle? I don't know that story. What was her motorcycle story? Grace, he did push it out last night and he started crying afterwards. He was put on the spot. He said Sebastian last night and he fucking almost lost his fucking noodle. I remember when S told Pascal it's never too late to go to church. Yeah, he also said that all the prisoners, the murderers in the maximum security jail that he says he guards are human too. No, I wouldn't say they. I would say Seth. Right? Oh, and who bought a motorcycle? Seth?
If there's a kidnapper out there, we have to catch him and we have to jail him before it's too late because he might hit again. He might take another child. And we need to clear the name of all three parents if they didn't do anything. It's not that hard. You know why? If they all cooperate, it's not hard. But when we have to go through hoops and literally go through that kind of a little hoop. It's
What
interesting, guys. So
what
again,
kind of a
stay
little
safe.
hoop?
You are. It's not a manhunt. Stay vigilant. Be on the lookout in Tennessee, and as we get closer to getting on that circle, like that little region of interest, when we get it down to a mile, that's when I'm going to, if we get it down to a mile, not when, if, because that might not pan out, and then it goes on to the next one. We'll be here for 10 damn years. I don't care. Elizabeth Smart. I'll be greeting Sebastian in 10 years when he's 26, and I'm 41. My God. Yeah, that'll be wild. But yeah, so again, guys, we're here to the end. Stay vigilant. If you see something, say something. Call tips into whoever the hell you want to call them in. We're not saying call us to get the extra money. No. If the tip goes to TBI tells us that that person led to it and they show us that they gave you guys the check, you're getting a second check. It's not about who you call. It's about calling it in.
See? Oh, they're trying to take their own tips. No, they're not. This isn't a TikTok Tony deal. Okay? This isn't the Google voice line. This isn't Sebastian.team. He said we have to catch the
Creep town,
kidnapper.
dude.
He might do it again. Seth's mother said, if you're in it for the money, go away. Seth is keeping tips. He has a Google tip line. A texting number. He even said just as early as last night on News Nation that he doesn't share those tips. I love re-listening to. He bags and tags. His people find things that aren't relevant to the case, but demand that the cops go out there and get them. They've done everything. Think about all the people that are close with Seth and have been from the beginning. I'm not talking about Tony. Before that, who was pinned at his side before Tony came on the scene? Tara Lynn, she was a big player. Who else has a camper? I'll tell you who has a camper. Robin Rogers. We just played Robin Rogers' interview the other day. She comes up from Texas in her camper, but she's never come back. She's never come back. Her and her husband would come back if needed. Seth quit his job. How do we know he quit? How do we know he wasn't fired? How do we know that Seth Rogers wasn't under investigation? I mean, how many feds do you think they are? Do you think that they have so many agents that they can watch Robin Rogers 24/7? Especially when she's in Texas and they initially thought that Sebastian ran off with no shoes. I mean, they were misguided. This isn't that Sebastian ran off and they had good information. They got bad information, it sounds like. Meanwhile, Grandma's down in Texas. Why would they even look at Grandma? It would be months later. She came up twice. And then she's on this psychic YouTube talking like Sebastian's dead. I would think since Katie's family are registered ROs or whatever they're called, RSOs, that they would have been checked out early on. And then to think that Seth went on Web Sleuths in front of everyone that was watching that live and everybody that replayed that live and insinuated that Mrs. Bowersox could have Sebastian. The gall, right? And then we have Robin Rogers on there saying that she was told and sworn to secrecy by Sebastian. Right? Hold on, guys. No. Jesus. These dogs are out of sorts, man. This is what happens. Yeah, the gall. The gall. And there's been a fuck of a lot of money made in this case. I mean, we know how much was made on the GoFundMe, right? Yeah, I mean, if you have RSOs in the family, I would think if a kid goes missing, if they're immediate family members, they're going to check them right away. Just like they check the RSOs in his neighborhood. But conveniently, these are all in these other people's names. So the question is, did Seth manipulate? Is he that good that he manipulated all these people to start Cash Apps, to start Venmos, to start whatever the hell else they have, the T-shirts, blah, blah, blah. It's weird. Right? All right, let's finish this. There's 2 more minutes.
If you call us and that tip leads to it, down. You get 2 checks. You get the FBI or TBI check, and
Sorry,
you get
guys.
the at-night check. Same way. So if you feel comfortable calling FBI and TBI, call them. But I'm going to remind you, just sometimes send it more than once. I'm not going to say they don't see everything because that's rude, but they are a little backlogged. But keep sending tips, as many as you keep, but make them relevant. Stop with the I saw Kate Proudfoot in this town. I saw Seth over here. Look at this Facebook post. I saw this. You watched a YouTube channel, man. Put the link to the channel if you say you saw something. And that's what they're getting. They're getting a lot of these people. And you guys have to understand, people that are older that don't know YouTube are sending tips that you guys tell them as if they bless their heart, because they'll call in and say, I just saw, for example, let's just make something, I saw Sebastian right now, yada yada yada. They leave out that they're watching you Nick the Hat on YouTube. You know, that's a big deal. It changes the game. So again, guys, remember the audience that you're working with. I'm not saying that they're dumb by any means, but they are different generations. They need to don't, you know this. I don't have to explain it. I'm new here. You guys know this better than me. So stay safe, stay vigilant. Thank you guys for watching, and we're going to be here to the end. We will find out what happened.
Well, I think he bashed Sumner County to go along with Seth's narrative. He says, oh, you know, we're working with the TBI and the FBI, but not Sumner County. Because, I mean, Seth he made that known last night on News Nation. The local police, I don't give them nothing. They don't want to even follow up on. I don't even think they follow up on the tips they're given. I'll tell you what, that motherfucker has probably backlogged their tips and sent them on wild goose chases. I mean, look what we saw live with Turlin. Turlin out there standing out there waiting for cops to get there to pick up pants that are not even fucking related to the case. Right? Sushi, I found it interesting that so many streamers took his words about YouTubers so personally when he spoke were general. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you take it personal, you must be doing what he says you're doing. Because I don't take any of that shit personal. Not one iota. But I'm interested to see where this goes. And I think we need to sit back and wait. Okay? Because we're going to be live every night. He's committing to being live every day at 5 until Sebastian's found. I'm committing to be live every night, God willing, until Sebastian's found. D-Lynn, you are not in that league. What are you talking about? You're an hour away from Uncle Taco? Well, don't you guys remember when Uncle Taco was on camera? There was like a person sitting on the bed in a nightgown, and they looked like fucking Sebastian. And no one agreed with me. I don't know if it was, but how weird. No, that's a girl. That's a girl. I'm like, it was a fucking, the hair was just like Sebastian. I thought that was weird. And then the other thing was that I don't even know if I went really public with that 911 because it was really creepy. Yeah, when they were live, who did they go live with first? I'm trying to remember. It wasn't me because they weren't on camera with me. They might still be in my Discord. Ickidmel? Did he go? I don't even know. I didn't know he went on Ickidmel, so no, it wouldn't be him. I think it was the first time Uncle Taco spoke. Was it the vault? They were on camera. Well, hopefully she didn't delete it, right? Pascal had Taco? T-Rev? Brittany J. You guys are just throwing out fucking creators. It had to be the Vault XL, right? Because I think it was. Let me find it. No, I wasn't the only one. I think he only called into T-Rev. Hey, Flo. Oh, we both made it safe. Okay, Flo, we have a baby. Julia made a live a couple days ago. I don't fucking know. I don't watch her. I don't even look at her. Thank you, Flo. June 20th. Damn, Kels, I'm starting to think that you're a Fed. Look at, she's like a little encyclopedia of this case. So, who's been really close to Seth? What date again? I'm sorry. Oh, she's got a new picture. It's pretty.
Just help a brother out here.
I'm sorry, April, what did you say? Uncle Taco's relationship with Sebastian Rogers? $628. Do you know the title? Yeah, he wasn't on cam on T-Revs. Karen and Jaden are very close. Terry Lynn. I know Pascal, man. That was a really weird vibe. Jaden, Karen, Taco, Robin, Seth's sister. I know his sister actually messaged me on Facebook, and she was like, asking me about the dog handlers. Thank you, B. That neighbor and her son that live next to him. What's her name? I don't know anything about her. I've never got any info about her. Yeah, Pascal is keeping it very simple. He's not digging no more. Something happened. I know the godparents, and then the godparent mom has the Cash App, Tanya Fleming. The last vigil, the guy in the green shirt made me realize they were on to Seth. The speaker? I don't think Jay liked my super chat. Oh, I didn't see it, Dixie. I'm sorry. I wish I could, Ministry. I don't know anything about it. I don't know their names. I don't know anything. There was a Julia that kept tagging you, SS. Okay, hold on. Thank you so much, Kels. Kels, I can't. How do you do this? 232.49. Okay. You feel like Jaden is going to crack someone? Choo Choo, if you don't mind emailing me that, because I've never gotten any information on them. I don't know where that even came from. Do you guys, by the way, do you guys know Mr. Jones' first name by chance? No, Mr. Jones stuck around, and so did Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones was always in Terry Lynn's chats. Mrs. Jones was at the vigils, and so was Mr. But someone I saw in another chat, and I don't know if this is even true, but they said that Mr. Jones's name is Sean. And I don't know if that's true. Jeannie and Justin. So Justin, I saw something about Justin Hickey or some shit. And he got arrested for being a chump. Yes, I do think there are cops inserted amongst the locals. Hell, Julia could be one. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? 232.49. We might be all eating a lot of crow, and we might learn a lot from what we do in these cases and what we don't do. I don't know. Who knows? 239.49. Everything, you know what? YouTube is fluid. Everything's constantly changing. This is a constant tilt-a-whirl on YouTube. The way things are done, the way things are handled, especially when there's active investigations, could be a fluid situation and a changing situation from here on out, especially with social media and all that bullshit, okay? Because now we have social media that truly fucked up this case in the beginning. Country Girl 66, Jay, aren't you a reporter? No, I'm not a reporter. What do you mean a reporter? What do you mean by that? I'm a YouTuber. Leave it up to YouTube. Leave it up to fucking YouTube. 232.49. And you know what? I don't want YouTube to be known as fucking up cases. So we need to pay attention to this. At least I do. 232.49. Fuck. 232. All right. And to be honest, this Tracy chick always sounded like Julia to me on this panel. She doesn't talk much, but when she does, she sounds like Julia. So I don't know. But we're going to watch Uncle Taco again. I'm going to show you that spot. But I have to take these dogs outside before we start, okay? So if you guys wouldn't mind just giving me a couple minutes, I'll be right back, and then we will watch this. All right, hold on. I'll be back in just a minute. You guys enjoy the background tunes and don't leave. This is going to be interesting. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. $100 for a belt? What a huge waste. I can't. Oh my God. Kels. Did you guys like the little break? Well, my dogs and me. And then I grabbed some snacks. Yeah, apparently Tony is still active on TikTok, which is really weird. I did. I'm passing around the bag. It's a M&M's share size. And it's a mix of milk chocolate, peanut butter, and peanut. So something for everybody. Yeah, you can stick signs in the ground and still impede on an investigation. Just saying. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. This is Uncle Taco on the Vault XL.
Well, what does that mean? Come on now.
I'm going to mute.
I don't know how to make people understand that. You're just a name. You're just a name in the chat with a profile. It means absolutely nothing until somebody.
Okay, so she's trying to get Taco up. But I would just want to say, I was thinking when I had the dogs out, and I think that we should all just try to keep an open mind. I understand that everybody figures things out in their own due time. I just ask that everybody be respectful and not disrespect who we're watching and not disrespect me. And that's all I ask. I know everybody's not here is going to be like, oh, getting, on the same page as everybody else. I will definitely, Rapunzel. He has a wrench in Justin's. Weird. Well, Megan, you just blew that opportunity. 2 comments in, and Megan, you've already blown your opportunity to stay here and be cool. Because I was getting ready to tell you that, I'm sorry, I got everybody snacking. And this is my space. So don't come. Yeah, exactly. This is supposed to be my second channel where I can let loose and be a little more open about my thoughts and feelings. So don't come in here and disrespect that. So I think that every night, because we never know he'll be live again tomorrow. What will happen tomorrow? What will happen tomorrow? What will be on the docket tomorrow? We'll be live again tomorrow night. We'll be live every night until Sebastian's found.
I can see you. There he goes.
Whoop.
Go, Uncle Taco.
Hello.
Well, shut your mouth.
I'm trying not to speak a lot, man. My bad.
Well, you try not to speak a lot for what reason, baby?
I don't know. Sometimes I get tongue-tied. I don't get to talk a lot. I'm an old.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, I understand a lot of men don't like talking. All right, Mr. Taco. Okay, Mr. Taco, you're going to have to explain yourself thoroughly. How you know these people, how long you've known them. Somebody wants to know, do you know Katie? How long you've known Katie, the boy child? And what I wanted to know is, I'm not here to grill you because I don't really like getting into all this, he said, she said type stuff, because in the end, some going to believe you, some ain't. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to T-Rev? That's what I want to know.
One thing I have a fan who wants to say hello.
Okay. Well, okay. The dog don't look like he want to talk.
It's right here.
That's all she does is
It's right here. It's this part right fucking here.
sit there and lays and stuff.
Hang on. Hold on.
Katie, how long you've known Katie, the boy child. And what I wanted to know is, I'm not here to grill you because I don't really like getting into all this,
I turned it down. He flips. Okay. His wife is on one side, and then he looks over at her, but he also looks the other side. Now watch, I showed everybody this on my team. He does look like Seth. How do we know they're not like brothers, but they were both adopted out? I'm sorry. It's the only way to do it.
I'm gonna believe you, somebody. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to T-Rev?
It happens fast, so I gotta slow it the fuck way down. Here it comes.
One thing I have a fan wants to say hello.
Okay.
Now wait for it.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Ken.
The dog don't
She's like the dog.
like he wanna
Ooh, this guy's nuts.
No.
Motherfucker asking me where I live. Hold on, Cricket.
Stares at me. It's funny. She's hungry all the time.
It's a girl.
Who's that? Who is that? That's what I want to know. People were like, no. Who is that? But they said it's a girl. I don't know. It's not his wife. How do you know they're not disguising this person? Wouldn't Sebastian's hair be grown out like that too? No, he doesn't say anything about who this person is. It's his granddaughter?
Yes, ma'am.
Hmm.
Well, hello.
Yes, my baby.
No, I can't. I can't put another picture up there. I mean, no, I can't zoom in any more than that. I mean, this is how much I've zoomed in for you guys. I've gone from that. That's as much as I can do on this platform. I'm not on my regular computer. Okay, Katie. All I'm doing, I mean, you got something better? At least I fucking am seeing something. Fuck, I don't know.
Girl. Proxima. Don't get up, Goofy. Alright, yeah. So, the reason why I called you read that night is my friend Seth.
They have a phone with them too. This dude asked me if I lived in Clearwater or Tampa. I'm showing you what I saw. It's a grandkid. Okay. I'm glad you know what his grandkids look like, because I don't fucking know what his grandkids look like to say that's his grandkid. You got family photos or something? Isn't it strange too that I'm sorry, I'm munching in your ear. Isn't it strange too that Uncle Taco and his wife were so adamant when they came on my panel They told me that Seth didn't even notify them. I know, who's getting mad because I pointed. See what I mean? This is when things get weird. When I start pointing things out, then the weirdos start coming in, making it seem ridiculous. No, I don't want you to say it's Sebastian. I didn't even say it was Sebastian. You fucking did. I'm not here to say that, Sebastian. Are you out of your fucking mind? I can't look at that and say that's Sebastian, but how do you know that's his grandkid? Jesus Christ. Bullhorn Betty talked about you to him? Oh, I don't know. He texted me on my Google Voice and he said, "Do you live in Clearwater or Tampa?" And I said, "Don't you ever fucking contact me again." And I blocked him. Grandkid chilling out on sitting on his bed with window coverings over all the Look at how tight those window coverings are. Weird. No, his wife gets on later. This is his wife, dude. That is not the same person. This is his wife. Getting Sebastian to wear a watch was almost impossible. Just showing y'all what I seen. I saw this a long ass fucking time ago.
Just help
I showed it. I showed it, and I was told no, it's a female. No, forget about it. That's all. So I forgot about it till now. I'm not saying it's Sebastian. I don't want anybody to say it's Sebastian. I don't even want anybody to leave this live saying that Sebastian is in this. Yes, Pony, yes. Seth said he's 105, not 120. Oh, this live was done 2 months ago. June 28th, 2024. No, this is before. No, this Tony doesn't get on this. This is just Taco and his wife and some random kid sitting on their fucking bed. Because if you watch from when he comes on, let's watch again. He looks over at the door. This kid walks in and sits on the bed. And then he says, "Oh, I have a family member I want you to meet." And then he shows the dog and the kid for a second. It's weird.
Well, what does that mean? Come on now. I don't know how to make people understand that. You're just a name. There he goes.
Oh.
Go, Uncle Taco.
Hello.
Well, shut your mouth.
I'm trying not to speak a lot, man. My bad.
Well, you try not to speak a lot. For what reason, baby?
I don't know. Sometimes I get tongue-tied. I don't get to talk a lot. I'm an old.
Okay, well, that's okay. Hey, I understand a lot of men don't like talking. All right, Mr. Taco. Okay, Mr. Taco, you're going to have to explain yourself thoroughly. How you know these people, how long you've known them. Somebody wants to know, do you know Katie? How long you've known Katie, the boy child? And what I wanted to know is, I'm not here to grill you because I don't really like getting into all this, he said, she said type stuff, because in the end.
Did you see how he glanced over? That whoever's on the bed just walked in.
Some going to believe you, some ain't. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to T-Rev? That's what I want to know.
One thing I have a fan who wants to say hello.
Okay.
Oh, a fan. I have a fan that wants to say hello.
Well,
And
okay.
then it goes black.
The dog don't look like he want to talk.
No,
Maybe a disguise.
that's all she does is sit there and lays and stares at me. That's funny. She's hungry all the time.
It's a girl.
Well, there you go.
Creep
That's it.
Town, dude.
Oh my God, creep down, dude. Who just subscribed? Blank shipping. And the glasses are odd too. They're like pink. It's just very strange to me. Considering the whole circumstances, it's weird. I mean, look at the hair. You consider how long it would have grown out, right? I don't know. And it was really fast. Like, it was panned really fast. I'm just nosy as fuck. Well, let me screenshot it and maybe then I can zoom in on it. But it's going to get blurrier. But Seth said he's not 120, he's 105.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Well, hello.
That's my baby girl, Proxima.
Okay, hi.
Don't get up, Goofy.
Well, what does that mean? Come on. Katie, how long you've known Katie, the boy child. And what I wanted to know is, I'm not here to grill you because I don't really like getting into all this, you know.
I'm just going to let it play.
He said, she said type stuff because in the end, some going to believe you, some ain't. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to T-Rev?
Well,
That's
look
what
how
I want
fast
to
it
know.
goes.
One thing I have a fan that wants to say hello.
Okay. Well, okay. The dog don't look like he want to talk.
No, that's all she does is sit there and lays and stares at me. That's funny. She's hungry all the time.
It's a girl.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Well, hello.
That's my baby girl, Proxima.
Okay, hi.
Don't get up, Goofy. All right, yeah. So the reason why I called T-Rev that night, because my friend Seth, he was upset because the girl he was trying to.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to damn know. That's all I wanted to damn know is why you called me, because you knew. Because you knew.
Jumped in there.
Yeah, because you knew, didn't you? You knew, didn't you, Taco? Bingo card.
Why people were being punks. That's all.
Thank you. Break it down. You got the floor. I ain't got nothing else to say.
I just don't understand why, if someone's trying to court somebody and you creep in on it, or if the courting wasn't even needed because you were already involved, why play with people's hearts? Because right now he don't need people playing with his heart. He needs companionship and friendship.
I see, I gotta mod my own chat.
You know what I mean?
I know. She's
I know what you're saying.
Loud.
So, can you tell us what Seth told you about Michaela and his relationship with her, or you cannot speak on that?
I'll be honest with you. Seth thought he had something going there.
Okay, thank you. That's what was told to me.
They went to
That's
South Carolina together, right?
Okay, but that's what was told to me by someone, that he did like her and that he did think he was dating her. So now I have confirmation by a second person, which is you, that he thought he was dating her. So that's enough for me.
So confirmation on me, Seth, Katie, and Sebastian.
Georgia. Kingsland, Georgia.
Down there in St. Mary's, Georgia. Right next door to Kingsland, Georgia. We lived in a trailer park. Can
you speak up? Can you turn your volume up just a little bit? I think my volume is a little bit low. Sorry.
My bad. Am I just mumbling too much? Is that better?
No. I just want to make sure the volume's up because I've got mine turned up pretty loud on the computer. That's why I make sure everybody can hear you. Okay.
So the deal is I was a maintenance guy in a trailer park, and Seth was a tenant. And me and Seth ended up having numerous things that were related that we like to do. So we started talking like people do. You know
First of all, who was it that just said tatas? Whoever that is sitting on the bed as a child, please don't call them tatas.
saying?
Yeah.
Every morning I rolled around the
Tea
trailer
and
park
banjo.
and checked my trailer park. Everybody lined up to smoke. I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest. Smoke pot.
Okay.
I mean, I drove by. Everybody wanted to smoke blunts. They handed me blunts. We smoked. We had fun. I mean, it was a great trailer park.
Okay.
I guess you would call it a coffee club. We all had coffee together in the morning.
Okay.
But, you know, the deal is that we all rode around. Everything was, I rode around as a maintenance guy. Everybody did their thing. We all said hello on my off time. Me and Seth were friends. My daughter watched Sebastian while he was 2.
Now, how old was Sebastian when your daughter was watching him?
2.
2. Okay.
A 2, a wild hair.
Sebastian went missing in February. This was the end of June. 4 months. Hair grows.
He was being a
I
maintenance
see
man. He would
people.
help
I see
me.
people in here really trying to deflect. That's so weird. No, we didn't say it was Sebastian, but there's quite a few people in here that are saying it's not. I never said it was. Wow, y'all are crazy coming in here. No one said it was Sebastian, but we have a bunch of people in here trying to say it's not when no one said it was. That's fucking weird. Just remember, the feds are watching chats too. Be careful. I never said it was. But there's people in here that are like so adamant that it's not. That's weird. Like, please say you're not saying that to, like, no one ever even said that. So that's very weird. Exactly, Casey. Chat is very interesting. We just had someone calling whoever that kid Tatas. Who's infiltrating our chat, guys? Let them go. Let them talk. Let them talk. That's how they get caught. Because they talk too much. Really, Wonder Twin? You've seen the pattern? Yep. I'm telling you, things are heating up. So we're probably going to see some of that. Right. I can't tell enough to even say one way or the other. So, no, I never said that. But the protesters are in here. The gathering, I'm going to call it the gathering of the voices, have entered the room. Gather your voices, because you're not going to have them for much longer.
Under the sink and try to tinker with my head with wrenches and tap me and have fun, but I didn't care. It was my friend's kid. You know what I mean?
So how did you meet him again?
Being a maintenance man.
Maintenance man down in Georgia.
Yeah, I fix shit. My bad. I fix stuff.
Okay, so what was Seth doing for employment at that time?
I believe at that time he was working at Express Scripts.
As a what?
At Express Scripts.
Express Scripts. That's exactly where Seth needs to be working. Mr. Doped Up was working at Express Scripts. Was that don't sound good. That don't sound good. Oh, somebody is in our Discord, Shell. If you want to go check it out, Mr. Norway with an eagle as his profile picture, and he's messaging me. I'm curious, do you have any more rooms than this? Or chats? Someone's trying to get in the Discord. Thanks, Shell. I don't know if they've posted anywhere, if they're just private messaging me. The freaks come out at night. Look at that side eye, too. The freaks come out at night. Yeah, an owl. It was like 20 minutes ago. I'm just now seeing it. It's all good. Express Scripts. Fuck.
What's that?
Caremark?
You do?
It's a pharmacy,
PBM.
PBM, mail order pharmacy.
Pharmacy benefit manager.
So look at CVS. That's Caremark. That's that company right there.
Okay.
They do military prescriptions.
Military prescriptions and mail order, like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so you two became friends. Okay. 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 So you all have kept in contact all these years since the boy was 2.
Yeah.
What do you know about his relationship with Katie? Can you speak on that, or you can't speak?
Man, no, that whole situation, from the sidelines is being a friend. I don't have nothing to hide, you know?
Okay.
Again, Seth and Katie moved to California, right?
Okay.
Things happen. I guess this is when Chris Proudfoot showed up in the scene and swindled her off her feet.
Okay.
And then they had their little relationship. Seth and Katie ended up separating.
Yeah.
Seth was homeless.
Okay, yeah, he told us that.
And, you know, he worked his way up. You know, I'm proud of that guy. He worked his way up, got him a place, got his relationship back.
Because some comments have been very negative about him, that he's lazy, he didn't want to work. What do you have to say about that commentary?
He's a motivator. If the states didn't feel like he had the right to have the rights to his child, they wouldn't.
He's a motivator? Do you guys believe that? A motivator? I've heard Seth described as a lot of things. Seth lives by Tony.
When I'm giving it to him.
Okay.
That's not me.
I'm letting you talk.
I believe he's a driver, and I believe he has to drive. You know, so a lot of people don't have that.
So did you know of him to keep a job continuously or not while being a father?
I've known of him when he did have a job, to hold that job. And to be very reliable to that job.
Okay. His relationship with his son, was he a good father? Did he take care of his child? Did he seem to care for his child?
And when they came to see us, he was the happiest kid in the world. That's not just because he's out in the world, because he loves it.
Yeah,
him and his dad has a relationship, but
he was the happiest kid in the world, and that's it. That's not because he's not in the world.
A lot of families don't have.
Okay. 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 So no, you're fine.
Go ahead, my bad. I'm just gonna.
So you called T-Rev basically to what? See how T-Rev was going to react with you calling in?
Yeah, just to push up on him a little bit. Just
to be that's what I thought. I keep trying to tell people, Queen 53. I've been in the world. I ain't no dodo bird.
Hey, I'm 53.
April, Aries.
April 3rd.
Well, I'm Aquarius.
Woo, that's my wife.
January 6th.
That's crazy.
I tell people, Queen have been in the world. I said, Queen recognized game. I said, if this man is legit, he called to see how T-Rev was going to react to him calling in, because T-Rev danced around everything you said. That's what made me think that you were real, because he never responded to anything, such as you asked about going to dinner. He never responded. He talked about the drama. He's a part of the drama, but he refuses to accept responsibility that he's part of this bullshit that's playing out on YouTube.
We were just trying to light it up and try to
get and you lit it up. And I'm glad you called in, because he's a part of this shit and he don't want to own it.
No, not at all. He wants to start a fire and back out.
Exactly. But isn't that what a fire starter do? They want to watch their handiwork.
They want to sit back and admire the
work. Exactly. Exactly. Watch the flames. Watch the flames go up, and he ha ha. Like, look at me, I'm over here. I started the fire.
Right? Look at me, I planted people to make people filter. You know what I'm saying? Make people fall off, forcing their focus and shit like that. You know?
Exactly. Let me ask you this. The last time you talked to Seth was when?
Yesterday.
How is he doing in your opinion?
Terrible.
Okay.
He's dying.
He's hurting. He's going, he's trying. Right now, he's got downtime because he's not working, right? They're not allowing him to work because of the short term and everything else that's going on with his neck and everything else.
Oh, I see. Okay. So his health is declining?
Very much so. He's been
Okay.
out there. He's been pushing himself too hard. I've been
Yeah,
trying to tell
yeah.
him to calm down.
I
I've been
can't.
trying to take his place, but I can't quit my work to go out there to help him.
I understand
And
what you're saying.
Lord,
Yeah,
people won't want me out there right now. I swear to
bills to
God.
pay. You got bills to pay, so I
I
understand
got my
that.
family. I got my.
Yeah.
You saw my dog and my wife. You know, I
Yeah.
got things to take care of. Plus
Wow.
my 6
So
grandchildren. You know what I mean? It's
yeah, I heard you
expensive
say
being
that.
a grandfather.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So Seth is not doing well mentally and physically.
Well,
And
well,
you
wait.
go ahead.
Mentally, I think he's sharpened to the T. That's the problem I have right now.
No, I mean like distraught because the child's missing is what I mean.
But putting him on focus. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
You gave me this distraught to put him on point. It takes pressure to make me get focused, to make me.
I don't know, Britt. Somebody in the chat is asking, did T-Rev get the lady to scam him out of money or scam money? I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm not.
Kelly,
I'm
I
not
noticed
there.
that.
Yeah, he wouldn't know that.
There was a statement that was made by T-Rev that he got back with his girl. So I'm wondering if him and her had already dated in the past.
And she was just trying to get info.
They're insinuating that Michaela and T-Rev had dated in the past. And yes, he does live in Oklahoma. He's not from Illinois. He may have lived there in the past. He lives in Oklahoma right now.
Wait, slow down. Wait.
Bug. My wife is thinking that the girl was planting in Seth's life to try to get deep information.
Out of who?
Seth.
That's what I think.
Oh, so your wife thinks that T-Rev and her knew each other.
Did you hear that voice? It sounded just like Julia. That's what I think. Good night, up, down. You can block Wonder Twin. I don't have to do it for you. You're an adult. Just hit the 3 little dots and block them, and you don't have to see them anymore. It's that simple. And you didn't. You could have done that without saying a word. It's that simple.
Missing.
Right.
Well, we've thought about that. That they knew each other. Some people in the chat were telling me maybe she was a mod before, and that when the child went missing, he got involved in the case covering it. He reached out to Seth, or Seth reached out to him. He befriended Seth, however it went. And then this Kayla girl was already on board, and he used her to get close to Seth.
Right, a wedge.
A wedge. Okay, I got you. Wow.
Dirty shit. Because she was in the background talking like, yeah, that's Uncle Taco. I've seen him talk to Seth. Yeah. And it was just like, come on, for real? You're over there watching me after you just got done watching me and Seth, and you're going to be there with T-Rev watching me with
Well,
T-Rev.
wait a minute. Where did she do that at?
She was in the background when I called T-Rev.
Oh, so he's still down here in Tennessee. See, I live here in Tennessee too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when I called into his show, he was in the room.
Wow. So he's still here. Well,
yeah, I don't know if he's still there.
That was 3 weeks ago.
That was 3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago when this happened. Okay. See, I was wondering what happened with this. When did you all speak? Because allegedly that guy smoking him and falling out. So that's what I was asking the chat. When was this conversation recorded, and when did he fall out with the smoke guy?
Right after the conversation, and then they got right back together.
So him and Smoke are back friends?
No, they're not.
They're not friends?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
This lady
my wife
knows
is
everything.
The one who watches and monitors it. I just get a bunch of.
Well,
and
look, if I was you, I'd keep up with something else, because this is a hot butter mess, baby.
Man, it is a mess.
This is a hot butter mess.
I do get in.
Yeah, it's all disingenuous. I don't think a lot of these people who have who have immersed themselves in the case, they don't care anything about Seth, the children.
It's all about money.
Sebastian, they don't care.
It's all about the money.
And the money, 911.
See, I was watching Boots and Rivers or Boots and Boats. Remember that episode? So there were boots and boats. They were going down a river.
Boots
and they come up on a gigantic, like 10-foot culvert, a big tunnel under. I guess it used to be a road, a culvert, but it was dark. And they walked up to it, and then they got silent. It got quiet, like they never wanted to say nothing about it. JLR and all them.
Oh yeah, I don't care for any of them. I don't watch any of that shit.
I thought it was straight junk because it was
it's all junk. All this searching on the ground, looking in parks. First of all, you don't know where the child is. So
Right.
we're at a point in the juncture where you're going out here
night,
looking and
Rhonda.
fucking around with mattresses and all this old dumb shit. You don't know where he is. You don't know if he's alive or deceased. What is the point to it all? Law
Right.
enforcement are the only ones that would have any inkling to where the child is. So they're the ones that should be on the ground looking, in my opinion, because we're so far along now, you wouldn't know where to look if indeed it's foul play. See what I'm saying?
Bottom line, the whole coordination and search shouldn't be done by civilians. It should be still
No, it
by
shouldn't. But
somebody
they
in
tell
the
you
law
that.
enforcement agency.
Exactly. They tell you that. They don't want people searching for the very reason that people get lost in the wilderness. This is why you don't need to be out here looking around. They don't want you even helping when they have a real search because they don't want anything to happen to you.
Right. Right. They don't want the crime scene
Interesting
disrupted.
that T-Rev
Exactly.
has gone
It's
completely
just
Wow,
wild.
no.
handled wrong, and for so many days, Sebastian is either out there surviving. I tried to tell them all to look at the homeless camps. They're like, we did. I was like, if the homeless camp saw an abused child, they're not going to tell you he's there, y'all.
Oh, okay. Really? Okay.
And the only way you're going to see him is if you move the fucking camp.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
What?
Ones that should be on the ground looking, in my opinion, because we're so far along now, you wouldn't know where to look if indeed it's foul play. See what I'm saying?
Bottom line, the whole coordination and search shouldn't be done by civilians. It should be still
No, it
by
shouldn't. But
somebody
they
in
tell
the
you
law
that.
enforcement agency.
Exactly. They tell you that. They don't want people searching for the very reason that people get lost in the wilderness. This is why you don't need to be out here looking around. They don't want you even helping when they have a real search because they don't want anything to happen to you.
Right.
Who said that, Odessa?
Right. They don't want the crime scene disrupted.
Exactly.
Crime
It's
scene.
just
Wow,
it's all
no.
handled wrong, and
Crime scene? Who said there's a crime scene? Who said it was the I know Seth said he went with the Godfather. He said he went with the Godfather to the homeless camps. Yes, he sure did. Oh, I just got some more pictures. Sorry. Yeah, Seth was picking the places. Yeah, so yeah, he says, sorry, I'm all over the
for
place.
so many days, Sebastian is either out there surviving. I tried to tell them all to look at the homeless camps. They're like, we did. I was like, if the homeless camp saw an abused child, they're not going to tell you he's there, y'all.
Oh, okay. Really? Okay.
And the only way you're going to see him is if you move the fucking camp.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's in the neighborhood in a homeless encampment, he's thriving.
He's thriving?
And he's silent. Giving because they can't communicate. And they're going to keep him quiet because they saw him hurt. And if Chris Proudfoot hurt him.
What?
Well, let me ask you something.
Or Katie hurt him.
What?
Well, let me ask you something. What do you think of what you've heard on YouTube if you've paid attention? What do you think of the Proudfoots and the relationship with Sebastian Rogers?
I don't like the way the Proudfoots raised their son.
Okay.
You can just look at their son, Chris, and you can see that.
Yeah, Chris is a Proudfoot.
Chris is a Proudfoot.
She's talking about Chris and Katie.
Chris and Katie. Are you talking about Chris and Katie?
Yes, sir.
The unaccountability is loud as fuck.
Say what?
Sorry for cussing. Katie's unaccountability.
Okay. Okay.
You can't wake up the next morning and say, "Where's my kid?" Oh, he's missing. He might have went for a walk. Come on, man.
Okay.
Diversion.
Without his shoes.
Chaos.
I know he don't go outside without shoes.
Okay.
I was there when he got attacked with the ants.
Okay.
Literally on the porch with his dad. No, I was on my golf cart. And I told him, Sebastian, that might not be smart. And he went over there and did it.
Okay.
So it's just, Sebastian Winter left without his cell phone. What kid's going to leave a house without a cell phone?
Yeah. I talked to a kid on the spectrum yesterday at the mall, and he's like, I can't see him going out without the phone for whatever
That's
reason.
impossible, man. That's his lifeline.
Yeah.
His lifeline.
He went out all right. I think he went out on somebody's shoulder in a trunk of a car.
You think what?
The fuck? I think he went out on somebody's shoulder in the trunk of a car. Seth's fucking right shoulder. The injured shoulder. The fuck, Taco?
Okay.
You can't wake up the next morning and say, where's my kid? Oh, he's missing. He might have went for a walk. Come on, man.
Okay.
Without his shoes,
Who said he
I
went for
know
a
he
walk?
don't go outside without shoes.
Okay.
I was there when he got attacked with the ants.
Attack.
Okay.
Literally on the porch with his dad. No, I was on my golf cart. And I told him, Sebastian, that might not be smart. And he went over there and did it.
Okay.
So it's just, Sebastian Winter left without his cell phone. What kid's going to leave a house without a cell phone?
Yeah. I talked to a kid on the spectrum yesterday at the mall, and he's like, I can't see him going out without the phone for whatever reason.
That's impossible, man. That's his lifeline.
Yeah.
He went out all right. I think he went out on somebody's shoulder in a trunk of a car.
You think what, baby?
I think he went out on someone's shoulder or in a trunk of a car.
A trunk of a car? Like, how about he never made it home?
Well, I think he made it home, but I think he was never able to leave the garage.
Uh-huh.
And he argued with his mama, and his mama probably put him in a fucking unknowing chokehold and choked him out too hard.
So what? So let me ask you something. You've heard these conversations from...
What? I don't remember hearing this shit. Puff, fucking pass, Taco. He just talked to... She asked him, when's the last time you talked to Seth? He goes, today.
Okay.
You can't wake up the next morning and say, where's my kid? Oh, he's missing. He might have went for a walk. Come on, man.
Video.
Okay.
Without his shoes, I know he don't go outside without shoes.
Okay.
I was there when he got attacked with the ants.
Okay.
Literally on the porch with his dad. No, I was on my golf cart. And I told him, Sebastian, that might not be smart. And he went over there and did it.
Okay.
Golf cart.
So it's just, Sebastian Winter left without his cell phone. What kid's going to leave a house without a cell phone?
Yeah. I talked to a kid on the spectrum yesterday at the mall, and he's like, I can't see him going out without the phone for whatever reason.
That's impossible, man. That's his lifeline.
Yeah.
He went out all right. I think he went out on somebody's shoulder in a trunk of a car.
You think what, baby?
I think he went out on someone's shoulder or in a trunk of a car.
A trunk of a car? Like, how about he never made it home?
Well, I think he made it home, but I think he was never able to leave the garage.
Uh-huh.
And he argued with his mama, and his mama probably put him in a fucking unknowing chokehold and choked him out too hard.
So what? So let me ask you something. You've heard these conversations.
Let's talk about the bruises on Sebastian's neck. SF Investigates straight up put on X that Seth made those bruises.
From a neighbor that the child slept on a mattress, pressure washed. Do you believe any of those allegations, Taco?
I've heard really fucking close family members upset about the same situation but couldn't prove it.
Say what?
Other family members discussing that they've heard it but couldn't prove it.
Other family members such as whom?
The only other family member, Seth. I'm sorry. Seth Rogers was worried and concerned about that fact. He couldn't wait for his son to come to him.
Okay. See, this is where a lot of us are troubled. If Seth told the public that his son told him he did not want to go back. So what we're puzzled is, why would he let him go back to Katie and Chris's house if he thought they were abusing his child? Did he even talk to them about why the child wouldn't want to go back? When did the child tell him that? See, I don't have all that information, and I'm curious.
I think it was just windows of opportunity. Like Seth did have a job, and he's a hard worker.
Okay.
He's not just he
Hard
can't just leave
worker.
his job for some. I believe he would just up and leave his job for no reason, but it doesn't seem like his demeanor. It seems like he's really into his job.
Yeah, that's well, he should be.
He's a
Gotta
family
work.
man. He's a family man. He's got to support things, right?
Family man supporting
But what I'm
things?
saying is his son allegedly told him he didn't want to go back to their house. What we're trying to figure out, some of us, is what happened in that conversation after the son told him that. Did he approach the Proudfoots with that information? Hey, my son says he doesn't want to go back. Why not? That's what I'm curious. That's what I want Seth to answer.
I believe Seth wanted to, but in terms, if you turn around on a man's point of view, a man really doesn't have a right.
What you mean he don't have a right? Yes, he does.
A man has to fight for his rights, Sheriff. If a wife says you're going to have to wait for this time to get him.
We know Seth didn't want to go to Seth's. We know that for a fact.
As in Katie, if Katie says you can have Sebastian this date, Seth ain't going to argue and fight because of the way their demeanor is. You get me? Oh, well, I'm not going to let him go now. And then Seth is knowing his son is being abused.
Okay, what I'm saying is, my child tells me they don't want to go back. I'm going to ask my child what happened, how long they've been feeling this way, and before I send my child back over there, I'm going to go call the parents and say, hey, my child told me this. Do you see where I'm going?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not. Wait.
What Seth said was he told Sebastian that as soon as school was out, he was coming to his house and that they would deal with whatever he felt was happening at that time.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy because Seth has no, he's very hardworking and he's very focused, but I believe Seth is very driven, and if he gets mad enough.
Yeah, but look where we are now. Listen to what your wife just said. It's too late. It's too late, but it's too late. I coulda, woulda, shoulda. The boy is gone.
He's gone.
So imagine.
He's gone a while.
So let me ask the wife. Do you know when he had that conversation with Sebastian?
We were told it was a Thursday.
It was like Thursday prior.
Thursday before he went missing is what we were told.
Thursday before he went missing.
Do you believe that? But do you believe that?
That was when Sebastian said he didn't want to go?
To be honest with you, I'm not really sure what happened.
What about the wife? Wife, do you believe it?
We caught on to Sebastian's disappearance 2 weeks after his missing.
I'm asking the wife, do you believe that he told
2 weeks
the father that the Thursday beforehand?
Caught on to it.
I'm not sure. Because when I spoke to Seth about it, Seth's been so distraught that I pick bits and pieces out that I understand what he means. Mm-hmm. And then I wait till later when I talk to Seth to clarify something. So I can always clarify things with Seth.
Yeah, my thing is this. I don't like assuming stuff. And this ain't the type of case where you want to assume who did what and said what. I think it's best to ask a person directly. When the child told you this, when did he tell you? And, I want to know the proximity to when the child went missing. So let's think about that for just a second. A child tells the father, I don't want to go back home on a Thursday. He goes missing at least by Sunday or Monday. You don't find that strange?
100%.
100% strange.
Okay.
We have a bunch of business with our grandchildren. We have one particularly that doesn't want to go to any house he has to go to. He wants to stay at Nana's house because this is the Freedom House. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I have that same scenario, but he hasn't come up missing because of this. But I could feel what Seth's animosity could be being a dad because the dad has to fight to get his kids. Literally.
Yeah, I understand that, but let me tell you something.
This is making a lot of more sense than it did the first time I watched it. Yeah, that must have been when they were all in the same room when Chris was like, Sebastian stood there in the kitchen and told you. Right, 2 weeks. See, in this, now that I'm hearing this, it almost feels like they knew something was up and they are almost, I don't know, letting out some truths without even realizing it.
That's my child too. And I'm not sending my child back if I think that my child is in danger. That's all I'm
I don't
saying.
know. I don't know what his
No,
mindset was
Christy.
at that point. I would have probably been in a whole lot of hell because if I come up and my grandsons were here and one of my grandsons come up missing, and I was just to sit there and say,
Yes,
I don't
Kelly.
know, would be totally out of line. I'd probably be dead. My daughter would probably skin me alive. Both my children would probably. Yeah, it wouldn't be easy. It wouldn't be. I'll be able to get on and
So you
I
believe
don't
the
know.
child made it home. There was a disagreement between he and Katie, and she what? Unalived the child?
What if he bumped his head and she forced him to go to sleep? You're not supposed to go to sleep with a concussion, right? You're supposed to wake. What if he went to sleep and didn't wake up?
What about you supposed to call 911 or take your child to the hospital? How about that?
Hello, hey, what's up? But you don't want to fucking admit you're abusing your child, so why would you call the
Possibly,
law?
yeah, possibly.
Because
Well, let me ask you something.
boostering.
Can you and your wife reconcile the fact that this was deliberate? That this could be possibly a deliberate homicide?
I hate to say it. I call myself one of Seth's best friend, but I've been calling it deliberate since day one. Since the day I've heard it, I've been saying this is dirty as shit.
I call myself Seth's best friend, but I've been calling this dirty since day one. He's my best friend, but this is dirty.
You said about Mississippi River and the.
See, I was always on it because here we're going to go deeper into this whole situation.
Okay.
Let's look at the day it happened on the my recappment of what happened. All right, so Sebastian is not in his room or wherever he's supposed to be at 6 o'clock in the morning, right? Katie calls Chris.
At 3.
And, they get a hold of stuff and they're moving around. What happened with at 9 o'clock at night when they put him to bed? Chris and her have a conversation while he's driving up there and his phone's sitting in his RV. Phones sitting next to each other on chargers. Come up, pick up the carcass, the dead body of Sebastian. Expose the body back at the site. He was a crane operator. He had a better view of everybody. You've seen the security footage from Bombshell Betty.
Hey, Texas.
Everybody tries to think it's Fort Knox. It's just a construction site.
Oh yeah, I understand. So what are you trying to say?
Operator.
You think the man came up? You think Chris came up and got the child deceased and took him back down there?
My thought was that he had time to get up there and get back.
Okay.
And to be able to dispose of the body in a different dumpster. And that's why it's different, because they looked at a dumpster site, but in a different zone. You get me?
Okay.
So that people are like saying you can't take trash on a work site. I'm like, if you're a crane operator, you know when the trucks are coming. When people.
Well, people have been found. Listen, people have been found on construction sites, because we had a body found here not too long ago over at the mall, the old Easttown Mall, and somebody put that person in concrete before the mall was built. So yes, it can happen.
It can happen. Don't say it couldn't, because you
Yeah.
have a bird's
Somebody put the body over in there either while it was a construction site or it was damn dirt. Either way.
If you're pouring concrete, they don't shut it down. It's 24/7. They're running it.
Wow.
So that's just my thoughts about it. I don't.
Let me ask you this.
Okay. Do you think Taco's just speculating? How would you just be able to speculate like that about some kid you've known since he was born? Call him a carcass? He's just speculating. No, he's not. There's more to this. We don't know Sebastian. He's not like the rest of us. He's known Sebastian his whole life. He played video games with Sebastian. It's not comparable to compare him to us at all.
Tell Seth personally what you think happened, or you're afraid to tell him because you don't want to hurt his feelings. You understand what I'm saying?
It slips. I try to be as backing as I can to him, but it slips out
And what does he say? And what does he say in return?
He stop saying that. He's
Okay,
alive.
and that's expected. But that's expected because that is his child. As I've told people in the chat, you can't tell the man not to have hope. That is his child. If he wants to believe that his child is alive, that's his choice. I don't have to agree because one, I'm not in Seth's shoes. That's not my child missing. So that's
I just heard her whisper, he's alive.
You tell Seth personally what you think happened, or you're afraid to tell him because you don't want to hurt his feelings. You understand what I'm saying?
It slips. I try to be as backing as I can to him, but it slips out.
And what does he say? And what does he say in return?
He stop saying that.
Okay, and that's expected. But that's expected.
I don't think she's trying to whisper. Because she talks in the background. You may not hear her as clearly. I don't think she's whispering. She's just in the background.
Because that is his child. As I've told people in the chat, you can't tell the man not to have hope. That is his child. If he wants to believe that his child is alive, that's his choice. I don't have to agree.
You know that Seth Rogers and Tony Mathis both have addresses within 9 minutes of each other in Joplin, Missouri? Did you guys know that? 9 minutes. They have addresses from the past 9 minutes away from each other in Joplin, Missouri.
Because one, I'm not in Seth's shoes. That's not my child missing. So naturally, if you have a child missing, you're going to have all types of thoughts about what happened before, after, the behavior from the other parents. But I'm sure somewhere deep down in Seth's mind, he knows that something is not right with the Proudfoots. Would you agree?
He doesn't want to accept it.
I think deep down in his heart, he knows the inevitable.
Yeah. Okay.
As a father, he don't want.
I'm glad you're saying that. Thank you. Thank you.
Because I just want him. I want him to come with closure. I want him to stop being in turmoil.
Okay.
His aura is so crazy right now, and he has nobody for support but his family.
Okay.
His mom.
Let me ask you something. Do you know if Seth, and it's off topic from Sebastian, but do you know if he was dating anybody before all this nonsense happened with Michaela and all that? Do you know if he was dating anybody?
Not dating.
No.
Seth? Okay.
No.
Because I think maybe he was at a weak point in his life, his child missing. This heifer comes along acting like she cares and wanting to be a part of the search team or whatever the hell. I don't really know how she got involved, but do you even know how she got involved?
She was printing flyers.
I guess she was a
flyers.
What do you call it? A digital designer?
Oh, digital designer.
She was trading flyers.
Oh, I see. Putting up flyers.
Right. Or not.
And so that's what I told the chat.
Making them, I guess.
Don't you people find it strange? She comes in to help Seth, but she ends up with T-Rev, a YouTuber. You can't tell me that don't sound fucked up.
What flocks of a feather? What is that term?
Birds of a feather.
Yeah.
Flock together.
It's all money makers.
Oh, how weird. Birds. This is crazy. Birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah, because it don't look right. You a YouTuber living far away from Tennessee, and you get tangled up with a father of a missing child, and then out of the blue, you're screwing a woman that he got tangled up with or helped, whatever the arrangement. That is just weird to me, and nobody can tell me that don't sound orchestrated.
Side drama for money?
Yeah, whatever.
I want to do a YouTube show, man. I'm like, my car broke. I need a car.
Oh my God. Don't say it on this live because people will think you're making up stuff.
Nina.
No, I'm just saying. I
understand what you're saying.
Every day.
Well, hey, your YouTube channel, listen, your YouTube channel is your name right there, Uncle Taco. So you can just start uploading content, talking about whatever, because everybody does it. Everybody does it. So you know you're going to catch hell for saying that, don't you know, Uncle Taco?
I know I'm going to catch hell.
Yeah, you're going to catch hell for that. I'm just telling you. You're going to catch pure hell. Well, let me speak to your wife. Let me see what I want to hear what she has to say about this situation.
You want to be on video, but I'm going to hand her phone.
You don't have to show her. No, she don't have to show herself. That's fine.
Hi.
Well, hello, dear. How are you?
Doing good.
All right. What's your name?
Michelle.
Michelle. Oh my God, that's my sister's name. Get the hell out of here.
I'm also the Aquarius, so.
Okay. Aquarius.
Who was that just behind her? Did y'all see that?
Because people will think you're
Whoa,
making up
my
stuff.
bad. No, I'm just saying. I
I
work
understand
hard.
what
I
you're
work
saying.
every day.
Well,
But
hey,
I
your
want to do.
YouTube channel. Listen, your YouTube channel is your name right there, Uncle Taco.
Your
So
comments
you
are
can just start
cracking me.
uploading content, talking about whatever, because everybody does it. Everybody does it. So you know you're gonna catch hell for saying that, don't you know, Uncle Taco?
I know I'm gonna catch hell.
You're gonna catch hell for that. I'm just telling you. You're gonna catch pure hell. Well, let me speak to your wife. Let me see. I want to hear what she has to say about this question.
Under her phone.
You don't have to show her. No, she don't have to show herself. That's fine.
Hi.
Well, hello, dear. How are you?
Okay, someone with tats. Now there's someone else behind her. I know she's really loud. Like, I love the questions she asks, but I wish she turned her mic down a little bit. She's fucking direct and she doesn't mess around. I loved all her questions.
Doing good.
All right. What's your name?
Michelle.
Michelle. Oh my God, that's my sister's name. Get the hell out of here.
I'm also the Aquarius, so.
It's a
Okay.
person.
Aquarius. All right.
The person's still on the bed.
Weigh in, Michelle. I'll let you have the floor.
Oh, it's a lot. I told Ken from day one Katie did something to him.
Okay.
And I was like, I hate to say that as a mother because I could never do something to my children. Like I couldn't. But I believe she did something to him. I think it was an accident at first.
Oh,
And she didn't know how to respond. She was worried about losing her pay from the military or anything because, you know, they will take it from
Be
you.
in Florida, that's
For
hilarious.
anything. So they covered it up.
Okay.
But I don't think.
Let me ask you this, Michelle. Did Sebastian make it home from the steakhouse?
I'm not sure. I don't think it was him taking the trash out.
I don't either. I don't either.
There's too many scenarios that could have happened between there and the house.
Katie
Okay.
ADT agent and wiping everybody.
Yeah, Katie worked for ADT. Who's
Look
to
at
say?
those window coverings too. Their windows, that place is shut up like fucking Fort Knox. She looks like she could be Seth's sister.
She didn't put a wipe on the screens on most of the houses out there. That's why they got no pictures.
What?
Okay, somebody's mentioned that in the chat as well.
Somebody's Ring camera had to fix something.
There's no way. If he walked out of that house, there's no way in hell no cameras picked him up.
How would you know that?
We have a Ring camera and it picks up cats down the street fighting.
Okay.
And you can see it. And it's dark here in Tulsa at night.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I believe that she did something to him. I don't think it was intentional at first.
Okay.
But then after hearing, that Chris couldn't come to the house because Sebastian was there. I've heard that.
Okay. Okay, slow down. You heard that? Who have you heard that from?
It was on one of the
channels.
Facebook groups.
Okay, but you didn't hear it from Seth.
No, I haven't asked Seth about that one.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe Seth was in the dark by whatever was going on in the house with the Proudfoots?
Not if Sebastian was telling him that he didn't want to go home.
Okay, but Seth said he didn't really know how they felt about his child until he watched the panels, that they were on panels. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you believe that?
He's still around, Erica.
If Sebastian seemed happy when he was coming to Seth, not distraught, then I could understand why Seth would feel that way.
Okay.
And then I think when Sebastian came to him and said, "Hey, Dad, I don't want to go back."
Okay.
Me as a mother, he wouldn't have went back.
Well, that's what I was trying to explain to Taco and these people in the chat. Don't tell me I can send my child back. If I think something's going on with my child, I have every right not to send my child back. You can't say the parent is supposed to send the child back. You have every right to call those people and say, "Hey, what's going on? My child fears for his safety. He don't want to go back. She don't want to go back." Come on now.
Yeah.
Who does she keep looking at? Who does she keep looking at?
And I believe that Seth did not have an awareness of the CPS reports.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't believe he knew about them because when we spoke with him about it, he was in tears. Like,
Okay. So what
you
do
know,
you think is in the CPS reports, Michelle?
I think it's more deeper than I think. I think there may have been some SA somewhere going on.
Why? Why you say that?
Just
What?
the way the responses, the way Chris is so adamant that nobody needs to know what's in these reports.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know, he's
Interesting.
very adamant that nobody needs to know. Seth
So,
hasn't told us what's in them.
okay. Yeah.
Maybe it's private and it's none of your fucking business. I'm floored.
Yeah. So
Because
do you
he
so you
keeps
said you
it.
think that it was an accident. You don't think this woman may have unalived the child deliberately?
I didn't think that at first, and now the more and more I hear, I kind of lean.
Accidental deliberate.
You know, it was one of those things that
Taco.
it was one of those things that maybe in the back of her mind it was intentional.
Well, what about it was an accident, but not calling the proper things to fix your child is makes you criminal at that point.
Yeah,
You know,
he said maybe it was an accident, but not.
Bad after you smashed him on his head, being an MMA fighter, and not realizing you should.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Taco's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Now he's gonna talk.
And, I'm high now, so I'm gonna
Creep
talk.
Town,
So, yeah,
dude.
so if that happened, and he went to bed, didn't wake up, and then she realized it at fucking 4 o'clock.
So then she covered it up.
Yes, and she's just as guilty as doing a crime because she covered it up.
Yeah, you are guilty when you cover up a crime. The law
Yeah.
says you're guilty. Yes, indeed.
And then the crime scene gets cleaned. They didn't find nothing. Like he levitated out of the house.
Yeah, there was nothing.
He floated like he was like transported. Like me and Steph joke all the time. Like if the aliens abducted him, they should be sending him back anytime now. And I'm mad as hell because they didn't bring us with them. And you know,
Him and Seth joke all the time that the aliens took him. This is a joking matter. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
it brings us to smile a little bit, but that caused a lot of hell on the internet.
Wait.
My wife talking that.
Wait.
Like he levitated out of the house.
Yeah, there was nothing.
He floated like he was like transported. Like me and Steph joke all the time. Like if the aliens abducted him, they should be sending him back anytime now. And I'm mad as hell because they didn't bring us with them. And you know, it brings us to smile a little bit, but that caused a lot of hell.
Why did he move like that?
Realized it at fucking 4 o'clock.
So then she covered it up.
Yes, and she's just as guilty as doing a crime because she covered it up.
Yeah, you are guilty when you cover up a crime. The law says you're guilty. Yes, indeed.
And then the crime scene gets cleaned. They didn't find nothing. Like he levitated out of the house.
Yeah, there was nothing.
He floated like he was like transported. Like me and Steph joke all the time. Like if the aliens abducted him, they should be sending him back anytime now. And I'm mad as hell because they didn't bring us with them. And you know, it brings us to smile a little bit, but
Why are they hanging out in this room? Levitate? This is weird.
That caused a lot of hell on the internet. Talking, my wife talking.
And this child is just like on the phone, on the bed.
I'm 3 hours plus from them. Oh, don't start. They're left behind. That's true.
This is
Ooh,
weird.
Yeah.
I did make that comment because in the Bible it says he's going to take.
Yeah, but I don't want to live it up, Taco. I don't want to live it up knowing my
Oh.
fate is that I'm going to hell.
No.
You live in Tennessee.
Yes.
You live in Hendersonville.
No, I live in Knoxville. I'm 3 hours plus from them.
What's up with that dude abducting people and doing exorcisms? He lives in Hendersonville, right?
Yes. The child lived in Hendersonville.
No, the guy that had the church in Tennessee, that was in the same town, was it not?
I don't know. I don't know who you're speaking of.
So if you Google exorcisms, recent exorcisms, it'll come up with a preacher in that town that believes that people with autism are demons.
I can't even believe what I'm hearing right now. Thank you, Canadian Nana. I don't know what the fuck we're listening to. This is so bizarre.
So if you Google exorcisms, recent
Hang on.
That's true.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I did make that comment because in the Bible it says he's going to take.
I don't want to live it up, Taco. I don't want to live it up knowing my fate is that I'm going to hell.
No.
You live in Tennessee.
Yes.
You live in Hendersonville.
No, I live in Knoxville. I'm 3 hours plus from them.
What's up with that dude abducting people and doing exorcisms? He lives in Hendersonville, right?
Yes. The child lived in Hendersonville.
No, the guy that had the church in Tennessee, that was in the same town, was it not?
I don't know. I don't know who you're speaking of.
So
whose bedroom is this?
Exorcisms, recent.
Damn it! I did it again.
I'm 3 hours plus from them.
What's up with that dude abducting people and doing exorcisms? He lives in Hendersonville, right?
Yes. The child lived in Hendersonville.
No, the guy that had the church in Tennessee.
All right, I'm just going to slow it down a little bit. This is weird as fuck.
See, that was in the same town, was it not?
I don't know. I don't know who you're speaking of.
So if you Google exorcisms, recent exorcisms,
Too quick, I can't get it.
It'll come up with a preacher in that town that believes that people with autism are demons.
Okay, I hadn't heard of it.
Yeah.
And then Chris made a comment about it. You want to find your son, go to church.
Oh, don't start.
That's why I'm not.
Okay, I hear where you're going. I see where you're going with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
because it is a church that's doing that, and it's a guy that does it there in Hendersonville.
Wait, while y'all talking.
Sounds like another distraction.
It's on Google. Okay. We research. We've done a lot of research from here. We've put flyers out here. We've taken some that we've had.
Great. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Because we don't know where he could be.
Exactly. And that's what I tell people. It was okay to look in the general area, law enforcement, when he first went missing. That's expected. But when you start talking about 2-3 months
I've never heard of it either.
Regular people looking around, you don't even know anything. So how would you know where to look when you don't know anything?
Correct.
You don't know where to look.
And this case has hit an all-time low of idiocracy.
Okay.
This case is horrible. It makes me sick.
Is Father Dan real?
He Googled it. Shaniqua.
Okay.
Look at, there's another child in the background. Look just above his hand. Who is that?
Okay.
Another kid.
Thank
They have 6 kids living there.
It's national news. It's really
Michelle?
wild.
Yes, ma'am.
Go in your phone and are you on IG? Instagram?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, look me up, Big Sexy 71. Send me a message, because next time when I do a live, there won't be a chat, because I see what I'm gonna have to start doing from now on. So you look me up next time, we'll talk if you want to talk, and there won't be no more chat.
Okay.
Because I don't have time for all this nonsense that's going on right now. So
Yes.
next time we talk, it'll just be us talking one-on-one.
Okay.
So just go on your phone now and pull up Big Sexy 71 and send me a message.
I guess she went to do it.
Yeah, because I don't have time for this nonsense.
Good night, SS. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, cowboy.
Hey, sweet tea.
Look, she's finding her like right meow. Big Sexy.
Yeah, I'm going to do things different from now on. Because it's a distraction. All this is going on is a distraction.
Normal curtains in the other room. Good catch.
I wanted to ask how Katie was as a mother back then. If she was social with people or...
So you didn't know Katie in that way?
Maybe that's not Julia.
Oh, that's you, Tracy. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to ask them how Katie was as a mother back then.
Well, Tracy, how do you feel about what they've said so far on the panel? Do you believe they've been truthful in their conversations on this network?
Well, first off, you were right. Your instinct was 100. And I believe them.
But you know what? This is what I try to get the people in the chat to understand. But see, you can't make people think like how you think. This is what I always try to tell people in the chat. Just like when everybody comes in the chat and they talk, and you're trying to make other people in the chat believe what you're saying, and you want the host to believe what you're saying. It's the same game. I don't have to agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to agree with me.
You feel better soon.
But I feel things when people talk, when I hear conversations, and I know bullshit when I hear it. And I knew if this taco person was legitimate, he went in there baiting T-Rev. I knew that.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to T-Rev's responses. If this was orchestrated, that live would have went totally different, in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, all he kept saying was interesting.
Katie would not even, when Taco came on my panel, he said that Katie denied even knowing them. Katie said she did not know these motherfuckers. Isn't that kind of scary?
Interesting.
Yeah, everything. He said a lot. I said no. If this guy's real, this wasn't orchestrated by T-Rev, because he danced around the guy's comments. If we've orchestrated this, it would have been more scripted. It would have been better scripted.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, tell me what you think.
I definitely believe them wholeheartedly. You can just tell by the way they're talking.
Sounds like Julia.
And I want to know what they think about Katie, like how Katie was back then. If she was social, did she talk to them, like hang out?
Well, I think they said he was 2 when they met Sebastian, so she wouldn't have been around, maybe, or was she? I don't know. So Michelle, I'll ask you: was she around when you met them?
She was. At first, she and I worked together. I worked at Express Scripts also.
Okay.
So she and I worked together after Seth wasn't working there any longer.
Okay.
She and I worked together for a while.
Oh, and I got your message.
Her and Katie worked at Express Scripts too.
I got your message. I just didn't check it because we're on the live right now. So
Okay.
Okay, I'll get
And
to it.
so we would go to the pool together. We would like, because there was a pool in the trailer park. We'd go to the pool. She seemed cool. She seemed very attentive to Sebastian.
Okay,
Both
thank
of
you. I
them.
appreciate that.
Both of them did.
Okay.
And when I found out about this, I was like, "What the hell happened to her?"
Okay.
You know,
So when you
why?
said that to yourself, Michelle, what happened to her? What made you say that?
Because she just didn't seem like the same person anymore. Like,
Elaborate. Elaborate.
one of the ladies in the chat said that Katie has told her that she has no idea who we are.
Oh,
Oh,
her name was Heather.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, her name was Heather.
She doesn't want him around me. It's so crazy.
And
They won't even
so
respond to us.
we reached out to Katie right after we
They won't
found
even
out what
respond to
happened.
us.
No response whatsoever.
Oh, so she's acting like she don't know you all because she knows she don't want you all coming out talking.
That's
Right.
100% because
Uh-huh.
she knows that we know that
We have
this.
all kind of odd vehicles parked in front or around our house and don't belong in the neighborhood. Trying to figure
Yeah,
out
we've had
PIs checking us out or what.
we've had cars parked out here. We've had people on our internet that we have had no idea who we had no idea who they were. We've had to
Parked outside our house. Who the fuck you think's watching them? Wow. Who? Oh, and Heather, is that the PI?
seem like the same person anymore. Like,
Elaborate. Elaborate.
one of the ladies in the chat said that Katie has told her that she has no idea who we are.
Oh,
Her name was-
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, her name was Heather.
She doesn't want him around me. It's so crazy.
And
They won't even respond to us.
Okay, so if they're being watched, wouldn't you use a disguise? I mean, haven't you ever heard of kids being abducted and they change their hair color or cut their hair or fucking, put glasses on them when they don't wear glasses, etc., etc.?
we reached out to Katie right after we found out what happened. No response whatsoever.
Oh, so she's acting like she don't know you all because she knows she don't want you all coming out talking.
That's 100% because she knows that we know that
We have
this.
all kind of odd vehicles parked in front or around our house and don't belong in the neighborhood. Trying to figure out.
Yeah, we've had
PIs checking us out or what.
we've had cars parked out here. We've had people on our internet that we have had no idea who we had no idea who they were.
On
We've
our
had
internet.
to take our internet down and put a complete block on it.
So wait a minute, slow down. So when did you start seeing strange people at your?
They had to take their internet down and put a complete block on it. Hey, Mark Calvin Klein.
House or in the neighborhood park?
3 months.
About 3 weeks ago. No, about 3 weeks ago after this conversation with T-Rev.
Wow.
After they had a conversation with T-Rev.
And we live in Oklahoma, 7.5 hours away from Hendersonville.
We live an hour from where phony baloney Tony lives, or whatever.
We live an hour from where phony Tony Baloney lives.
Name is.
Well, how do you all feel about Tony? I got so much to ask. So, do you think the Proudfoots have sent somebody to watch you, or what?
I
Or
don't
you
think
think
it
some,
has
or you think
anything to
some
do with
trolls just found you?
I think it could be trolls or it could
Yeah,
be
okay.
the police looking more into it too.
Oh, okay,
Because
okay, of course,
they were
yeah.
such good friends. If they have any suspicion, because nobody's been cleared.
Of
No
course.
one.
Okay.
So
And the
if they
whole
have
point of
any
ID
suspicions,
tracking is false because I can leave a phone behind any day I want.
well, we're not talking about that.
Just saying.
So
Oh,
it's just
what did he say that you're not supposed to talk about, Michelle?
Hendersonville.
We live an hour from where phony baloney Tony lives, or whatever his name is.
Well, how do you all feel about Tony? I got so much to ask. So, do you think the Proudfoots have what sent somebody to watch you, or what?
I don't think it has
or you
anything
think
to
some
do with that.
trolls just found you?
I think it could be trolls or it
Yeah.
could be
Okay.
the police looking more into it too.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay. Of course.
they were
Yeah.
such good friends. If they have any suspicion, because nobody's been cleared,
Of
no
course.
one.
Okay.
So
And the
if
whole
they have
point of
any
IP
suspicions,
tracking is false because I can leave a phone behind any day I want to.
well, we're not talking about that.
Just saying.
So it's weird that we have had people, strange cars parked outside of our house, just sitting there, and people in their cars, and they had their camera pointed toward our house, just looking like, they're happy. And I was like, something's weird about that.
Their cameras. What do you mean their cameras?
Their phones, like their
Oh,
phones.
their phones, like out their car, standing outside their car.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And
Having a conversation in our direction.
oh, and we've told her we have nothing to hide from anyone. Seth has nothing to hide
What are you
from
looking
anyone,
around
but
at?
we know she's not.
Or is she chewing on something?
She was wanting the blanket to cover her up.
Or is she chewing on her tail?
So that's what we feel. He was at work. Now, if he did something, which I 100% highly doubt he did, he did a damn good job at it.
Okay.
He did a damn good job because he's covering it up by being out there looking. He's doing everything he should be doing as a father.
Traveling an hour and a half.
They're paranoid. That's why everybody's in that room. That's why everyone's in that room where all the blinds are, or the fucking sheets are on the windows.
Come on, it's too much.
Yeah, it's too much to think that he literally would have had something to do with it. And then people were accusing my husband of being that guy that they arrested in Illinois.
But I did live in Illinois.
Yeah, I've heard
Oh.
that mentioned. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I lived in
He did live in Illinois.
Illinois. I lived in Rockton,
And
Illinois.
somebody with common sense finally said this dude was 19. How would he have 6 grandchildren?
Because people are stupid, they don't pay attention to stuff.
Yes. There's a
So they're looking at his age and saying, how could he even possibly have 6 grandchildren? He's not old enough. Whose kids are these? Fuck.
a lot of details that are coming out, just little details when you go back and you listen to the very first interviews. If you listen and just have nothing else on and listen, there's so many details.
Okay.
Body language.
Well, let me ask you all this.
Hand on hand telling him, if you say the wrong thing, Chris, I'll kill you. The queen, another queen bee, not the taking bee.
Oh, yeah, she ain't.
But imagine the mastermind coordinating it all.
I'm the only. Listen, I tell them I'm the only queen up here. I don't know what they talking about.
Just coordinating all of it, to clean up. And the only thing she didn't think about was the gap of where is he? No trail. His shoes were left behind. Mm-hmm. His penny loafers were at the house. Mm-hmm. I don't get it. Everything was just where a kid that was autistic would have is not with him. It's just he was either asleep and carried out of the house, rolled up in a rug, stuffed in a suitcase. Foul play from word one is what I.
The fuck? Oh, I know. I just caught that. Queen bee. Penny loafers. I don't know.
I say.
So we can scream that all we want. We have no way to prove it. That's where the problem lies.
Stand there in the freaking yard and yell it.
But I think she's afraid if she sees Ken that she's going to break.
I break her. All I got to do is stand there.
I think she's afraid. He's like, I'm coming to Tennessee and I'm sitting in every restaurant that they're in and I'm going to have a picture of Sebastian posted to my face.
The cutouts, the poster.
Which, how far back?
And listen, there's so many details.
Right, Dog the Betty Hunter.
Okay.
What is it?
body language.
You know,
Well, let me ask
Katie's
you all this.
hand on hand telling
Beat
him,
him.
if you fucking say, if you say the wrong thing, Chris, I'll kill you. The queen, another queen bee, not the taking bee.
Oh,
They
not
ain't her name
no,
like
yeah, she
that.
ain't.
But
She, yeah, 'cause that
imagine the
ain't cause
mastermind coordinating it all.
I'm,
Chris
I'm the
trying to
only. I listen. I tell
answer
them
at
I'm
the
the only
hip,
queen up
and
here. I don't know what
her
they talking about.
just coordinating all of it to clean up. And the only thing she didn't think about was the gap of where is it? No trail. His shoes were left behind. His pennyloafers were at the house. I don't get it. Everything was just where a kid that was autistic would have is not with him. It's just he was either asleep and carried out of the house, rolled up in a rug, stuffed in a suitcase. Foul play from word one is what I say.
so we
And
can
there's no
scream that all
accountability.
we want. We have no way to prove it. That's where the
Right? Nobody
problem
for me to stand
lies.
there in the freaking yard and yell it.
But I think she's afraid if she sees Ken that she's going to break.
I break her. All I gotta do is stand there.
I think she's afraid. He's like, I'm coming to Tennessee and I'm gonna sit in every restaurant that they're in and I'm going to have a picture of Sebastian
You know the
posted to my
cardboard
face.
cutouts, the cutouts, poster cutouts for the life size. I want a life size half of friggin' Sebastian. So if they go out to eat, I can go to that restaurant and sit at a booth with Sebastian and have lunch with Sebastian in front of them. Just be Sebastian and me and Uncle Taco and Sebastian is going for a walk and we walk on. That'd be a terrible YouTube channel.
Let me ask you two something. How do you all feel about Tony Mathis and his
This is
role with
fucking
Seth?
weird.
I don't know. Some of the videos I've seen, Tony
I think he
has a lot of explaining to do.
I think
Okay, well, okay. Taco, Michelle, let me let Taco go first, and then Michelle, you go after him.
Unfortunately, that bad video of him and body parts is not doing him very well.
Well, somebody said that was orchestrated. Somebody said somebody clipped that and made that up. I don't think that man would be doing that on a live
Excuse
stream.
me?
I don't think he's trying to do Seth any harm. I think he's really trying to be a good spokesman or spokesperson for Tony.
People believe anything that they see on a video. I don't believe he'd be doing that.
Yeah.
Not me personally, but
I'm on video right now, but I'm secure in my bedroom. Sorry about seeing my closet. My bad.
Okay, so you don't think he's trying to do him any harm. Michelle, how do you feel about Tony?
I don't think that he's trying to do any harm, but I don't think he fully understands the drama that him being involved in this has caused Seth.
Well, I think his past is what starts it. Once people find out you've got any type of past, they're going to come for you. I don't care who you are. So long as you're in that storyline, whether you're the parent, a friend, a sister, a brother, people are going to start saying negative things. As you heard all that negative stuff about Katie's mom and this and that, that's expected. And these trolls and these YouTube people, they run with anything negative they hear about your past. So this is why I said, it's just a dirty game up here. It's just a dirty game. So then it leads to conversation about the child or the person missing. Now it's about the mother, the sister, the cousin. It's not even about the kid no more because everybody's focusing on what the grandmama did and her criminal record
and what the
that's how it starts.
Did.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't focused on Sebastian. All the
Yeah.
energy just needs to be focused on. If everybody could just take a minute of their day.
Oh, well, the focus is gone, honey. The focus
is on Sebastian.
Look, Elvis left the building, came back, and left again.
Man, I've been all the sites I'm able to be on Facebook. All I say it's all about Sebastian. It's no matter what everything else is about.
Yeah. What do you see as an end result?
I believe it's being a long, drug out process until we find out really what's happened.
Okay.
Until we find Sebastian. Until we get some answers.
Okay.
Until people become accountable for what happened that morning.
Okay.
That's so true. Runs with scissors. I forgot about the freaking eviction. Oh my God. Truth, what's up? The stabs for you. Yes, his name's Ken. No, this is not new. This is from June. What happened that morning? No, this is from June 28th. Truth, these streets are fucked up right now.
That's all. They need to be, they need to be questioned a little harder, and they
Yeah.
need to be like a test fit you take just to live in life. You know, the same question asked 9 million different ways. That's the kind of test, a NACES test, I guess that's what they call it.
Okay.
So they need some type of test that's just going to make them make the answer get out, because one way somebody knows what happened to Sebastian,
Yes. Yes. And I agree.
Truth
Somebody
serum?
knows exactly.
and it's just the I don't know is just the last person to have contact with Sebastian's
Yes.
unaccountability
Exactly.
to be questioned.
Let me ask you something. With all that you've heard play out on YouTube pertaining to this case, do you believe that Katie and her husband genuinely cared for Sebastian?
I believe at one point they did, but I believe there was a certain turning point in their lives where they started turning away from Sebastian.
And what might that be?
I'm not really sure.
Okay. Have you had any thoughts about what it might
Narrative.
Sebastian's behavior and him being close to people.
Being what?
Being close. He had a proximity issue. He'd like to be close to people.
Yeah, well, Chris talked about that. He liked to get in people's face. Well, he had a disability, so that's expected.
It's expected. So
That he
you have
wouldn't,
to take,
yeah,
you gotta
behave
take the
like
wins
a
with the losses. You
like
know
a
what I'm
normal
saying?
kid. So
If I'm working underneath the sink and your child's hitting me in the head with my crescent wrench, I just have to either fix the sink and not bother, or just tell you, hey, your kid needs to get. But I
well,
didn't mind.
he had boundary issues because he had a disability. So
He had a
that's not
disability,
his
so
fault.
I
It's
lowered my
not his
shields. I
fault.
didn't care.
Town,
I didn't
Yeah,
care.
but I'm just saying that's not the child's fault
It ain't.
that he had boundary issues. That's because of the disability. It's up to the parents
Thank
to
you
try
for
to work with
subscribing,
him in
Hot Tea.
therapy to help curb. You know, you may not be able to control it, but you have to talk to him to say, hey, you can't touch people. You can't be in their face. You can't ask thousands of questions. He's
See,
not going
you
to
know-
know any better.
You remember the cartoon Ryu, right? The little bald-headed kid.
No, I don't watch cartoons.
Caillou or
damn it.
Caillou or whatever. My grandkids, I watched a lot of
Oh
stuff.
my
He
God.
there was a lot of stuff like that in his. I hated the cartoon.
Tony looks like fucking Caillou. Tony looks like Caillou.
But looking back at what you just described, I was like, man, they described stuff like that, like taking a special child and taking the time to explain it properly. You know what I mean? Hey, you can't take that wrench and hit him in the head because that hurts. And you know, it's funny because either people will do that or they won't. You know, Seth is like, you might not want to do that because that might be hurting him. And then Sebastian was trying to see if it would or not. And it was like, well, yeah, you kind of hurt me, and I just take the wrench. But, you know, Sebastian was a special child, and you have to expect that, especially when you're in close quarters. Kids are going to be kids.
Was
that's
a
true.
special child.
Regardless.
That's true.
I love Sebastian regardless. Whenever Sebastian came here, he was happy. Uncle Taco, and he up out of the car, running up at me. Stuff yelling at him not to get out of the car, and you know, it's just funny stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's sad, you know. But you know, I woke up one day, called my buddy, and this is all transpired 100 some odd days later. We still.
So let me ask you something. How soon was it? I think she said something. Michelle said something earlier about how soon it was when you all got contacted that the boy was missing.
I had played a game like 2.5 weeks with Sebastian and Seth, Call of Duty Mobile on our cell phones.
Okay.
I lost contact. We stopped contact for like 2 weeks. I ended up calling him up, and he dropped the bomb. And I was like,
so may I ask, how did you lose contact?
Just stop. We don't call every day on a basis before this happened.
Okay.
We called and we kept contact. Like, I don't know, my call logs. It's all in my call logs. It's like maybe once a month we'd hit each other up. We'd throw some words.
But you're saying after that, you all talked every day?
Every day. I mean, pretty much every day.
Once you found out the boy was missing. Okay, because you had said that. I want people to hear that so they don't think you're lying. Okay.
No, I speak to him as much as possible. Some days we don't talk, but whenever we do catch up, we do talk.
Okay.
It might not be about anything, but it's something. I'm trying to distract him. I'm not trying to pull the focus about Sebastian, but everything you say to a man that's missing his child is Sebastian. You know what I'm saying? It's hard trying to focus on things in my life and things in his life. It's just hard to focus I want to be the father and the grandfather. I
Bounty
need to
hunter.
be, but I also need to be a friend. But you don't have.
Okay. Wow.
He sounds a lot like Seth. Are they really related?
Me and Seth are. Put me and Seth in the room. We'd be like the
Oh,
like the
she's reading
Bastion
chat.
brothers. We'd be pretty close alike. We have a lot of thoughts together. Unfortunately, I guess people attract, right?
Yeah.
We have a lot of thoughts together. The fuck?
Don't have.
Okay. Wow.
He sounds a lot like Seth. Are they really related?
Me and Seth are. Put me and Seth in the room. We'd be like the Bastion brothers. We'd be pretty close alike. We have a lot of thoughts together. Unfortunately, I guess people attract, right?
Yikes.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but you put a lot of assholes in a room, you get a big old vortex of crap. I guess.
Somebody
All that
asked,
stuff separated.
did Sebastian ever play with you alone?
Yeah, no, never. I don't know if he was alone, but I don't think he was by himself. His dad was always in proximity.
Okay.
No, we. I still play. I mean, right now I'm waiting to get on Fortnite to meet up with my grandsons.
Okay.
I can't.
But I play on a daily. I don't really care. You want to look at that? And then he's backwash 420. Not trying to plug anything.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. He plays fucking Fortnite every day. My name is Backwash 420. Fortnite? Get the fuck off of Fortnite. You fucking creep. Good lord. I'm about to get on with my grandsons. Backwash 420. Bleh. Is this why the FBI is involved, y'all? Dog the Betty Hunter. Oh, okay, I'm banning my son from Fortnite forever. I play every day. That's not fucking normal. Ugh. Keep your kids off these fucking games.
If you alone.
Yeah, no, never. I don't know if he was alone, but I don't think he was by himself. His dad was always in proximity.
Okay.
No, we. I still play. I mean, right now I'm waiting to get on Fortnite to meet up with my grandsons.
Okay.
But I play on a daily. I don't really care. You want to look at that? And then he's backwash 420. Not trying to plug anything.
Yeah.
My old nicknames is Ass Pickle. I can't really say Uncle Ass Pickle because that's not really.
Ass pickle. Ass pickle.
Appropriate.
This motherfucker asked me if I lived in Clearwater or Tampa. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, Ange and everybody. Yes, we had a baby. 7:44 tonight.
Yes. Yeah. You're right.
So Uncle Taco is the safest thing, but people can talk, and they
Can you
kids
can you
remember me.
elaborate to the chat how you came to get that name, sir?
Uncle Taco is the safest. People can talk. He got it from a video game. I don't know anything about video games, so thank you, Kimberly.
So here you go. I come down from Connecticut with hair longer than what I have now. Sorry, I'm terrible with the camera. But
No,
I
you
come
Connecticut.
good.
down from Connecticut with blue Varney sunglasses as my glasses to wear,
Okay.
long hair, down.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I believe Seth Rogers had an address in Connecticut, but I would have to double check that. I don't have, like I said, I'm on my laptop, so thank you guys. No, Grace, I'm just tired. I'm laying down. I'm not in my computer desk and stuff. I'm on the couch because I have my laptop. I'm not home, and I'm just chilling, man. It's 2:30 in the morning, listening to Taco. This guy used to live in Illinois.
Into southeast Georgia. A weird looking, big, small Filipino guy. They wanted me to play football.
Okay.
I'm a Navy brat, so I was already 20 years old because my credits would never match up wherever we moved.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I can't play football because I'm already 20. I'll be like a grown adult playing kids. I can't do that. So they got mad at me. So all the kids they set up hanging around me to join football were calling me ching chang and other racial slurs. So the football coach ended up started calling me Taco and it stuck.
Well, why were you being called racial slurs? Are you mixed with something
I'm
or another
Filipino.
nationality? Huh?
I was a Filipino guy with a tan with super
Oh,
long
okay,
hair,
Filipino. Okay.
out of place.
Are you full Filipino?
No, I'm only half.
Half. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay.
I can't speak it, but I can cook it.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to put my teeth in. I'm trying to do the best
That's
I
okay.
can.
Don't worry, honey. Look, I just well, you talking to whomever. How many panels have you been on so far since you've been out?
Just two. What's the big dude? What's the big dude's name? I called him one day.
Big dude.
I've been on T Rev and the other guy. What's the guy that drives the Cutlass? Dolly Vision. I've been on Dolly. I called Dolly Vision.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a joke. And then I
Yeah.
got on JRL just to try to call him out a little bit.
So you got on so Queen makes
JRL.
4.
You're the third.
When
I'm
was he on
third. I
JLR?
think the 4th. T Rev, Dolly,
And you?
JLR, me. That's 4.
I'm not never on JLR.
Okay, you have it. Okay, yeah, another screen queen.
Yeah.
Oh, now you
His hard
haven't.
ass prison self.
Yeah, he's a screen. That's a straight girl.
I love it, man. Just drawing. You know, I love the traveling. I would love to travel and be like that because
Well, you can travel if you can travel when people are donating and you
I
get a lot
talked
of
to him
views on your
after this.
channel. That's where the money
Man,
comes from.
I'm a
Just keep it
driver.
real.
I just drove from Washington, moved back to Oklahoma, and then we drove
Yeah.
back to Florida. I love driving,
Mhm.
man. I do it all day
Florida?
long.
Right.
That'd be a cool show, man. Just about nothing.
No.
Seinfeld
Okay.
reenacted. My bad, but yeah, this has been great talking.
Well, I appreciate. I've got Michelle's private information, and she can talk to me. And Michelle, you call me anytime you want to talk. But I'm going to ask this before I let you all go. Seth does not mind you all.
Okay, now what's behind her? What is that? Yes, he said traveling. I can't. Oh my god.
All speaking on platforms.
They hadn't told us to stop.
Huh?
He hasn't sent us a cease and desist yet.
Okay. Oh, damn. But I'm saying.
He goes so fast. It's another one time right here. We're going to slow this shit down. So watch your ears. Creepy motherfuckers.
Seth does not.
Oh, look. It says Seth. It says Seth. No, we're looking in the background. You ready? No, he doesn't say he's a truck driver.
You all speaking on platforms. And
He really whipped that phone back to him.
Huh?
She's doing the fucking bat wing. Michelle's got the bat wing.
Yes, cease and desist. Yeah.
Damn, it was too fast. Couldn't get it.
Oh, damn. But I'm saying he knew that you were going to eventually talk to someone.
Yeah, he knew eventually I was going to crack and say something.
Okay.
I haven't let too much out of the bag. I don't
Okay.
know as much as anybody else does. I mean, the private stuff that's going on between LE and them, he's really professional about it.
Okay. Somebody said you was on a Brittany James channel last night.
Hold on. Oh, somebody said he was on a Brittany J's channel last night. Look at his face. FBI and TBI don't call back. You call them with a tip, they ain't returning your call. It's not like that. They take your tip, they look into it, and that's that. If they do need more info, they call back. They're not going to call you back.
Not me. I was working last night.
Okay.
I literally moved 15,000 pounds of truck bed bodies.
Somebody's talking about the child having friends.
He had none.
I don't think he had very many friends.
Or does he think he was kept from having friends?
I think he was kept away from other children.
Okay. Why would somebody want to keep a child from having friends?
Social disorder is wanting to be close to people. A lot of kids don't like that.
Okay.
My grandchildren, I have 2 grandchildren that are very want to get close quartered with other people, and the reaction to the other children are like, "Would you get back?" And oh my God, these kids are strange. And I'm like, man, it's just a social how you all are brought up. If you're brought up in a social order, all the kids are social. If you're brought up in a house where you're not allowed to play or activate or socialize with the kids in the neighborhoods, then you're going to act like antisocial.
But see, what I find so crazy is that, whether he had a disorder or not, that's still a lonely life for a child not to be able to interact with their schoolmates, kids in the neighborhood, or any other kid. I mean, what kind of life can it be? You come home from school and all you do is sit at the house with your mother. What kind of life is that?
You play with you play with your snake, or you play with the puppy.
Yeah, that's gonna get old.
Stuff they took away from him.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Why'd they take that away? I don't know what happened within the household, but they took all his. My dog is my soul, my break from life. My dog is my break from life. His break from life was the snake and the puppies, and they took that away from him. Imagine what that did to an autistic child.
Explain that, because I heard somebody mention that the other day. When were his animals removed from the house?
I'm not sure of the dates, but I know that Sebastian had a snake. He had snakes, and they were breeding puppies, I guess Yorkies.
Okay.
So I guess they had a bunch of Yorkies, and he had a bunch of snakes, and for some reason, some lady's still holding on to Sebastian's snake, waiting for his return. I don't understand why they would take a person that has special needs crutch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So I'm wondering about the animals, when the animals were removed. I don't know.
I have to do some more research and dig in, because it was all laid out. I'll ask Seth, when was the animals taken?
Okay, I'm sick of this.
It was all laid out. The fuck?
Bitch.
That's that.
Yeah, she's kind of annoying.
Well, her ass is out of here. I'm sick of this shit.
Which one?
Heather.
Heather. Yeah, Heather.
Just go on and on and on and on. Oh,
Joni.
you're a troll. Oh, if people don't agree with you, well, when you just keep going on and on and on and on, give it a rest.
We don't need
Damn, you all only let the people talk to decide if they're telling the truth or not. Damn, let them talk.
Yeah.
It might be Katie. Who knows?
Yeah, it might be Chris.
Fuck.
I don't like the story about the trip to Alaska. I literally got the state of Washington's DOT department looking through videos. Because they got to enter the ferry there. Either they drove to Canada or they entered in Washington.
Yeah.
And Washington's highway systems are all under video. So everything from entering in Spokane is on video.
I would love to go out to the Pacific Northwest.
Oh my God. Central Washington.
Yeah, I'd love this work. I'd love to work. Matter of fact, I'd love to start from the top, which would be, I'd like to go from British Columbia all the way down, come from Canada, work my way on down, Washington, Oregon, come on into California. I would love that. Same thing with New York. I'd love to start all the way from Maine and work my way all the way down to Virginia.
So the Appalachian Trail, something to see.
Yeah, I've heard.
So yeah, that whole Washington skit. Make sure you go to the Central Washington side where you see all 5 volcanoes in one spot.
Oh wow!
It's like you're sitting in a cauldron. It's really wild. And you got Yakima, and you got Spokane. The North Washington is really nice. Idaho going down through the intercontinental divide.
Yeah,
really beautiful country. It's God's country.
Oh, that was a movie. That was a movie back in the 80s.
Yeah.
I remember that as a kid.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Joe Cocker sang it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Did I see it in Chicago growing up? I can't remember, but I think I did see it as a kid.
When did you live in Chicago?
South Side.
When?
Oh gosh. Last time I was 97.
I lived in Rantoul, Illinois in 81 to 84.
Okay.
I remember the blizzard. It was really wild.
84, yeah. I was there in 84, the blizzard.
And then I was all over the place. Guam, Scotland, Georgia.
Oh wow, you've lived overseas?
Yeah, my dad was in the Navy.
Oh, okay. That's right. You said something about the Navy. Wow, Scotland.
Another person in the Navy. Seth's dad was in the Navy as well. Well, Homer. Love
my.
I would love to go to the UK. Oh my goodness,
it's wonderful. It's like a couple states combined, like New England combined together.
Okay,
really cool.
Okay,
you can carry your passport, go from.
But you can see that when you watch videos. If you've never been to the East Coast, I could tell that they brought that over here when they came over on the ships. Because all that with the cobblestone streets, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Virginia, Washington,
all different type of makes. When
Boston.
you come central, you see a bunch of Dutch type houses. Like you see up in Pennsylvania, you see a lot of those type homes here in Central.
Okay, Ebony. Now you all.
Why'd he just... Good night, KP. Why'd he just mention Pennsylvania?
She's correct. He wasn't sexual. He likes to touch, like any autistic.
Well, he's already told that. He's already said that. Uncle Taco, we talked about that. The child has a disability. He has boundary issues. Chris has let us know that already. He had boundary issues.
It's just how people take it. You get what I'm saying? You can take it wrong, or you just have to take it with a grain of salt. What kind of condition is this? Okay, he's a special needs child, so
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
I just think it's just such a terrible situation because in the end, as I tell people all the time, it doesn't matter the motive for unaliving the child if indeed this is what happened to this child. The point is that it happened. And that you see it every day. Children are being abused. Because let's be truthful, people just don't wake up and unalive their child or their children. Something was going on for some time to even get to that point. You understand?
Right.
To unalive your child or to cover up a death. There's still, I believe, abuse even if you covered up a death because that's not a sane thing to do. If, let's say, you were tussling with your kid or you pushed your kid. Oh, so now you're going to go, what, wrap them up in a sheet and dump them somewhere? That's ridiculous.
You're going to not call
Absolutely
somebody?
ridiculous. Exactly.
You're
not going to call
somebody's gonna
911?
notice him missing?
This is bullshit. It's just bullshit.
You just can't wake up one day and your kid dematerialize and be all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to put air tags on my grandkids. I'm going to make them swallow a big pill. Maybe not. Maybe give them something to wear that has an air tag so I know where my grandkids are.
Okay, Evan, it's okay. It's just that, I don't want these people feeling like that to keep repeating, the same thing. Some of you all are coming in the chat late, so, I don't want them having to feel like they have to keep, rehashing things that they've already said.
Yeah, scroll up.
About Sebastian. And
take a second, scroll up, catch up.
Well, it's a 3-hour live, so yeah, almost 4 hours. They're gonna have to. I don't want to hold you all because I'm sure you all got a lot to do, but maybe you all can come back and hang with the Queen. I do talk about other things because, as I told people, this is not a true crime network, so I do talk about other topics. So you feel free if you want to join me on some of my other topics.
We can certainly do so.
Yeah, and just tell Seth and the family I'll say for myself, I'm praying for him. I didn't never want to come down harsh on him because there's been a lot of ugly things said about him. I just felt like when you don't know, it's easy to judge. You understand what I'm saying?
100.
But that's why I asked that question about when did the boy tell him he wanted to not go back, because I felt like, well, if the child knew Seth knew for a long time, I have a problem with that because that just don't sit well with me that I would send my child back. But then I still feel bad that on a Thursday, okay, he was still at school, so he would have been in Katie and Chris's care. He's now gone.
Yes.
He's
And
gone.
that's all my husband feels is
Creep
until we
town,
know
dude.
more, they should hold Katie accountable. Like she was the last person with him.
Oh, until they know more, me and Mr. Taco think they should hold Katie accountable. This is redonkulous.
When we were younger, if our parents would have lost us, they'd have been sitting in jail until they found out.
Hey, Seth's in chat, so say up.
Hi, Seth. Everybody say hi to Seth.
Where is he?
Oh, fuck's sake. Hi, Seth. Everybody say hi to Seth.
He's in chat.
I don't see him.
She said she don't see you.
I don't see him.
Unblock her, dumbass.
That's our Rogers,
Scenes
Sebastian's
in chat.
father. You probably blocked me. You thought, was,
Huh?
I thought I was a troll or something.
Oh, hey, by the way, Queen, this is Seth.
I don't. Oh, on the phone.
On my phone, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
on our
got it.
phone.
Hi, Queen.
Seth.
Oh, it's Eeyore. Hi, Queen. Look at this, too. I pointed this out months ago. Months ago. Look at that. Seth 2. Where is Seth 1? That's what I want to know. Seth 1 and Seth motherfucking 2. Thank you for all of the congrats. Well, we knew he had 2 phones. Now I lost it. Damn it. Oh, this gets even better. Molesting, illegal things. They accuse Katie of having a boyfriend. Hang on. Where the hell did that go? Oh, that's just these two talking. My bad. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
If you put that call on audio, you could hear stuff in the background.
Okay. I wondered that because I said he's dancing around the subject. He wasn't answering anything. Like at the end, remember he said, "Oh, maybe we all could go." Taco said, "Maybe we all could go get something to eat." And I thought, yeah, let me hear his response. He never said nothing. He glazed right over it.
I think T-Rev heard Seth in the background.
Oh.
What is going on, you guys? Where did we leave off? Please, where did we leave off?
And they get their feelings hurt by me. Somebody on the phone with him.
Damn, he's on here a while.
That's okay. I know how to handle this from now on. Okay. Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do from now on.
Seth, does Katie have a friend named Heather?
Seth, does Katie have a friend? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to put air tags on my grandkids. I'm going to make them swallow a big pill. Maybe give them something to wear if it has an air tag. So I know where my grandkids are.
Okay, Evan, it's okay. It's just that, I don't want these people feeling like they have to keep repeating, the same thing. Some of y'all coming in the chat late, so, I don't want them to have to feel like they have to keep rehashing things that they've already said about Sebastian. And,
catch up.
Well, it's a 3-hour live, so, yeah, almost 4 hours. They're going to have to. I don't want to hold you all because I'm sure you all got a lot to do. But maybe you all can come back and hang with the queen. I do talk about other things because, as I told people, this is not a true crime network. So I do talk about other topics. So you feel free, if you want to, join me on some of my other topics.
We can certainly do so.
Yeah, and just tell Seth and the family. I'll say for myself, I'm praying for him. I never want to come down harsh on him because there's a lot of ugly things said about him. I just felt like when you don't know, it's easy to judge. You understand what I'm saying?
100.
But that's why I asked that question about when did the boy tell him he wanted to not go back, because I felt like what the child knew for Steph knew for a long time. I have a problem with that because that just don't sit well with me that I would send my child back. But I still feel bad that on a Thursday he was still at school, so he would have been in Katie and Chris's care. He's now gone.
Yes, and that's all my husband feels is until we know more, they should hold Katie accountable. Like, she was the last person with him. When we were younger, if our parents would have lost us, they'd have been sitting in jail until they found out.
Hey, Seth's in chat, so say up.
Hi, Seth. Everybody say hi to Seth.
Where is he?
He's in chat.
I don't see him.
She said she don't see you.
I don't see him.
Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, he probably blocked me. He thought,
Huh?
I was a troll or something.
Oh, hey, by the way, Queen, this is Seth.
I don't. On the phone.
On my phone, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he's on our phone.
I claim.
Seth.
No, I'm in chat.
Tell Seth.
Tell her to unblock him.
He said they may have him blocked. Is Seth?
Well, why would somebody have Seth blocked?
They may think he was a troll or something, he said.
That's crazy. He's always Seth, have you always used your name?
Seth Rogers, that's Sebastian's father.
Seth R. Rogers, that's Sebastian's father.
I know who he is, but I'm saying he has no reason being blocked, is what I'm saying.
No, say something. Text something, Seth.
Well, Seth.
One of your mods did it.
Well, but I'm saying, did you come in the chat as somebody else?
My name now, Miss Crane.
Yeah. So he's on the chat with y'all right now.
I'm saying,
he's on live with us. Period.
Okay, let me ask. Accept is he on IG?
She said accept.
Ask him, is he on Instagram?
Are you on Instagram?
Are you on Instagram?
No, ma'am, he's not.
Okay, let me accept this if he can answer. He shared. He had a channel up, and he had his son's video up there. I shared it on my network, and the next thing I know, the channel was taken down. So I didn't know if he got upset because the video was shared or what. Of him at the playground.
Playing it, yes.
Turn your volume down.
I didn't get upset with that the video was shared. I got upset with I was upset. I took like 2 weeks off. I killed my channel and took 2 weeks away from YouTube.
I tried doing it, A-Balance. I don't know how to do it. I didn't block Seth. That's what I'm trying to explain to everybody for the last time. I had no reason to block him.
Yeah, he's watching her right now.
Hey, Balance, how are you blocked and you're in the chat? You're not making no sense.
He didn't say. He said maybe one of the mods did on accident.
I don't. Well, Seth.
Can you see his text?
Well, Seth, a certain person reached out to you and was trying to contact you on a way to contact me directly.
Oh.
If you know who that person is, because I'm not saying their name on a live stream.
Oh well.
They sent you. They sent you my number.
The only way to contact me is normally the email on the Facebook page.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's a certain person that we both know, and they sent you my phone number.
Give it to Ken when he's behind the chat.
I'm saying there's a certain person that we both know, and they sent you my phone number.
You see him?
Yeah, Seth is not blocked. Seth is just talking to them on their phone.
I'm trying to.
Wow, what a bunch of shit.
He said he's trying to think who it is.
Oh, he knows who it is. Trust me.
She said, "Oh, you know who it is. Trust her."
I'll put it like this. He knows that the conversation he's cared for a certain person and he feels betrayed. You know who he's talked to.
A conversation where you feel betrayed.
Yeah, I know. I know Sweetie Pie.
Yeah. You weren't supposed to say her name out.
Sweetie Pie.
No.
Wait, where does Sweetie Pie Low fit into this? The actual fuck. Dude, no wonder Nick is like, this shit's out of fucking control.
No, but she was just trying to, let me know how you felt. And I just felt like people need to hear that, because I think that's, even though you may not feel like that's a part of the storyline, but I feel like you were duped. I do. I feel like he was duped. I feel like he was used. And I will say that. And I've said it during this live stream. I just feel like he was used. I find it strange that this person is now down here living in Tennessee out of nowhere. I do find that strange.
The leprechaun.
Yeah, that's what I call him.
I'm gonna give him a bath in hot dog flavored water.
That's what I call him too.
Seth said that's what he calls them too.
Well,
get down and squirt him with hot dog water.
Is there something? Because I was reaching out trying to talk to you because I wanted to bring a.
I want this to be crystal clear. I don't side with anyone but Sebastian. There's no sides. We watch everything that comes out in this case. And that's that. I don't know what the hell happened with Sweetie Pie. It's weird shit.
A different perspective to the network, not all this other crazy nonsense that's been happening. But I wanted to talk to you about your feelings of where you are at that time, because it's been probably about a month ago that I was trying to contact you. Your feelings right now of where you are in this case and how you feel about everything that's played out on YouTube. Because, you know, I do have strong feelings about you being up here, because I feel like this is really the worst place for you to be pertaining to your son. I understand you're grown, you know, you do things the way you want, but I feel like mainstream news is better because they would take the case more serious than these other nimwits up here. That's just my personal feeling. And I wanted you to know that out of my mouth.
Most of mine have been either, that's why I did the one on information while we do most of mine. Most of my interviews will be national news.
He said most of his interviews will be national news.
Yeah, I just think that's more appropriate, because they would take it more serious than some YouTubers, because I just felt like after that incident with the leprechaun, you can't trust people up here. No, I'm serious. You can't trust the people up here. So I just don't think this is the place for. I don't think this is the place to be talking about Sebastian, because the people aren't genuine. That's my personal opinion. They're not genuine.
And we figured that night with T-Rev, we knew that night he was fake as could be.
Really? Why? Why you say that?
Just the way he just didn't respond a lot. He said, Miss Queen, you're genuine.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm here. I was wanting to come over that way to visit, but then I said, no, I don't think I need to go, because I'm not here to be doing all that fake searching and all that type of. I'm not with none of that type of nonsense. But I wanted to just get a feel of the town. You know, I haven't been in the Nashville area in a long time. My grandfather used to live in Nashville, but you know, he's passed away. But a lot of people don't know that I was conceived in Nashville. I've never told anybody that. But yeah, I was conceived in Nashville. My parents are no longer living, but I haven't been in that area in a long time. I wanted to just walk it. I want to see the area myself.
My condolences.
Want to see it myself.
Being conceived in Nashville.
Oh, he said his condolences being conceived in Nashville.
Oh, stop! Hey, let me tell you. Hey, Queen, listen, I don't tell all my business up here, but let me tell you, these were two young people who made a kid, and they were just two people who, hey, you know how it is. They weren't meant for each other.
Yeah, nobody can see Seth's comments on this.
Yeah, she said nobody can see Seth's comments.
I don't see him either. That's what I'm trying to understand. Why? Because he has no business being.
Anything.
He has no reason. He has no reason being blocked. This is strange. He has no business being blocked.
Rumors are from YouTube streets going to get Seth a felony. Example: leprechaun pew pew accusations. Come on, folks. Shut the fuck up.
Stay out my chat. Let me tell you something. I've told you all. This will be the last time. This will be the last live you'll enjoy.
Leprechaun.
No, this will be the last live you'll enjoy.
Don't block Seth. I didn't block Seth. Okay, he hasn't said anything. My bad.
I know I haven't blocked him. He hasn't been in this chat in near a month, so I don't know why he would be blocked. That's strange to me.
He ain't said nothing yet. Rumors had in YouTube streets, and I'm hung like
Maximus. Why would you change your YouTube name? Come on.
Gross. Did you hear what he said?
To what?
The word on the YouTube streets is that I'm hung like Maximus. Dude, these people need thorough looking into.
With something else. You just in the chat. Why'd you change your name? Y'all really want to do? Okay, that's okay. I know how to handle this from now on.
Name changing. Oh,
yeah. I know what I'm gonna do from now on.
I said this Katie have a friend named Heather.
Seth, does Katie have a friend named Heather? I don't know. She's been fucking hard on this fucking shit all day.
Well, she's out of here because
She's gone.
it's disruptive. It's just disruptive, just back and forth, back and forth.
I don't know who Katie's friends are. I know that obviously she's not Sebastian's friend.
No, she's definitely not Sebastian's friend.
And that's the whole purpose now, is to get this back to Sebastian and all
I'll
of these
focus on Sebastian. Man.
people who have no clue. They just want to talk.
They're just making drama to add money so people could watch, and the more they get watched, the more they get paid.
He's sharing the phone call with you from a month ago because he has nothing.
Yeah, and look at the views he's getting from me, putting me on stage, man. Look at the views everybody's getting from Uncle Taco.
He makes me sick. He makes me sick.
It's sickening, man. I can't wait.
Yes, he totally makes me sick. Just like all that stuff, getting on the channel talking about he's seeing his kids and all that type of nonsense. That's to make people stay away, stop talking about him, and so he can. The state won't come down here and try to pick his ass up for owing child support. He's ridiculous to me.
Mm-hmm.
He makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, this whole thing.
Yeah, he's ignorant to me. Very ignorant. Yeah, he's dirty. He is dirty.
What's he got on his knuckles? Hope and what help and hope, or what is that? I don't understand. Man. Just stuff to people, draw people in so people can get viewed. That's all it is.
He knows. Well, let me ask. I'm going to ask this on the live. Listen, I'm going to ask this on the live stream while Seth is up here. Seth, have you talked to the leprechaun recently?
Have you talked to the leprechaun recently, Seth? No. No, he hasn't.
He has not.
So why did he go? So weeks ago, when he talked to you, Taco, that audio I played, he says that, I could call him if I want. And he made it seem like, he's still dealing with you. I knew he wasn't dealing with you.
Yeah.
And now he's falling out with that smoke guy, his so-called friend. It's always something.
He ain't gonna call me on my phone.
Well, that's what I thought when he was up there talking. How old is the audio, Tacos? 3 weeks?
3 weeks, yes.
Okay, so he's sitting up there saying, I could call him, but he said he ain't supposed to be on social media. He knew he wasn't getting ready to call Seth on that live stream.
He could have called him that night.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But he wasn't going to do that.
Nope, wasn't an intention. His intention was just to talk about what they found out.
Yeah, I was glad to hear the audio. I just heard it this morning, and I said, this Tacos guy's baiting him. I said, there is no way he's getting ready to call Seth. I knew that right then.
So funny, so crazy.
But it's sad to me. So let me ask. Seth.
On the line with you while you were on the phone with him.
Yeah, Seth was on the phone with us the whole time we were online with T-Rev.
Oh, you all are. Oh my God. See, okay, I'm done. I knew it. I said, I wonder if Seth put him up to calling.
If you put that call on audio, you could hear Seth in the background.
Okay, I wondered that because I said he's dancing around the subject. He wasn't answering anything. Like at the end, remember he said, maybe we all could go. Taco said maybe we all could go get something to eat, and I thought, yeah, let me hear his response. He never said nothing. He glazed right over it.
I think T-Rev heard Seth in the background.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But he wasn't sure. See his head cocked and act weird.
Wow.
Dancing around the questions.
Let me tell Seth, I'll tell all of you all. I met a really nice. Huh?
He's a slimy leprechaun.
I met this wonderful kid yesterday at the mall. His name is Ben. He's 15. He's on the spectrum. And I talked to him at the mall because I just want him to get his perspective, this case. He don't really know much about it, but he's a really good kid.
All right. She goes in to talk about this kid she met at the mall. I'm going to give you guys the link. There is a little bit left. I am super tired. So I'm going to cut it here, but there's only, let's see, it's super sus. There's a little bit left, maybe like 30 minutes or so. I'm sorry, I have to cut it early. I'm just super tired. It's been a really long day. But we will be live again tomorrow. I'm going to shoot for around 9 p.m. There is the link so you guys can go finish it. I can't wait to talk to you guys tomorrow night. I will see you guys same time, same place, 9 o'clock. And I love reading your chats. I love reading your thoughts. You guys have been awesome. All I ask is just when you're here, just be respectful. Let's keep an open mind. Let's keep our thoughts on Sebastian and him being found. Thanks, everyone. I really appreciate that. I know tomorrow I think I'm going to go looking for some baby outfits and shit, some cute shit. I appreciate ya. Let's call it a night, guys. Sweet dreams. Sleep tight. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Bye, guys. I'm exhausted, Miss K. But it's a good exhaustion. It's been a good day. I'm really grateful for you guys. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.